This next one's called Mice Cream.
Hey everyone, good afternoon.
I'm totally down with it.
So, we're going to do some more Mewgenics today. Yesterday we had some really fun runs. We've done the Moon in Act 2, which unlocked the Psychic class. And then we did the Putrid Leech run, which unlocked the Throbbing Domain in Act 1, which is gonna be like after Boneyard and Caves. And, well, we did that run with the Psychic, which unlocks after the Moon. And it was a hilariously broken build. I wrecked the Boneyard boss so hard with it. And it was with a neutral skill, of all things, Wet Hairball, which might not seem like much over here if you look at it. It's like a 7 mana, 5 damage skill, AoE. So if you just look at this, it doesn't really look overpowered or anything like that. But if you look at the passive down here, Mind Tempest Plus, this makes spells cost less mana and do more damage after every 6 spell we cast. And we can keep casting Ping. I have Echo and Ping. Ping is a 0 mana spell that does 1 damage, and it reloads after you cast another spell or after you spend mana. And we have Echo, which costs 1 mana. So what happened is that by turn 3, this spell was 11 damage and 1 mana cost, because it got -6 mana cost and +6 damage. So it ended up being an AoE with 11 damage and 1 mana cost. So I kicked that boss's ass so hard, but it was really satisfying. Yeah, it was really satisfying. That run was also cancer, and I don't mean this figuratively speaking, but literally. We got the cancer disorder in the alley, the very first zone. And I almost got screwed by it. Check out the Miss Kitty here. This was our Putrid Leech Carrier. Fortunately, we kept good constitution. So I got both lucky and unlucky at the same time. But look at these stats. And these stats are this bad because here's the effect of cancer. It gives you -3 to random stats permanently at the end of each fight, and you gain a random mutation. The random mutation part isn't really that bad. The worst part is losing stats permanently. And if your constitution goes to 0, you just die. But fortunately, we only got a few penalties to constitution. I think -4, because I had 12. And I ended up with 8. So we were mostly fine. I got hit in intelligence a lot, which is not really a big deal, because when you are at 0 versus negatives, it pretty much doesn't make a difference. It does turn all the text regarding this person into complete gibberish. Oh yeah, I couldn't pick which card to sacrifice. It was just an option. Do you want to sacrifice this guy or not? There was no option to just pick a different one. But yeah, when your intelligence drops to 0, all the text that has this cat involved turns into complete gibberish. So yeah, I literally couldn't tell what the text said at the end of the quest because it was just total gibberish. The options you had at the bottom were also gibberish. Only one of them actually completed the quest and unlocked the zone. Fortunately, it had an exclamation mark. Because if it didn't, there would be no way to tell which is the correct one. Because it's just random babble when you are at -6 intelligence. It was pretty funny. I've barely even gone past Act 1. I've just been making perfect all 7 cuts. Yeah, there's a pretty big difficulty spike, and there's an even bigger one later on. So I have seen one fight. I have seen one of the later fights back at home. Not this one, but like much later, after hard modes. And it was actually absolutely insane. Yeah, there's a massive difficulty spike at several points of the game. But there's definitely a huge difficulty spike later on. But even Act 2 already is quite a bit tougher. But this is still very early, this is still normal. So, yeah, things definitely get harder. Anyway, I might actually try to breed Miss Kitty. Age 6 is like not much. Because we might or might not pass on cancer. And we might get some of these mutations. I wanted to try getting the eyebrow mutation. You can reroll your options when you level up. That would be insane if we got that on somebody. But mouth mutation is nice too. Your movement action is dig. But if we could get eyebrow mutation on a cat, that would be really nice. Anyway, we do have a boss to fight in 7 days. So we will be doing that. But we will still be doing a run before that. We do have 33 cats. But, okay, comfort is not in the negatives. Now, I definitely don't want Joan to die here. I think we might do a run with Joan, because there's some potential here. The only downside Joan has is that she will start each battle with Immobile 1. That is a significant downside, but it's not that bad if you think about it. But the stats are pretty good, except for intelligence. We have Spin, we have Hallowed Ground, and we also have Unscared, which is really, really good. So while you are at full HP, you have 100% crit chance. And if you think about it, this is actually even better with Hallowed Ground. Because if you start the fight at full health, you can get Holy Shield for yourself, and guarantee staying at full health longer for those juicy guaranteed crits. And the Spin is decent. Not like mind-blowing, but it's decent. So I want to try. We'll see though. We do have a few pretty good cards around here. Not this guy. Yeah, so I was debating whether to keep this one, because we also had Necrophage Disorder yesterday, and this is a pretty bad one, because if there's a dead body in your movement range at the start of your turn, the cat will automatically move towards that body and eat it. Which has two consequences. One, you lost the movement action. You can still take control after that, but you will no longer have the movement action. And the second one is that if one of your own cats gets downed in your movement range, you can literally automatically kill that person, and well, there's nothing you can do about it. However, there's 7 speed here, 6 constitution, mouth mutation, which is 10% chance to gain a bonus attack each turn. This is very nice, because bonus attacks and bonus movements can be saved. If you do not use it on the turn you got hit on, it gets carried over to the next turn, and then the next. So you can literally hoard them, and then use them at the most convenient possible moment. So they are super valuable. This game is genius. Yeah, I'm really loving this game. There are so many, like... One of the things I really like about games like this is that when you think about the party build, in terms of all the skills you get, all the items you get, there are... So let me rephrase this. The game encourages you to find like broken builds and synergies, instead of doing something certain other games do, which is like nerf everything creative people come up with, to leave it with just one like proper way to play the game that the developer envisioned. Games like this encourage you to find broken, overpowered synergies, and this is due to the fact that you can't really repeat the same build. And when I say the same build, I'm talking about the team build, not like one specific cut. Even that is hard, but you can't really repeat the same exact run in the sense of getting the same exact skills and the synergies on your cards, getting the same exact items. That's basically impossible because of how many variables there are. So what you have to do here is that you just have to use the tools that are at your disposal and figure it out every single time. And that's why I enjoy strategy games to begin with. That's what I like the most about strategy games. So, yeah, that's the best part about this game. And there's so much stuff about this game. In this game. I have 80 hours now, and I still find new skills. And I don't mean skills that you unlock later on when you like finish a zone, when you finish an act, because you do unlock some stuff later on. There were some skills that I've seen in one of my very first runs, and then either I haven't seen them again, or I've only seen them one or twice in 80 hours. So there are just so many. I still find like new basic items sometimes in Zone 1, not like legendaries or rares. So it's just mind-blowing how much stuff there is. So it's pretty much impossible you will get to semi-runs, like pretty much ever. And that's what I enjoy about it the most. Anyway, so let's pass this day. I think I want to move Joan, because this room up here is pretty much the fight club. And if I do that, we need to raise the comfort a little bit at least. Let's take a look here. So... Well, Necrophage is, again, not great. But you're not inbred at all. Angelic Inspiration is insanely good. We have Cleanse here. Okay, I'm looking for someone with a very low, with a base speed and or constitution below 5. Not sure if I even have anyone like that in here. It would be really useful to have like a list view, where you could like sort all your cats by their speed, for example, or their base speed. That would be super useful. Yeah, this one's actually 7. Yeah, that's Miss Kitty, our cat with the cancer. Could have been worse though. I know there's a disorder, which makes your cat entirely AI controlled, which is pretty bad because sometimes, if you have, for example, like a skill that's spammable cheap, and it does something that AI will value highly, they can just spam that and do nothing else. If you can buff yourself, for example, they will often just do that. Yeah, these are all kind of decent. I don't need 4 clerics down here. Which is the worst possible cleric here? So, 5-5 on Vita. Great name for a cleric. 7-5, I'm talking speed and constitution. 6-6. 5-6. 7-7. I guess we can boot the one with Necrophage. Alright, and when I mean boot, just move them up here. And there's still a chance they will breed, but much lower with the -11 comfort. Alright, well, that's at least 0. Maybe you can make it +1. Also, by the way, the plan is to do some more runs with the Necro. That's the one class I definitely want to play more of. It's interesting because I see there's a lot of like disagreement out there about how good or how bad the Necro is. It's probably the one class that has people with drastically different opinions on it. And I'm on the side that says Necro is pretty damn good. It's just that some people are using it wrong. Because I don't think the Necro is meant as a damage dealer. It's more an offensive supporter crowd controller. And I think it could be an insanely good class at doing that. If you use it as an offensive support/crowd control class, it can be insanely good at that. There are some insanely strong skills on the Necro for crowd control. Like there's one skill, I don't remember what it's called. Shriek or something like that? I had it like once. That was an insanely good skill. Like maybe even in like top 5 best skills in the game potentially. So I do want to use the Necro more. Anyway. Okay, 7 mobility. You are lower level. Also 7 mobility. Okay, Odie can be up there. Alright. So that's one comfort. Necro is like mage, where it can become insanely strong, just sometimes gets borked by RNG a lot. Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's just that I see, like, because I did read some other discussions, and one of the arguments I saw people make was that, like, there are damage dealers better than Necro, which makes the Necro bad. Which is just kind of a silly argument, because it's not really meant to be a damage dealing class. At least that's not really meant to be their primary pure role. I don't think it's meant to be more of an offensive supporter / crowd controller that can also do damage. But it's not a nuker. It's not meant to be a nuker class like the mage or the hunter can be. Obviously, a mage and a hunter doesn't have to be a nuker class or a fighter, but I definitely don't think Necro is meant to be a nuker class. Anyway. Either way, again, I'm on the side of people who say Necro is really good. Because there are plenty of people out there who say, like, Necro is really bad. I definitely don't agree with that. I don't think that's true at all. Okay, let's just pass this day. We have 180 food. Okay, that's 2 clerics. Well, there's the tail. I don't remember what that does. Okay, alright. That's the second head. Yeah, I don't remember what this did. I think, yeah, that was positive, I think. Okay. +1 constitution, alright. Okay, that's fine. +1 dexterity. +1 constitution. Evolved. Alright. What did you evolve to? +1 thorns. Okay. These are still going to be useful because we are doing the boss in 6 days. +5% dodge chance. Yeah, this guy already had tail mutation. So he got +5% dodge chance. That's useful for a fighter. What are you? Yeah, 4 speed. What's wrong with your face? Yeah, what is wrong with your face? Landscape. Turn an adjacent tile into a small grass tile. Okay, well, I don't really like these stats that much. If speed was a bit better, then yeah. I really don't like speed that's lower than 4. Nice, okay, we got Angelic Inspiration and the Second Wind. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be a goated cleric. You guys seeing this shit? Yeah, tail mutation is the one I wanted to breed. And not inbred at all. Yeah, not inbred at all. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a goated cleric right there. Because this is a super good passive. This is an insanely good passive. Especially if you can get something like Fury Heal, which can heal the same target multiple times, and you will give that target +2 mana every single time. And then we gain +1 speed every turn, and we have Second Wind, which is not cheap, but Second Wind is really, really good. So this is gonna be an amazing cleric right here. Like, actually amazing. Okay, Worms. -1 charisma, 10% dodge chance. You are slightly inbred. Right, the head mutation is +2 luck, -1 dexterity. Heal yourself for 1, 2 mana. So 50% chance to spawn a Maggot Familiar when you end your turn. Okay, stats are pretty average, but speed is 6. I think it's worth keeping this one. It's not like OP or anything, but it's good enough. I mean, we could make this one a hunter, we could make it a necro, we could make it a druid. Yeah, this would make potentially good druid, good necro, good hunter. These are the 3 classes that have some synergies with familiars. Druid might be best because, like, druid has the most stuff for familiars, but the druid gets -2 constitution. So I would probably be leaning towards either necro or Hunter.
This next song needs no introduction. It's called
Yeah, probably not Hunter because to dexterity.
Self.
Anyway, we'll see. Necro would be alright, probably. Oh, actually, you know what? Necro has a passive. Necro has a passive that deals damage to every enemy on the map every time you heal. Yeah, Necro has that. So with the Soothing Glow, if I could get that passive with the Necro, this might as well say heal yourself for 1 and do 1 damage to every other enemy on the map. If we happen to get that passive, which I'm not saying it's super likely, but that will be a nice synergy with this. Okay. Right. How are we doing then? -1. Let's check furniture. Yeah, -1 comfort. I would prefer +1, but okay. That's an interesting looking pop right there. With the face and the smile. Okay then. Very interesting. Here we got 34 cats. I think it's time to get rid of some of them. Yeah, this is a funny one. The stats are pretty bad if you look at them. However, we can roll mage abilities. Yes, it's at the cost of having -2 charisma, but we can literally roll mage abilities here. And we have holy weapon. And we can borrow mana. So borrow mana here kind of makes up for low charisma and low intelligence, the way I see it. And we have 6 constitution and 6 speed. Hey, Mistral. So we can definitely make this guy work. This could be a really funny build. I wanted to make him work for sure. Like, I definitely want to make him work. Holy Weapon is a pretty nice skill. So we could make this work for sure. This could be like a battle cleric. Because again, we can roll mage skills. This could literally be a battle cleric. Or even druid. Druid would be a funny one. So, okay, imagine druid with holy weapon and potentially some mage skills. That could be a really interesting combo right there. Yeah, that could be a really interesting combo. Because with a druid, you can pretty much always heal with your primary attack. Yeah, it's only 1 heal, but that does enable holy weapon. Yeah, that does enable holy weapon, and then you can mix holy weapon, which is a cleric skill, with the druid and mage skills. Well, either this is a super unique one. I'm definitely keeping that one. Yeah, this one has stimulants, and also leg mutation bottles, which is a decent one. This gives you a weapon that can be thrown, and it leaves glass shards on the ground. Do we find out if Russian short-hair roulette? Oh yeah, right. That does do damage. That should work with Soul Link. Yeah, that should... I did not test it with Soul Link. But that should definitely work with Soul Link. If we get that again and we get Soul Link, I would definitely test it with the boss. With that said, it might not do the overkill damage to the boss, because what Soul Link does, yeah, I don't know if it will. If you have 20 HP, right, and you do 900 damage to yourself, you still only take 20 damage because that's your health. I assume that's how it might work, but I don't know for sure. I would have to test it. So, something to test in the future. Okay, yes, this is super good for the desert. Your basic attack creates water tiles. One thing we could do, okay, one thing we could actually do, I don't have to like spend the food really, but one thing we could do is do either just the crater or the bunker run without doing the mon or the core afterwards. And the reason why is because I need cards that have been to the crater or the bunker for botch. I need 9 more to upgrade my storage. But I'm leaning towards doing Act 1 run so that we can build up some good cards to fight the boss in 6 days. Because I assume it's going to be harder than the last version of Guillotine, which was already kind of tricky. Yeah, if it wasn't for this tail mutation, I would probably dump this one. But the tail mutation is so good. Gain +1 speed every turn. Yes, the banking system, that's what I was referring to just a moment ago. That's the Russian roulette. So if we get a chance to try that with Soling, we will. Right, that's the one I was looking at already. You have stimulants. Yeah, Ferguson. This is a... Oh, you're dead, actually, yeah. We can send you here. Okay. By the way, we still haven't died, because there's one more NPC you can unlock when you die. But we haven't died yet. I might have to, like, throw on purpose at some point. Hey, maybe that means I get one, like, get out of jail card, in a sense. Because if we wipe at some point, then I can say that was totally in purpose, because I wanted to unlock the vendor. It was all pre-planned. So remember, guys, when we wipe, it was actually planned in advance to unlock the vendor. Okay, waste time to nothing. Yeah, I'm actually suffering from success here, because we have some pretty good cards. Like this guy. This guy has carrion shot, no mutations. And he's moderately inbred, but look at the stats. 6 intelligence, 7 charisma, 7 speed. These are really good stats. I don't want to throw him away. We could throw this one away with Necrophage, but I mean, we have Healing Ward. Healing Ward is really nice. We have Mat Mutation, 10% chance to gain bonus attack, so why would I throw this away? I don't want to. Like, this is also good. 7 Strength, 6 Constitution, 7 Speed. We are literally suffering from success. Like, I'm not even memeing. That's what's happening right now. Like, straight up. That is what's happening. Okay, what makes sense is actually throw away not the cuts up here. These are the ones I plan to use for, you know, actual runs. But the ones downstairs. Retire any card that will not be fighting the boss. So who will not be fighting the boss? I don't want to try breeding this guy. See if we can get some of these mutations. Because these modified stats don't matter. What matters are the base stats. And they are alright. 7 speed, 6 constitution, 6 strength. Luck is a bit low. Intelligence is a bit low, but otherwise these are good stats. Corihor. So level 5. Confront, Skullcrack, basic attack inflicts bros. Oh yeah, this is the dub muscle guy. I might retire him. Also, in 6 more days, it's not impossible he will die. Because I did have a cat who was 20, die of old age. I don't know if it's possible at like 19, 18, but it is definitely possible at 20. Apparently, House Appeal is very good to prevent inbreeding and still bring good stats to the roster. Yeah, we have 7 right now. Okay, so let's retire Corihor. I don't think he will be fighting the boss. Not with 3 intelligence. We do have at least one other cut with the water tail mutation. So you go... Well, I do want to unlock more side quest items. But I also do want Frank for another room. But still, Dr. Beanis. Off you go. Okay, who will also definitely not be fighting? Yeah, Alyosha will not be fighting for sure. Again, 17 years old, or days, whatever. 17 is too old. In 3 more days, she'll be 23. So, like, or he. He might be dead by then, so no. You're leaving. So, Frank, probably? Yeah, Frank. If you can't go to Butch or Dr. Benis, you go to Frank. Alright? Who else will not be fighting? So, Trudy is 16. Let's see. The Lich, yes, we did finish the quest. Check out my career. Yeah, check out the stats he ended up with. Yeah, this was my putrid Lich career yesterday. These are the stats he ended up with at the end of the run. So, we got lucky in our unfortune because I didn't lose that much constitution. Cancer makes you lose 3 random stats permanently. And if your constitution goes to 0, you just die. So if my constitution went to -6 instead of intelligence, we would have been dead like long before that. And the request would have failed. Because you cannot remove putrid Lich. So, yeah, we got both lucky and unlucky. We got lucky in our misfortune. That's what happened. Which is like, yeah, pretty common thing for me, I guess. I wanted to try breeding the eyebrow mutation here if we can. We might pass on the cancer disorder, but we might not. It's not necessarily guaranteed. I've done it before with a cat who had a disorder, and he did not pass on the disorder. So that might not happen. Okay, you're like only 4. Right, so I think we retired Trudy. I have other good clerics. And we did already breed the Mat mutation here. So... And again, 16 is a bit too old. So, Dr. Benis. Any cat like 16 or older is gonna retire right now. I think that's it. I don't think we have any other 16. So, that's my Tinkerer. Well, again. Alright, you can go. That's fine. So, Dr. Benis. That's 30. Alright. Resdot. Resdot is pretty good. Yeah, Resdot is a pretty interesting one, very unique build. Because I have shoddy jetpack here. Which means we can fly to a random tile. And while land there, deal damage if we land on an enemy. Yeah, he has Ass Blast. A Swap Plus. Home Run, which is plus 10 knockback. And this can be actually pretty damn good against bosses that you really don't want to be near you. So Resdot is definitely staying. Casey. This is a good one for any dot run. Because we have Dirty Claws. Your physical attacks on poisoned or bleeding enemies inflict +1 poison and or bleed. So this extends the timer. As in, if you have bleed 6, now you have 7. So I'm keeping that one. Well, I mean, 30 is fine. No, some of these cards upstairs might like kill each other. But then the other one will gain stats. Lua. Okay, this one is only level 3, so you might retire. We have a bunch of cards with the arm mutation here. So... I think we're gonna retire you. Okay, we're gonna retire you. So, Dr. Benis, that will unlock a new quest item. Oh yeah, the monk. I think the monk unlocks in Act 3, right? So I'm nowhere close to that. If the monk is a viable replacement for the cleric, that's definitely good news. But that's one of the classes I haven't actually unlocked yet. So yeah, I have no opinion about that one. I don't even know what skills he has. I've done it again. A new invention appears. This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. Yeah, you say that literally every single time. Now listen up. I got another one. This invention may be my best yet. You also say this every time. I found these old knitting needles in your house before I revived you. I'm pretty sure if you stab these things into the right areas of the brain. How about now? Let's not do that. The user can access past lives. It's currently just theoretical, but we all know I'm never wrong. Yeah, we sure do. Give it a test run. Just stab them in a cat's head and get them to finish the caves. Okay. That sounds totally safe and not at all dangerous. Chaos device. Side quest item. When any cat levels up, they are offered abilities from all classes. Okay. Is that the Jester, basically? Because I know there's a Jester class later on. Is that the class that can roll abilities from all classes? So is this basically a quadruple Jester run? But yeah, that sounds interesting. Hey, that's not as bad as others, but that's super RNG. That is insane RNG right there. Yeah, that's some insane RNG. Okay, alright. Anyway, 29. I guess we just end. Let's move one guy down here. I'm gonna move one or two who I definitely don't want to die in a fight. So you can leave the fight club. And I think that might be it. Now, like I said, there are some pretty good ones here, but this is the one I definitely don't want to lose at all. Alright. Oh yeah, Krengo has cleanse. I think that's my last cut with cleanse, because we had like 3, which is super lucky. Cleanse has got to be the best utility spell in the whole game. Well, I mean, one of them anyway. It's hard to judge all of them combined because they serve different purposes. But Cleanse is just so friggin' good in so many situations. One of the best things about Cleanse, for anyone who doesn't know, if you have an item or a skill. So, for example, there's a passive on the Hunter, which gives you like plus 50% crit chance, but minus 25% hit chance. Or 25% miss. You can literally cleanse that off and keep the crit. Same goes with any other items. Like there's an item I've been using a fair bit, which I think would got destroyed now. It gives your entire party brace, but the person carrying it gets bruised too. You can literally just cleanse all the bruise because it's just the debuff, like you can cleanse. Congrats, Krengo. You survived the Hunger Games. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. He did get +1 Constitution. So, hey, that's nice. Or is that... Yeah, that's not from a defect. Yeah, he got +1 Constitution. Okay, let's end the day one more time. Alright. Okay, we got the twins. Nice. Okay, one of them has the tail. So this tail is +1 speed every turn. You gain 1 speed every turn. That's a really, really good one. Alright. Okay. You look a little bit weird. But alright. Another one. Wasn't into it. Alright, the Fight Club, go. No winners. Another. Alright, +1 intelligence. Broken leg. I think this was the cleric one, as in the cleric skill. So that's probably fine-ish. Right here, Maya. Okay, broken leg is minus speed. Okay, that's not great. No, that's not the cleric. That's just... Okay, that's just a cat. Alright. I mean, +1 speed each turn still kind of makes up for this. Out of all these cats upstairs, this is probably maybe one of the worst. But the mutation is good. Yeah, I really like the mutation. Let's get rid of the pop first. Check out the store real quick, but yeah, there's not gonna be anything here I want to buy. And check our kittens. We got like 4 of them. Right, so body mutation. +2 strength, 1 -1 dexterity. That's actually a really good one. Okay, that's an insane mutation. Because there's no class, really, that uses both strength and dexterity. You either use dexterity or you use strength. There are some super niche scenarios where you need both, but 90% of the time you need one or the other. Intelligence is a little bit on the low side, but we got 7 speed and 8 strength. So this is a really nice one. Okay, Dr. Meowtis. Okay, I like that name. Brainstorm. Reduce the cost of your other spells by 1 mana. Okay, no mutations, slightly inbred. I guess stats are alright, pretty average. Well, 7 speed is good. I'm a big speed enjoyer, spots. Right, that's the +1 speed each turn. Brace is a nice skill. Stats are not amazing for intelligence, for charisma. Edgelord, okay, Edgelord, that's a great name. Okay, we got the freaking Edgelord over here. Not inbred. Your closest ally moves towards you. Okay, so I guess you can make someone move into a pickup or something like that. He looks like an edgelord. He does a little bit, doesn't he? Yeah, he does a bit. Okay. So now we can do a run. Do we bring Joan? I think we do. Let's build out Joan. I'm not sure what class Joan will be, because I see some potential here. So remember, Joan will start each battle with Immobile 1. Which is like not that big of a deal, but she will. So I'm thinking it should probably not be a fighter or a tank. Something ranged. Something support. Like spin is a weird one to have on that. Yeah, I need to think about it, but I want to make this work. I want to make this work. Surely there's a way we can make this work. Like this will only affect turn 1. We'll make it work, damn it. So we can build out the Krengo. That kind of makes sense. -2 charisma sucks a little bit, but you can't really go wrong starting with clans. So let's build Krengo. So I want this run to have a necromancer. So let's see. We had some good candidates for necromancers upstairs. Well, we have Nando. So Nando has Carrion Shot. Is there any scenario in which I would want Carrion Shot at a different class? I mean, there are some, but I don't think there are like tremendous synergies with that on other classes. So I think you might be a necromancer. Like druid? 6 strength is good for a druid, but 5 constitution is bad. Yeah, cleric, thief. I guess thief could work. Yeah, thief could work. That will be 11 speed. Easier than Act 2, really, so far? Wait, really? Act 3 is easier than Act 2 so far? Interesting. Haven't unlocked the entire thing yet. Well, probably at the start. The desert is actually like a pretty big jump in difficulty because of the desert mechanics. Right, Saki. So this is just a good cat overall. He's slightly inbred. He has this randomized skill. I want to test this out a little bit. This is a meme skill, the way I see it. Yeah, this is literally a meme skill.
Oh my goodness.
So we can bring Saki for the memes.
With Stevie Wonder.
These are some good stats. Intelligence is a little low, but these are good stats. And one more. Okay, +1 speed each turn. What does Necro get again? Necro gets Constitution, right? Does Necro get Intelligence? I actually don't remember. I don't think he does, yeah? We still have... Okay, we could bring Contessa, because we have Russian short-hair roulette. So, she could be a Necro. Intelligence is a bit low. Yeah, Necromancer doesn't get Intelligence, does he? Does anyone remember or no? I don't think Necromancer gets Intelligence bonus. So 4 Intelligence on the Necro would be a bit low. Tinkerer actually gets +4 Intelligence, but yeah. Yeah, Tinkerer gets +4 Intelligence. So if I make her a Tinkerer, that would be 8 Intelligence. But Tinkerer is a super random class. There are definitely good builds there, but certainly no synergy for Russian short-hair roulette. So this will be a bit of a waste. Unless we get a revival skill on a cleric. Tiffy. Yeah, no. Wait, that's another one. Wait. We have 2 with Carrion Shot. Hold on. I'm gonna compare them. No, we have 1. Right, okay, yeah, no. Only 4 Intelligence as well. Do I not have a cat with good Intelligence? Are these all dumb? Well, Nando has 6. Oh, yeah, okay, Nando would make an alright Necromancer. So we could make Nando a Necromancer. 6 Intelligence is basically the highest I got here. And you got Carrion Shot. So... Okay, I think that works. Alright, so Joan, Kringo, Saki, and Nando. I think that's what we're going with. Okay, that's what we're going with. And... okay. So you're gonna be a Necro. Yeah, +2 Constitution, +1 Charisma. Right, Necro gets +1 Charisma. Okay, so 8 Charisma, 6 Intelligence. Alright. What is John gonna be? Kringo is obviously gonna be a cleric. That's why he's here. Alright. And, well, Saki could be a few different things, actually. I'm thinking fighter, probably. Yeah, that way. The only problem is that it will be 3 Intelligence. But you can make low Intelligence work on a fighter. 6 Charisma is not terrible. But this is gonna be 8 Speed and 9 Strength, which I like a lot. Yeah, I'm aware, Daniel. I just don't plan using 2 anytime soon right now. So, John. What the heck is John gonna be? Yeah, I have no idea what I want to make John. So remember, John will start each fight immobile. Something ranged. Like, I actually don't know. I mean, Tinkerer gets +8 Intelligence. If we look just at the raw stats... So just for those stats, class aside, the Tinkerer is technically probably the best one. But I'm not sure if I want to do this? Oh, yeah, I am aware now. Yeah. At first I didn't, but now I'm aware. Yeah, does any other class get plus intelligence? Tinkerer is the only one, right? Yeah, no, okay. Well, Psychic gets +1. So we could make John a Psychic. Spin is kind of a weird one. So Psychic, I mostly saw skills that were low damage on Psychic. So I feel like Unscared would be a bit of a waste. What if we go Hunter? That's gonna make 3 speed, which I'm not a fan of. But Unscared is very good on a Hunter. Spin would be a waste. Unscared Thief. Yeah, okay, we could go Thief. Okay, Thief is an interesting one. Yeah, I could see that work, because Spin is potentially useful for Thief. Hallowed Ground is useful for Thief. And Unscared is also useful for the Thief. So John could actually be a Thief. You can definitely roll some big damage skills on Psychic. Yeah, I've only had one run with the Psychic. The only problem with the Thief is, again, the immobile. I do think Psychic would be decent here, I just don't know the skills that I haven't already seen yesterday. Psychic would be good because the base skill on the Psychic has infinite range, which means that we don't have to care as much about being immobile on turn 1, because we will at the very least be able to use Psychic Pull on turn 1 every single time. But we'll need some big damage skills to take advantage of Unscared. Hold on, wait a second. Does Unscared also work for spells? Because there's a separate magic crit mechanic. There's at least one skill that specifies it gives you magic crit. Would this actually work with spells or just physical abilities? Yeah, that part is not clear, because there is at least one ability or one skill that explicitly states that it gives you magic crit. I'm not sure whether this would work for magic. It would work for, like, Spin. Yeah, Spin would potentially be useful if we roll Echo. Okay, let's give it a shot. We'll try Psychic. I like the stats with the Psychic here. Okay, so Psychic, Cleric, Fighter, Necromancer. I think we're good with that. The only issue with this group is that I will really need the Psychic to roll big damage spells. Because I'm basically relying on the Psychic to be the damage dealer in here. So the Psychic will have to be the nuker. Which might or might not happen. Obviously we have the Fighter, but you can't always do damage from melee. I like to have good range damage in my groups on one person. Anyway, I'm okay with this, so let's go. So what did we get? Telekinesis. Push a unit within your line of sight away from your 10 tiles. Glow. Your basic attack inflicts blind. Okay, that sounds really nice, actually. Okay, that sounds good with Psychic Pull. Blind is pretty strong. 30% chance to miss for the next turn. Not even for the next attack, for the next turn. Hey, Lord Comet. Yeah, we finally unlocked the Throbbing Domain yesterday. Did the Putrid Leech quest. Even though the game tried really hard to stop me. Okay, open wands. This is, I mean, decent. I don't use clerics as damage dealers, but this can be nice on bosses to finish them off. A Blessing of Holy Fire. So this is good if you get the right skill for it. So, yeah. It might not be very useful, but that's what we got. And side slash, an attack that hits a half circle around you. This is a very nice skill. I haven't seen it much, but it hits in a pattern like this. It hits a total of 5 tiles in this kind of pattern. So this is a very, very, very nice skill. Especially when we have 9 strength. A thick skull. Yeah, we had that yesterday. Or 2 days ago. All injuries you get are concussions. You get +3 shield for each concussion. I don't like this. Because this won't really do anything if you don't have a concussion. But okay, well, that's what we got, I guess. Not the best roll ever. And Namdo. There's Soul Link. Okay, Soul Link can definitely be nice. Numbing Leeches. Your basic attack deals 0 damage, but its status and hit effects are tripled. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I could see some good synergies with that, if we get them. Never seen that Necro passive? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Okay, so what do we bring here? This is gonna be an Act 1 run. And we might or might not do the Throbbing Domain. So the thing with Throbbing Domain is that obviously I know nothing about it. And I don't really want spoilers, I want to discover it myself. But that does mean that it's really hard to judge how safe or how dangerous it will be to do. And I will not want to risk this squad, because we are specifically building up cards who will fight the next home boss. Probably another iteration of Guillotina, I assume. That's happening in a few days from now. So I need them to, you know, come back home safely. Okay, we will grab the green drink. I'm actually thinking on the fighter. Yeah, because he does have 6 charisma, but only 3 intelligence. This is only usable once per battle, but it doesn't have charges. You can just use it every single battle forever. Well, not forever, until it gets worn and destroyed. But it's not a consumable, is what I'm saying. So that's +5 mana on 1 turn in every single battle we'll do. I somehow have Katani buggy here? Okay. Fine. Probably shouldn't have kept that. Anyway, that's fine. We'll grab those. There's one, like, very irritating... This might have been a side effect of that. Because when you come back after a run, the items that are in the trash are not the items you brought back home. The game randomly mixes in items that were in your storage all along. Which feels like it really shouldn't be the case. And then you really need to go through every single item to make sure the game is not like trying to make you trash something you really wanted to keep and you kept in your home storage all along. Okay, we'll grab Rubber Fist. That inflicts confusion. It's pretty nice. Gain +1 charge when you deal damage. So that's actually nice. Charge gives you mana at the start of the next turn. And that's gonna be useful for our low intelligence fighter. Okay. Units that contact you, okay. We do have Muzzle, which is +1 intelligence, but -2 strength. I think we're okay-ish, although... Well, the one class that would make sense on... But not necessarily. Okay, no, I'm not gonna use that. We do have Cheese, which is kind of a nice one. It's an actual weapon. It's +1 Constitution and heals 2 HP. So let's actually have that on the Cleric. We had a great passive yesterday, by the way. which allowed you to... which uncapped your health. Yeah. Hey, Polish Productions, thanks for the 29-month resub, appreciate it. So anyway, it allowed you to go over your actual max health. That was so good. Meaning you could end up having like 40 out of 20 health in that fight. Fork is nice. Although... oh yeah, Fork would be really good on a Necromancer if we roll the right skill. The one where you can teleport and destroy corpse. Fork is great with that. It's actually amazing. If we can roll it. We do have Freezing Baby. With like one round left in it. So maybe I'll grab it. For the sake of cleaning out our storage a little bit. We do have Radar, which was really, really nice. Yeah, Radar is not even a rare. But Radar is super strong. So I'm gonna keep Radar for something else here. It's just so good. Get that catnip. Anything else? We'll keep Rubber Band. Rocks you knockback, deal +5 damage, and have Chain knockback. Don't really have the space for that. I'll keep Libra for something else. Libra is actually pretty nice. If you have a cat that's otherwise very good, but rolled one really dogshit stat, like, I don't know, 3 speed or something, or 2 speed, from some mutations, or 2 constitution. It can also be good for a class like Druid, which gets -2 constitution. Glad you enjoy them. Yeah, I'll probably do some actual... I do have some plans for the C5, but I've been really busy with Mewgenics. Okay, anything else? I mean, I think we're good now. I don't think I want the muzzle on anyone here. It doesn't really make sense. Other than the Necromancer, perhaps? He doesn't really need strength. Okay, alright, we could do that on the Necromancer. Sure, alright, let's do Necromancer. That's gonna be 7 intelligence, 9 charisma. He should not care about strength. Okay. Cantrip is a weird one. I don't even really understand the usefulness of this. The only use case I can think of for Cantrip are the home invasion bosses, where you can send one of your retired cats, let them die towards the end of the fight on purpose, and destroy the corpse. That is the only use case I can actually think of. And maybe we will bring this to the next home invasion boss. Because at least, presumably, if we lose that fight, we could get, like, our most OP cat back as a kitten. Assuming it's the same exact one. If it's the same exact one, then this could be good. Yeah, but, like, the only way you can actually use this, because remember, if your cat is retired, and your cat has already been on a run, you cannot bring them to another run. You have no actual way to destroy their body, other than doing a home invasion boss. That's the only way. Unless you have a really good cat. So the other use case is, if you have an insanely good cat, but for some reason you didn't use them, and they got pretty old, like 11, 12, 13 or older, and you're like, man, this cat is really good, but they're getting old. You could just reset them with this. So that's the 2 use cases I can think of. You can also starve your cat by leaving them out of the house. Oh, can you? But the problem is that this requires you to destroy the body. Yeah, they don't need to just die. You have to actively destroy the body. That's the problem with this. If you throw them like in the trash, I don't think that counts as destroy. Also, you will not have this item equipped. So it cannot possibly trigger, because you cannot have items equipped on a cat that's sitting back home. Like, you cannot do that. It's impossible to do that. And this has to be actively equipped in order to work. Anyway, I think we can go now, right? I don't think I want any of these other items here. Not really. Okay, not really. Okay, let's go. Yes, Alessandro, but this item has to be actively equipped on a cat. This is not like a bonus you get for your game. You need this physically equipped on the cat that dies and gets his body destroyed. You cannot get this effect if it's not equipped on a cat. So like keeping it in storage does nothing. So yeah, we did lose Fernando, but he never had this equipped. If it was like a totally passive bonus, that would pretty much contradict the whole idea of this game. But yeah. Anyway. So let's... Oh, wait. Okay, I can actually target a tile. I mean, makes sense. I want to see just how random this is gonna be. But I don't want to waste my mana too much. We do, however, have the green drink. Might as well pop this. Yep, no reason not to, really. Yeah, it's decent as insurance. If you're doing a really risky run, and you want to be able to bring your cat back if he dies, you can use it as insurance. But remember that in that case, this item will get worn. So, I think personally, I would use this probably for a home invasion fight more. Because you could potentially do the home invasion fight in a way that you can basically deliberately sacrifice a card towards the end where you already know you won, right? You could just sacrifice that card towards the end and have them reborn. Like, that wouldn't require you actually actively wiping or doing a full run. And again, you can't do a full run with a card that has been retired. Anyway, I'm repeating myself now. You get the idea. To me, it's the best use case. A retired card for a home invasion. That's the best use case for this. Right, so our leech will not do any damage because of this passive. It will do 0 damage. But the status effects will be tripled. So wait, that means we can inflict the enemy with 6 leech. Okay, 4. Okay, status effects just for the skill will be doubled. Okay. Right. Hey, insta-free leech for 0 mana, that's still pretty nice. Right, so you will be, again, immobile on the first turn. But we can do this. And throw hallowed ground. Alright. Right, so we don't have 15 mana, but we only have 3 intelligence, so... You already took a bunch of damage there. Yeah, so here's Side Slash. It's a pretty nice skill, actually. I mean, let's just hit this. And then grab the Holy Shield. Like so. Yeah, these leopards are actually fairly annoying. Moderately annoying. Anyway. Yeah, souling can be tricky. Because souling can literally actively kill you. If you use it like on yourself and the enemy. So I will not be using that here. As in, I will not be linking myself to the enemy, because that would be silly. Can be useful with some expendable familiars. So maybe we'll get some of those. Right, telekinesis doesn't do damage on its own. Nope. So I can't kill this right now. Not like this anyway. Yeah, we'll definitely need some big nukes on the psychic. Otherwise, this group's problem might end up being damage output. The fighter will have to carry the damage-wise, but for quite a few fights, you really want to have good range damage, not just melee. Let's pop this for the memes. Okay, what? Lava tile. Hey, spoiler! Spoiler alert! We got spoiled. Yep, this is literally spoiler alert. Because this is a tile type we have never seen. We're not at that stage of the game. I assume we'll see it in the core, but we haven't actually done the core yet. For burn, when entering or starting your turn on this tile, moving through this tile costs 2 movement. Okay, 4 burn is pretty nasty. That is really nasty, wow. Let's pop a few more. Toxic waste, we also haven't seen this. Mutates some things that step into this. Get random stat ups or stat downs when entering or starting your turn on this tile. Moving through this tile costs 2 movement. Okay, wait, this is literally breeder farming tile. Like straight up, this is breeder cat farming tile. Obviously it's random, so you might end up with negatives, but you can use this to farm some potentially good mutations. But yeah, another spoiler. That's also new, ice tile. Things on ice slide when hit. Bro, we're getting so many spoilers right now. That's kind of hilarious, actually. Okay, that's flowers, we already know that one. We pretty much won this fight already, so I want to check. Road tile, so we know that, that's from the junkyard. Brambles. Grass. Water. Yeah, that's big ice shard tile. So similar to glass, but bigger. Yep. Well, not similar to glass in the sense that it does damage to you, but it doesn't bleed. So the 3 new tiles here are toxic waste, ice tile, and lava tile. Hey, we could enter toxic waste and risk it. Random stat ups or random stat downs when entering or starting your turn on this tile. And mutates some things that step in this. Yeah, very, very interesting. Do YOLO into toxic waste? That would definitely be risky. Okay, one annoying thing about the leech shot no longer doing any damage is that I will not be able to even kill shitlings with 1 HP with this. Because it will literally do 0 damage. So that part is kind of annoying, I'll be honest. Just a little bit. But okay. It is what it is. Yep. Well, there's lava. I don't think you can actually get into the toxic waste. I could. Man, that's kind of tempting. That is tempting. No telekinesis, you can't do that because you need to destroy the body to do that. You are not reborn as a kitten when you get downed. You get reborn when your corpse gets destroyed. It explicitly states that your corpse needs to get destroyed. So you cannot do that multiple times, you can only do that once. Once the corpse is destroyed, there's no mechanic in the game that can bring you back. You are gone permanently, forever. So, what do you guys think? Should we get into the toxic waste pool for content? No? Yeah, I feel like we might get screwed RNG-wise. We might do it later. Okay, I think we'll do it later in the run. Not right at the start, yeah. We'll do it later, not right at the start of the run. Because if I get something really bad, I might get completely screwed. Yeah, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Witch Hunt, call over, emergency, awaken. Okay. Well, hey, revive a body to 1 HP. I mean... We don't really have anything for the Necro right now that would work with this. But there is a chance we will. What else? These are kind of bad rolls, I'll be honest. Witch Hunt is nice, though. Witch Hunt is nice. I did use Witch Hunt before, and it is pretty good. I mean, doesn't really take a genius to see that it's good. Okay, let's take Witch Hunt. I do like Witch Hunt. That's definitely a good one. Okay, rain. Oh, come on! Hurricane again? We literally had hurricane yesterday. Yeah. This blows everything 10 spaces in a random direction. This was really bad on the Queen Hippo boss. But also potentially bad if we do the hard route, depending on what enemies we get in there. Yeah, that's a pretty bad one. I was not a fan. We also have no way to heal the cleric yet. So that's mostly annoying because of that. Okay, well, it is what it is. Here. Fire tile, alright, I'll take it. Appreciate it. I guess we can knock this back, but... Alright, I'm just gonna chill. Let them come to us. I guess we'll go left in this situation. This thing will run when I do this, so that's fine. Let's have hallowed ground on the left then. Alright. I'm just gonna move left right away. Might as well. We can do Witch Hunt on this thing. It blows indeed. Yes, it does. Well, there you go. Everyone will take damage. Alright, so... I can get the stats up if I kill this. Okay, what I can do... Yeah, now we're going in this direction. So if I go here and hit them, I will end up over here next to this guy and next to this guy. So that makes me really wary of using my melee guy. For pretty obvious reasons. Because I don't want to be right next to them. That's the opposite of what I want right now. Do we get to try Witch Hunt on allies? Can you target an ally? I need to check the wording on it. I might actually stay where I am. We could go here. Because then... well, we could go here and then we'll get stuck on this rock, which is probably fine. So let's do this. Use side slash. There you go. Alright. And we can try to spawn some bad tile somewhere over here. Okay, just grass. Alright, that's fine. Get that coin. Since there's nothing else useful I can really do. Right. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Lead shot. Carrion shot. I'm glad I have Carrion shot at least, but it's 6 mana. So kind of expensive. If we don't get a synergy for this, that's actually a pretty bad passive if you ask me. That is actually a bad passive. Okay. Well, let's get hollow ground here. What's the range on this? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Oh, whoops. That's... Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. One is enough. You can push this guy away. Okay, let's push this guy away. Alright. No, I'm not close enough to heal the fighter right now. I'm not close enough to do much of anything at the moment. Put a bounty on a unit. So you can do it on a friendly target. You could do it on a friendly familiar. Yeah, you could do it on a friendly familiar. That's a nice synergy right there. Maybe with the Necro. If the Caterham useful in a run to spam Russian... No, I mean, I already answered this a few minutes ago. You can't. I already answered this. You need to destroy the body. So you cannot cheese it by doing it multiple times, reviving yourself and cloning that cat infinitely. You have to actively destroy the body, which kills them permanently. So unless you want to like kill your cat permanently, but you don't need the Russian roulette for that, you can just kill them. Yeah, you don't need to get a special skill, you can just kill them yourself. But then you have to finish the run Freeman. So, I mean... there are more effective ways of doing all that. Okay, this is 7. We do have Holy Shield. Alright. So I can kill this guy. Well, either of them, really. Alright. And the Rubber Fist, there you go, Confusion. So... yeah, I don't want to move through this fire, as you might imagine. I also cannot kill this guy, because my Lich does no friggin' damage now. Yeah, this passive is literally negative right now. Like, no joke. It is literally a negative for me. Okay, done. I hope we'll get some synergy with it. No, Russian roulette just downs you. But I mean, again, even if you didn't, you don't need the Russian roulette to kill yourself. You don't need to have a special skill to kill yourself. You can do it yourself. You can literally just use your basic attack. If your intention is to just kill your cat while using cat rib, you can just take 3 throwaway cats, start a new run, and literally kill yourself with your basic attacks and destroy the corpse with basic attacks. You don't need a special skill to achieve that, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need anything, you just need your basic attack. Because you are perfectly capable of attacking yourself with your own skills. Like, the game does not prevent you from doing that. So, like, killing yourself is super easy. Like, that is super easy to do. If that's what you want to do, that is very, very easy to do. I don't know why you guys are confused about this. There's nothing confusing about this. There really isn't anything confusing about this, guys. It's pretty damn clear. Like, I don't understand what you guys don't understand about this. Anyway, increase gravity, temporal shards, look away. Yeah, not quite what I wanted here. We need a big damage skill. And we didn't get it. Inflict slow on a unit within your line of sight. If you cast this from full mana, instead inflict immobilize and deal 6 damage. Give your unit within line of sight plus 3 temporary bleed thorns until the end of its turn. Every unit within your line of sight turns away from you. That's just about the most useful skill here. What's the speed of the fighter? 8. Yeah, I would need the speed here to be higher than fighters. Because then what we could do is make units look away and then the fighter could backstab them. But I would need to either lower the speed on the fighter or raise the speed on the psychic. Yes, and GPL, but the problem with that is that there are dozens of situations in the game where that's not good enough. You need to actually actively do damage during your turn, not after it ends. That's the problem with this. Okay, I think we take look away. Okay, let's take a look away. Not really what I wanted, but we can utilize this, maybe. What is that? Spawn charmed dips randomly when you... Wait, okay, that's really good. Holy shit. That is literally a synergy for Witch Hunt, potentially. Like, straight up. Spawn charmed dips randomly when you move over tiles. While downed, spawn a charmed dip at the end of each round. Okay, I don't care about being downed, but spawning those is gonna be very useful with Witch Hunt. Potentially. Alright. So, freezing baby here. Okay, I really want to focus on playing my own game right now, but I seriously don't understand why you're confused about this telekinesis. What is confusing about this? There's nothing confusing about this. You are literally just repeating what I said like 5 times now. Yes, I can't go... Okay. For fuck's sake. You were not here at the start of the stream, were you? Because I can't show you the actual, like, this. I can't read the description of the item right now because it's back home at our base. I have to stop the run, look for a screenshot from my own stream, and show you it live here on stream. We are really disrupting this stream right now for something that's incredibly simple, and this was never complicated. Like, I don't understand why you guys were confused at all in the first place. Like, this is not confusing. The wording on this item is incredibly clear. There are many things in this game that are confusing. This is seriously not one of them. Like, it really is not one of them. Like, seriously, this is not one of them at all. It explicitly says that you are reborn as a kitten if your body is destroyed. Like, what? Explain to me, what is confusing about that? No, you cannot come back if the body is destroyed. I mean, I said this like 5 times now. If the body is destroyed, you cannot revive yourself with, for example, a cleric spell that revives you. In order to revive somebody, you need a body. Like, this is not complicated. If the body is destroyed, the cat is dead permanently. Which is why, in order to use this item, and not be able to, for example, clone yourself 100 times, and have an army of the same exact clone, you need to destroy the body to kill the cat permanently, and then they are reborn as a kitten. Like, but there is nothing confusing about this. And there is no special interaction with Russian roulette that you cannot achieve with other tools in the game. There is nothing special about using Russian roulette here. This is not like the only skill in the whole game that does something that you can't do otherwise. That's not a thing. You can literally hit yourself with your own skills. If your goal is to kill your own cat, you don't need the Russian roulette. You can literally kill your own cat with your basic skills. Like, anyone who's saying you can't is wrong. You can literally hit yourself, like, with your own skills. If your goal is to just kill yourself, you can do this. You can also destroy the body. I just can't with this. I just can't. It's not hard to destroy the body. If there's a body, you can just hit the body and that destroys it. Like, this is not hard. Like, seriously, there's nothing complicated about any of this. And, like, you guys are disrupting my game right now. Yes, but MGPL, if you have the ability to revive the body, that implies the existence of a body. In order to revive a body, you need to have a body to begin with. And this requires you to destroy the body. Like, what the heck is complicated about this? The item doesn't say when you get downed. It says when the body is destroyed. You cannot trigger the item if you get downed and then revive yourself. You cannot do this. The body needs to get destroyed. So you cannot destroy the body and then revive the body because you destroyed the body. Like, you can't have both. It's either one or the other. I seriously don't understand why this is confusing. There are so many confusing things about this game. This is not one of those. Okay, open. Can't you just keep the body? For fuck's sake. No, you can't. You can't just keep the body around because you destroyed it. Like, are you guys just trolling right now? You guys are trolling, right? You can't destroy the body to trigger it and then keep the body because you destroyed the body. Like, what the heck? You guys are just trolling right now. I'm convinced you are just trolling. There's absolutely nothing confusing about this. This is one of the most clear mechanics in the game, the most clearly worded items in the game. Yes, the only real question is reborn as a kitten. So the only real question that exists here is whether, for example, you keep your mutations and whether you keep the skills that you had as a kitten. So that's the only thing that's unclear. Do you get the same exact state that you had as a kitten? So your mutations, your birth defects, and the skills you originally inherited. So for example, take John, right? Take Joan. So Joan right here. Joan had the mutation that starts her every single battle immobilized. She also started with the fighter skill spin. She started with the passive unscared, which gives you guaranteed crits when you have full health. And she started with the spawn holy shield thing, cleric skill. So the only thing that's potentially unclear is that if I were to use this on Joan, would she get reborn as a kitten with all these exact same things? All the same mutations, all the same skills that she already had. So this is the only thing that's maybe unclear. Everything else is totally clear. Actually, there's nothing unclear about how this item works. Absolutely nothing at all. And anyone who thinks you can, like, down somebody, trigger this, and then revive them, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. The wording is clear. Hey, so happy I might explode. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, I really appreciate it. That's a great name. Yeah, I mean, it's super clear. And I mean, I can't show you the tooltip anymore because I'm doing a run and I didn't bring this item. And I'm not gonna abandon the run just to show you the tooltip. I'm not gonna do that. But really, it's super clear. And no, you cannot create a clone army. There's no mechanic within the game that allows you to bring back a cat whose body has been destroyed. That is not a thing. You cannot do that. Yeah, I mean, it would be completely broke. It's pretty clear. If you think about it, the way this game is designed, it would literally completely contradict the entire design of the game. Because the whole idea in this game, like, the whole design of this game, one of the core tenets of this game's design is that you cannot keep using the same cards forever. Like, that's the core tenet of this game. You cannot reliably, you cannot just get the same cat and keep playing him over and over for the entire campaign. The idea is that you use it once and it's done. That's the idea. This is a special case item that allows you to get that cat reborn as a kitten. But obviously that still doesn't mean you'll roll the same exact skills when you level up. But if you could use that indefinitely, that would completely contradict one of the core design principles of this game. If you like really think about it. But either way, like the wording was very clear. When your body is destroyed, like there's nothing unclear about. I don't want to repeat myself now. Yeah, I think people are just pulling my leg a bit. Let's kill the bird. I would like to do that. Push this guy. That's actually a nice skill for this boss, because you can push him around and get out of the AoE stuff that he uses. Yeah, we really need to roll some big damage skills, otherwise we'll have serious problems with actual damage output. Because we are really lacking damage output in this group. Okay, the bird ran away. Are you guys sure Psychic can actually roll big damage attacks? Because so far I've only seen like various low damage skills. And things like telekinesis, like pushes, pulls, things like that. You can push things, pull things, teleport. But I haven't seen like any big nukes. I hope it's a thing, but I'm just saying I haven't actually seen them myself. Okay, this hurricane thing is so friggin' annoying. And this is second time basically in a row that we have this. Yeah, it is literally second time in a row, no joke. Essentially. So I want to heal myself, but I also want to do damage. I think I need to heal or I might just die. Okay. Yeah, like, see what I mean? For some fights, you can't just rely on a fighter because he might not be able to actually move in. And just to prove my point, the game gave me one of the worst possible weather effects on the worst possible boss for a melee. It doesn't really get too much worse than this, because I might not be able to reach that guy with my melee dude. Like, maybe now. But he's gonna move again. Yeah, he's actually just gonna move again. Okay, do this. I'm gonna have to just do a little bit of damage at the time with my psychic. Yeah, we're just gonna have to push this thing around with the psychic. Which will be like 2 damage at a time. We only got 6 more turns left, and I can only do like 3-4 damage at a time. Okay, there, now we can reach him with the fighter, so let's go. Use green drink, side slash. Confuse, side slash. There you go. That helps. But we really need some ranged damage attack. Because there are some bosses I will just die on. If we get the Hippo Queen right now, I'll be kind of screwed. If we get the Hippo Queen, that might just end my run right there. Maybe the psychic can save it if we do damage with the fighter and then push her away or something like that. So that could work. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to push it. So telekinesis requires line of sight, which I do not currently have because of the rocks. Well, I guess the main question is how many of those skills the psychic has. Because if you take, for example, the hunter has multiple high damage attacks. So you have a much higher likelihood of rolling them, well, because there are so many of them. It might not be the exact one that you want, but you will have something. Your base attack does good damage, and then you can get various passives for it. Okay, let's cleanse this. Okay, this is gonna be bad. There are also spikes here. If I move through them, I'm gonna bleed myself, or at least I'll do 1 damage to myself. Okay, maze, block, that's good. Alright, 4 health. 6 health. You see, and now my leech shot will do no damage. And the problem with the leech shot on the boss is that, well, boss gets multiple actions. Yeah, and now he's inside the grass. Yeah, we did 1 damage. I have 20 plus mana, and best I can do is like, okay, we did 2 damage total. And that's the best I can do in this situation. 8. Okay, this is close enough. Well, not really. Can I do like 8? Okay, 6. I think I need to leave them there, because if I push... Oh no, I can't. Again, telekinesis requires line of sight. I can move in and use spin, so let's do that. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is where like leeches are not good enough, because they don't trigger every single time the boss takes an action, but rather once per turn. So that's the problem. If you need to do like 1 more damage to the boss, or 2 more damage, or 3 more damage, doing 0 damage and putting up a leech does not actually do anything. So... Well, Rebirth is a direct synergy with the fork. So I'm gonna take that because we have the fork. Odd Medallion, what's that? Deal 1 electric damage to units that contact or attack you. 25% chance to poop every time you take damage. But plus 6 speed. Okay. I don't think I want to use that. Maybe on the Necro, I can't remove it if I equip it. The problem with spawning pop around you is that it blocks your movement, because it's like a thing you can't move through until you destroy it. Anyway, let's take a Rebirth. Yeah, we'll take a Rebirth because we have a direct synergy with that. I am not doing hard. Not with this friggin' Hurricane thing. Don't even suggest it. Not when we can barely do any damage except with the fighter. Yup, nope. No hard, sorry. Normally I would, but not with these conditions. If we didn't have the Hurricane, I would. But we don't want to end up next to like 30 HP champion that will do 2 damage to us immediately. Because that can happen with Hurricane. Alright, well, you need to heal. Bro, friggin' Hurricane. Let's go here, actually. Do we try to spawn some weird shit? Nah. I don't think that would actually work. Well then. We might as well start damaging the guys on the left. Because we'll be next to them anyway. Like, no matter what I do. We can Soul Link them. Yeah, this is what I could do. Like, I could use some high damaging skills other than with the fighter. I can't really take advantage of the Soul Link much. Against low health enemies, I can, like, do this. But if they had more health, that's not really enough. So let's get some hallowed ground. Probably more than one, honestly. We're gonna need it. I guess over here would have been a little better, but this way I have a choice who to have it on. Yeah, so hold on. We can use Witch Hunt on this guy, the Pinky. Okay, the only problem with this, right? You see the problem with this, right? You guys see the problem with doing this? Because I do. Alright, who'll be the first person to say what the problem with this is? Yeah, exactly, like Mistral said. The AI can also get the bonus. And I can't kill this with the Cleric. Because the Cleric, this will not do damage. Because this is a dual purpose skill. It will heal an ally, and this is an ally. So for example, if the Putter moves in and kills the Pinky, the Putter will get stats up. So that's the only problem with this approach. Just need to be wary of that. Basically, you need to pay attention to turn order. I would need somebody to go after the Cleric, and the Cleric is the slowest person in my group. So it only really makes sense to use this on enemies. At least in this specific context right now. Right, well... let's go here. I'm trying to keep him alive. What's your health? 32 out of 32, alright. Soul Link. Right, now this will do no damage, sadly. Until I end their turn. Now we can kill them. Alright. So, hallowed ground. Okay, I mean, we'll be fine. It's just a super annoying weather effect. It definitely deprived me of hard mode here, or harder out. I would have done harder out, but not with this, because we risk losing the whole run. And that's certainly not worth the risk. Right, this also knocks, like, you know, pickups. Yeah, this knocks back ground pickups. So if I spawn something I want to pick up, well, it's gonna get knocked back. It is what it is. Okay, what's still alive? Oh yeah, this guy. Fair enough. Yeah, the fact telekinesis requires line of sight is a pretty significant limitation. Heal. Yeah, that's a pretty significant limitation. Okay, done. Now we can kill this. Alright, done. Flex off, confront, push, slip through. Well, I do like confront, so I'm gonna take that. We will need a lot more mana to really take advantage of this. There is a slight chance we'll get math, but I would not necessarily count on that. Flex off is kind of interesting, but it's 8 mana. Honestly, maybe push makes the most sense. It's just that confront would be nice with side slash. The only issue is that I would need 14 mana on turn 1 to use it both. Yeah, slip through is actually nice too, but only 3 intelligence. I think I'll actually take push. Yeah, I might actually take push. Huh. Confront just has so many uses. And hopefully we will roll +2 intelligence at level 4. Okay, I'm gonna take Confront simply because it has so many uses on a fighter. And hopefully we'll get +2 intelligence later on. Play cut. Okay, ignore. Okay, +2 constitution. Okay. There you go. 7, I'll take it. Load. A battery. Is that mana, basically? Every time you cast 3 spells, you gain +3 charge. That's actually pretty nice for the psychic. Because we got a cheap spell. Do we have cheap spells? Well, kind of. We do. Look away. It's cheap, I suppose. It's the best candidate for that. Pretty much. Alright. One more level up. So, Joan, give me some damaging stuff. Well, not quite what I was looking for. Whip Cracker. When you damage an ally, they gain +1 damage. Okay. I mean, it's the Pikachu necklace. You mean this? Yeah, this is a cursed item. +6 mobility, and deal 1 electric damage to units that contact or attack you. +25% chance to pop every time you take damage. So, I mean, I could use it on the fighter and get +6 mobility. But the problem is that we'll have 25% chance to spawn basically tile blocker. Because that's essentially tile blocker, which I'll have to destroy in order to move past it. Yeah, purple is cursed. When you kill a unit, deal 1 damage to all enemies. When you spend mana, cast a random psychic spell that costs less than the mana spent. That's a lot of RNG. Maybe we do that though? This could be really bad. Okay, this could be incredibly bad. Because one of the spells the psychic has, which costs like 1 mana, is to teleport to the last tile you targeted. So this could literally teleport you somewhere where you really don't want to be. So you could potentially literally kill yourself with this. Also, I do have 2 passives already, so if I pick a passive, that will replace one of my existing passives. I think I'm fine with keeping Glow and Unscared. Thing is, so wait. Were we doing... No, okay, maybe I should replace this, hold up. We don't have anything that would really benefit from Unscared, because we don't really have any damaging skills that do any amount of decent damage that would be relevant with crits. We have like Spin that does 1 base damage, and Psychic Pole does 2 base damage. Does the random spell count as casting a spell for the battery? Maybe it does, that's a good question. It might. I suppose I could grab this and replace Unscared. I'm just a bit worried I will literally end up killing myself with this. But we could do it for content. Can we use pull on a friendly unit? We can. Yes, we can. We can do that. Yeah, we could take Whip Cracker. Yeah, what the heck? Let's actually take Whip Cracker. And we can use it on the fighter. Just need to watch the health. But we can use it on a fighter. Yeah, you're right. We would blind ourselves. Because your basic attack inflicts blind. But Spin does not. So Spin will not inflict blind because that's not the basic attack. But Psychic Pole would. Still, we could actually use this with Spin. It's an interesting combo. I mean, so I can replace either glow or unscared. The problem with this is that if I replace glow, then I can use psychic pull on my own people without blinding them. But then I can also crit them. And I don't want to kill myself with crits. If I replace unscared, then we can't crit with spin. Not that it would do a lot with crit, but it would do more. But we can't use psychic pull. So both have downsides. Maybe you should take Soul Shatter. When you kill a unit, you deal 1 damage to all enemies. It's kind of situational, but there are plenty of fights where you have like 1, 2, 3 health enemies. I could also just take Constitution and keep my existing passives, but Unscared does not really work for us right now. Soul Shatter would be more useful than Unscared, the way I see it. Because we're not getting any more active skills. Well, okay, we will get one more offered later to potentially replace Spin and Hallowed Ground. So we could maybe count on a better Spin replacement. So here's what we can do. Okay, here's what we can do. We could take Soul Shatter, replace one of our existing skills, and then maybe count on getting a good damaging skill to replace Speed with. Well, is the wording though, when you kill a unit. I don't know if this damage would count as you killing the unit. It might not, because the wording is often very, very deliberate. There was one case of a very similar skill. You guys remember the Hunter and that skill, what is it called? The skill that allows your party members to make you take a shot at an enemy they are adjacent to and target. Anyone remember what that's called? But anyway, it's basically a skill that allows every single party member you have to tell the hunter to attack that target. And there were like passives, abilities, and items that do things when you attack. There was an ability or a passive we had. Yes, Scout Me. So there was an ability we had that said something like something happens when you use a skill or when you attack with a skill, something like that. I don't remember the exact wording, but it implied you have to use a skill, like yourself. And the problem with Scout Me, because a lot of people assumed that would work, but the problem with Scout Me was that it was technically not you using a skill. When you kill, or when you attack or kill a unit with a skill, that was the wording, something like that. But the problem with Scout Me is that it does not work with a mechanic like that, because it's technically not you attacking something with a skill. Because the way Scout Me works is that it grants a skill to all your party members. And then technically, is the party members using a skill to attack something with. You are the one doing the attacking, but they are the ones using a skill. So, unfortunately, you couldn't trigger that mechanic 3 times in one turn. Anyway, what I'm saying is that the wording is often very deliberate. So when it says when you kill a unit, deal 1 damage to all enemies, this extra damage might not count as you killing them. It depends. Depends on how it's coded. It might or it might not. Anyhow, the problem is that if I do this, I have to replace one of my existing passives, since you cannot have more than 2. So this kind of hinges on what other skills we get offered in the future. Because right now, none of these really synergize very easily. We would need a bigger damage attack to be able to get kills more reliably. Right now, the single biggest damage attack I have is basically Psychic Pole that does 2. I'm not counting Spin because we're not melee. Then it would say if enemies die from damage. Yeah, there's at least, I think, one item that has that kind of wording. When when an enemy dies from damage or something like that. Which is different from you killing the enemy. Having said that, this also says when you kill a unit. So there's one synergy we technically have. Because with the colostomy bag, we will spawn dips. So what we can do with the Soul Shatter is kill a dip with Joan, and that will deal damage to all enemies. Because that will work with friendly units, otherwise this would have said when you kill an enemy. So, yeah, the main question is not whether we take it, but what we replace. I think I really like being able to inflict blind. The problem is that Unscared is a damage dealing passive. And we really don't have any skill that will do big crits. Like, we just don't. So this will barely do anything for me. So I think we replace Unscared. But if we do replace Unscared, there is a non-zero chance we get a big attack later. And I have no way of knowing that in advance. Like, I have no way to know this in advance right now. Yeah, we could just take a stat roll. None of these are, like, super amazing. So I might just take a stat roll. We could use more Constitution. 20 health is kind of low. Okay, what the heck? I'm actually just gonna take Constitution. Because none of these are really that good if you think about it. Okay, now we have to kill a boss with the Hurricane. If it's gonna be the Hippo Queen, I swear to God, I'm gonna punch somebody. Okay, it's the Radical Rat. Now, this could still technically be annoying, but I think it will be much better than the Hippo Queen would have been. Yeah, I think so. He will also be frozen, so that allows us to get much closer. That pretty much guarantees that I will be next to him on turn 2. Yep. But you're immobilized, so you're just gonna chill. We can use Hallowed Ground. Yeah, the Hallowed Ground will also get knocked. Alright. Let's just grab it on the Cleric. And that's about it. I mean, I can cleanse Immobilize, but now there's no point, because it will be gone on the next turn. Alright. Well, now we can attack him. I can't use Side Slash, unfortunately, because this is what it does. There is no way to use Side Slash here that doesn't involve hitting at least one of our cards. We can, however, Rubber Fist. There. To inflict confusion. And that's kind of it. So the wind is going in this direction now. We can go here. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, here's another thing with the Leech. So, I am fairly certain... Okay, I'm not. I don't know which would happen first. Leech doing damage or the bomb exploding. If this was my last move. Okay, I can spin on it. Not like the best thing to do ever. Or I can move next to this guy, spin on him, do this. This is not a lot of damage, but Well, I don't really have a better alternative. Yeah, I really don't like Lich not doing damage anymore. I really don't like that. Like, the fact I have to spend 6 mana to do 1 damage, that's just really not good at all. That is not good at all. I don't like that. Let's do this, because we'll get intelligence. Well, that's convenient at least. I'm outside of his range anyway. Oh, wait, why did that happen? Were you on fire? Oh! Because of Blessing of Holy Fire. Yeah, we have Blessing of Holy Fire, which is an anti-synergy with this guy. Because it makes your main attack technically do fire damage. Which means you cannot destroy bombs with it. Combined with the Hurricane, that makes it even more annoying. Okay, well, we can, however, kill him. Like that. Okay, 1 more damage. Okay. Yeah, Blessing of Holy Fire is just about the worst passive you can have on a cleric for this boss. Alright, Frenzy, Shoulder Check. Mini-Me. Mini-Me is fun. Frenzy is super good. Frenzy is actually kind of nuts. With Side Slash. Potentially. Shoulder Check is also good. But it's not as good as you might think with Confront. Because of the warning. Because this says if you're facing a unit after you move. And with Confront, you cannot control like the angle of approach, so to speak. So if you approach the boss or the enemy sideways, that does not trigger Shoulder Check. You would have to move first to position yourself, which kind of defeats the whole point of using Confront to save your movement action. Yeah, I assume Whipcracker would work like that, but I really want something better, I think. Tank Soul. +4 Constitution, -1 Dexterity, -1 Intelligence. Tank abilities are offered when you level up. Okay, that is super interesting. That is super interesting. I was gonna take Frenzy. I need to think about this. Yeah, I like Frenzy because with Side Slash, we can do some pretty big damage to multiple enemies at a time. And potentially down multiple units in one single action. In fact, what I could do on a lot of fights is move in such a way that I'll be standing next to a tougher enemy with some weaker enemies in the general area of Side Slash. Kill those with the Side Slash, gain like +2, +4, +6 strength, and then attack whatever toughest enemy I'm standing next to. Because Side Slash hits a total of 5 tiles. Like this. It's this kind of pattern. The only tiles it doesn't hit are the 3 behind you. So out of 8 tiles, including diagonals, out of 8 tiles next to you, it hits 5 of those. I think I might actually take Frenzy. No, Frenzy is just for that fight. It would be completely broken otherwise. But Strength is very valuable for a fighter, since, well, I mean, your damage scales with Strength. Quite a lot, in fact. Yeah, I think I'll take Frenzy. So remember, this guy, unless we roll something on the Psychic, this guy will have to carry our team damage-wise. He's gonna have to be our primary damage dealer. So I think in that context, we have to take Frenzy. Yeah, we take Frenzy. It needs to be our primary damage dealer. There's no way around that, unfortunately. So we go sewers, I guess. Okay, let's go swords. Yeah, I don't like this group so far. Because I know good synergies when I see them. This is just not it right now. This is not it. We need something to make all of this work. Okay, that's a bomber that will explode on my ass if I kill it. Not a huge fan. Okay, that's useful. I'm actually just gonna stay here. At least we don't have Hurricane anymore. So I appreciate that. Yeah, while I'm immobilized, it's pretty annoying. I can't use telekinesis. I can't use much of anything. I can use hallowed ground. That's about it. Yep, that's about it. You see, with the Soul Link, this feels like a big waste of potential. Yeah, like, so here's the thing. If I had more damage, I could take advantage of Soul Link right now. But sadly, I can't really do that. Not as well as I would like, is what I'm saying, basically. Definitely not as well as I would like. Okay, we can Witch Hunt. And I can hit the bomber, but... Okay, let's hit the bomber. He's gonna blow up on me anyway. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, so... let's grab... Kind of just want to kill the other one. Yeah, just kill the other one. It's just a bit of damage. It's not the end of the world. No, this guy will die. Alright, it's fine. That's a water leech. You can pull it and then spin. This is not like the greatest synergy ever. But I do have... Well, only 6 intelligence, not some massive amount. But we do have the battery. So we will have decent amount of mana. Not mind-blowing, but we can maybe kind of make spin work. When we pull enemies towards us. Okay. How's the health? Yeah, we need some healing. The cleanse isn't really needed. Yeah, here we got free charge. So that's plus 3 mana when our next turn begins. And this guy needs like a bit more mobility. We are in water, but he could still use a bit more mobility. Kill this. Yeah, telekinesis. Can't. Have to use it on this guy. Yeah. That will kill it. I'll take it. Oh yeah, still got water leech. These things can actually be easy to miss. Yeah, there's no hurricane in the sewers. Can you imagine a hurricane in the sewer? Yeah, that would be a really shitty hurricane. Pun intended. And the telekinesis is actually pretty nice. I definitely don't mind that. Not necessarily on its own, but it is definitely nice. I see some potential of that. Yeah, see how important strength is? We already got 14 damage here. Yeah, and side slash is 9 on 5 different tiles. And with the crit is 28. So that's why I took Frenzy. Frenzy is very, very good. Or whatever it's called. The passive that we took. It's very good for fighter damage. Yeah, frenzy. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, alright, hold on. Yeah, when you heal, deal 1 damage to each enemy. That's a funny one with some skills. But I can't take advantage of it too well right now. But that's a funny one. I mean, this is still good just with the leech. Restless Dead. At the end of each round, spawn a zombie kitten familiar onto a random tile. I kind of like that. Maybe we'll do that. So this is doubly useful, okay? This is useful for 2 different reasons. First, we get extra pets that can do damage for us, obviously. But second, we have rebirth with fork. So when they die, they will leave a corpse behind, and then I can rebirth into that corpse and restore 9 HP. Get +1 intelligence and all that, and it's a teleport target. And we could use Witch Hunt. Again, it's a bit risky because AI could kill them, but I really like the rebirth synergy with that. So we'll take Restless Dead. That's a pretty nice synergy right there. So with this, we're probably good on the movement skills. Okay, 6. Okay, could have been worse. That's a lot of poop. Okay then. Sure. Yeah, I wish I had like 1 more charisma here. Because I could kill this thing. Well, almost. But I could hit it with the side slash, where otherwise I cannot. Sadly. Yeah, sadly, I cannot do that otherwise. It is what it is. Yeah, let's save the mana. So. Right, we can Soul Link here. I do really like Soul Link. Soul Link has some massive potential. Huge potential. We can't take full advantage of it in this group right now, but it has some massive potential. So, the one question I have with Soul Link... Anyone in chat who actually used Soul Link on Necromore, I need to test this. And I don't have a good skill to test this with. Yeah, the pop is Soul Link. Anyway, my question is whether Soul Link hits the linked enemies with the full damage of the skill that you used on that target, or just the damage you actually inflicted. Maybe the wording specifies this. So what I'm saying is that if the enemy has 5 health, so the poop has 5 health, right? It doesn't count overkill, no, okay. Yeah, I thought it would be a bit too overpowered if it counted overkill, but it's still pretty strong even when it doesn't. Yeah, it's still pretty strong. But a little bit sad that it doesn't. Okay, we can do this. Oh, yeah, I should have actually used that on the pop, because it doesn't count the shield damage. But now I can pull him, push him away like that. Get some hallowed ground. Alright. We can use the look away. No, that requires line of sight. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Anything to cleanse? The poison? Let's not cleanse the Soul Link. Not that it matters anymore. Alright. He dead. Eat the cheese to celebrate. There's the zombie kitten, that's ours. 6 health, 3 damage, 2 movement. Alright. Alright. So, okay, we can hit the chicken here. Like this. Okay, that's good. Then he will move forward and then I can attack him. Big brain plays right there. Leech. Carrion shot. Oh yeah, we still have this pop over here. That's an actual enemy. Yup. Yes, it is. Right, when we spawn dibs, they are hostile. No, that's the pub did that, not me. Because we have an item that spawns dibs. That was not ours. I might need to... I might need a break after this fight to get a drink. Because you can hear I need one. You can hear I need one. Look away is actually pretty useful here because they charge. So now he will charge, not at me basically. Like this. So that's certainly helpful. Okay. Let's kill the chicken, shall we? Before it runs away, because it's about to. Get over here. Yeah, we can do this. Kill the pop. Oh, that's like the bear trap mask. With +4 shield and the bleed thorns. Yeah, check out my damage now, see? Wait, are you saying this is... Wait. Hold on. Frenzy didn't give me strength for killing Pop, did it? I got +8. No, it didn't. I just killed 4 enemies so far. I need to double check. I don't think it did. But yeah, +8 strength is already a lot, so... That's why I took it. It's just very strong. Right, anyway. So first kill this, and then this guy. Alright. Okay, I don't want to kill him yet, but we can test it later. Maybe the fighter will still get a turn. He might still get a turn. I guess I should have removed the poison. Okay, he will. So wait. I want to do a quick test here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I'm gonna check anyway. No, okay, it doesn't. I mean, I didn't think so, but I really wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, done. Okay, Angelic Inspiration, Venerated Touch, Fast Food Seize. That's actually a nice one, by the way. Deadbone. Okay, this would have been insane. Holy shit, bro. That's insane for a Necro with a down build. And that's a neutral passive. That's like grey, colorless. Yeah, that would be bonkers on a Necro, because Necro has quite a lot of builds that involve downing yourself on purpose for various benefits. I'm gonna take Angelic Inspiration, though. The only issue is that I don't have anything else that I can really use this with right now. But we might still get something later. We'll get one more skill. And Angelic Inspiration is just insanely good. Then again, I mean, Venerated Touch is also good. Yeah, hold up. Maybe it makes more sense to take Venerated Touch. The only problem is that we only have 5 speed. So this would mostly be useful on allies. Yeah, I just really like Angelic Inspiration. Mana is just so important in this game. Mana is basic. Mana enables pretty much every single ability in the game, except your basic attacks. So I think we take Angelic Inspiration. Well, especially since our fighter has low intelligence. Yeah, our fighter has very low intelligence, only 3. So definitely Angelic Inspiration. Alright. Congrats, Kumamon. How did it compare to Act 2 when you did all of it? Like, without spoilers. Yeah, Bird Trap Mask. +4 shield, +1 Billy Thorns. That's a nice one. Yeah, no, I'm keeping pins and needles. We need that to charge. That +1 charge is helping our mana a lot right now. So definitely keep that. I mean, I can use this on somebody else. Not saying it's necessarily good, but we can treat this strictly as +4 shields. That is literally what I'm treating this as. This is +4 shields, that's it. Act 3 is really hard. Did you do any hard mode yet? Hard mode unlocks somewhere like from Act 3, right? You don't have to actually finish it from what I read. Okay, boss, mini-boss. You need broken cards. I had one Terror Droid with Selfie Cleanse and a lot of mana. So this was broken from the start, I see. Yeah, so you need the kinds of builds that I had yesterday. Yesterday, I had a build, for example, on a Psychic with Herbal Plus, which is normally a gray skill that targets a single tile, but upgraded it targets an AoE with 5 tiles. Like 1 tile around the center. It's a 7 mana cost, it does 5 damage, but the Psychic has a skill which upgraded a passive which reduces the mana cost by 1 and increases magic damage by 1 every time you cast 6 spells. And I had a spell that cost 0, and I had a spell that costed 1 mana. I could spawn those multiple times in a turn. So by turn 3, I turned Wet Herbal Plus into a 1 mana cost AoE skill that dealt 11 damage. If I tried hard enough, I could have done it on turn 2 probably. But easily, by turn 3, it was an 11 damage AoE that costed 1 mana. So that was a pretty broken build. So sounds like that's the kind of thing you need. While early on is optional. But that was a really fun build. Anyway. I don't like this fire. Okay, well, he's facing in this direction, so we can stand over here. He will... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to stay on this wall unless I want to hit the spikes. Cats better than football? Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, let's stay here then. You have to anyway, because you're immobile. Alright. Well, not a whole lot I can do. Let's have hallowed ground, like somewhere in the middle. Somebody can pick that up later. Sure, okay, sure. Let's have 2 over here. Cheese. We had one pretty broken passive yesterday. It wasn't a passive, it was one of the upgraded passives. Which I haven't seen before. Which uncapped your health. Does anyone remember which skill it was that uncapped the health? I mean, obviously I can just check my footage when I finish the stream. But I don't remember which class it was and which skill it was. That would be ridiculously overpowered with many builds. Like, that would be straight up broken with many builds. Because it meant you can just keep healing yourself no matter what your max health was. Like, indefinitely. I don't have the Butcher unlocked yet, so it couldn't have been a Butcher. I don't have a Butcher yet, so it wasn't a Butcher. I don't remember what it was. But I could see that being ridiculously overpowered in so many situations. It was an upgraded variant of one of the skills. It wasn't a skill in itself, it was an upgraded variant. The upgrade did it. Was it Angelic Inspiration? Maybe, yeah, I would have to check. Definitely gonna check later, because now I want to remember what it was. I'm trying to keep track of like the most overpowered upgrades. Because one of the key parts when you are picking up a spell, which skill to pick up on your class, is not just that particular spell in itself, but also what it upgrades to. At least for me, that's one of the major criteria, what it upgrades to. There are some insanely good upgrades. Like one of my favorites is Fury Heal. Fury Heal is already a good spell, but there are some other spells that are equally good for healing. But what makes Fury Heal S tier is that every single instance of the heal with Fury Heal, which is up to 6, gives you a stat up. Is Healing Aura? Yes. Yes, that was it. That was it. Was it? Okay, it doesn't show upgraded variant here, but yes, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. It was Healing Aura. Your health regeneration also applies to your allies, which in itself, so that doesn't seem so good, right? Like, okay, your health regeneration applies to your allies. You might not even have any health regeneration. You might have like 1, just from that passive alone. So that doesn't seem so strong. However, upgraded, this uncaps your health, which is absolutely bonkers with the right party. So you could take that passive for the sole purpose of upgrading it later. And now I definitely might. I might actually do that at some point. If I have the right party, I might take that just because I know if it upgrades to a variant that uncaps the health of your entire party. So it's things like that. Okay, speed, charisma, luck, intelligence. So probably intelligence. Yeah, no, intelligence. Definitely intelligence. Okay, intelligence for sure. Okay, one more upgrade. Oh yeah, we have Firestorm. Okay, got it. That explains the fires. Dexterity, speed, constitution, strength. Okay, I mean... feels like I didn't roll my most important skills. Or other stats. I think I'll just take constitution. Speed is alright. We don't have any teleports on the psychic right now, so I could take speed. I suppose speed would potentially be useful if we keep spin. There's some info on the wiki. You mean about the upgraded variants? Anyway, I think I'll take speed. Yeah, and it helps with telekinesis, line of sight. Oh, I mean in general. Yeah, I would imagine there is. Okay, speed. I'll take speed. Alright. Also, one thing I like is that this is actually funny because before I found out myself, several people actually said that you cannot actually, there are some threads out there from the first few days where, and I assume this was the source of this information, that it is not possible to upgrade skills from classes other than your base class. Which is not true, you can. We literally did. But quite a few people were saying this in the first few days. And there was at least one big thread, like with a highly upvoted comment, where somebody said that. Which is not true. Like, we literally did. It might be less likely to happen, mutated. So the likelihood of that might be lower, but you can definitely do it. Oh. Wait, seriously? We're blind now. Blind, +1 damage, +1 thorns. Okay, well, out of all the classes that could have been blind, this is probably least bad. Because I assume we can still heal our friend with this, but we can't hit the enemy. Yeah, this will make open wounds kind of useless. Yup. Yep, it will. That kind of sucks. Okay, that kind of sucks. I'll be honest. That is not great at all. Can you cleanse it? I assume you can't because it's a mutation. You can cleanse a lot of things. Sometimes it's surprising how many things you can cleanse. Wait, can you actually cleanse this? Wait, hold on. We'll check in just a second. It's an actual debuff. Maybe you can cleanse this. I think you can. I think you actually can cleanse this. Let's find out in just a second. Pull you into the spikes. Very nice. That's what I like to see. I think you can actually cleanse this. We are only in range of the bug. I do not want to go through the fire, thank you. Let's not do that. Alright. You could use some health. I am not in range at all. Alright, well, we'll just chill then. I mean, I could rebirth, but I'm at full health already. Okay, let's find out. I think you can cleanse this because it's an actual debuff. Oh, I missed cleanse? Wait, really? Bruh. You can miss a cleanse? Are you kidding me? Jesus, dude. This might have just bricked my cleric. Also, it's a 30% miss chance, and we just did it twice in a row. Because reasons. Yep. Well, shit. And we have slow, so I can't even heal my own friggin' fighter. Man. We are getting trolled pretty hard. I'm fairly certain you could cleanse this, but you need to hit the cleanse itself to begin with. So there's gonna be a fair bit of RNG involved in doing that. Not ideal. Okay, definitely not ideal if you ask me. Not ideal at all. You could seriously use more damage around here. Okay, I can do it 2 more times. Yeah. Well, I can kill the boomer. Give myself more strength. There you go. But it's not gonna be amazing. It's not gonna be amazing. Now we can kill this. Alright. So I can't even heal myself now because I can miss that. Okay, that is definitely not great. I need to distract them with my Necro. So let's move in with the Necro. Maybe they will get busy here. Soul Link. Maybe they will attack the Necro instead of the fighter if they're stupid enough. That could happen. Okay, confusion is working there. Wait, so he did damage to himself due to confusion, and he killed the cat collar due to Soul Link. That's actually a pretty funny interaction with confusion. Okay, that's a synergy with confusion I haven't thought about until just now when it happened. Yeah, that's actually a great interaction with confusion. And we can inflict confusion with the rubber glove or whatever it's called. Believe in Marbs, he will find every edge case at 99% chance. Yeah, this is a fairly edge case. Yeah, okay, see? You can cleanse the blind, because we just did. It's just a status effect that you get at the start of every fight. And we do have cleanse, but the problem is that cleanse itself can also miss. I had to use it 3 times in order to successfully land it. So it's both good and bad. Yeah, it's both good and bad at the same time. How edgy is this case? It's been 0 days since we ran into an edge case. That is a fairly edge case, if you ask me. It certainly is. So here's the problem. I can kill the bomber. The bomber will die anyway. Who goes next? Yeah, if I kill the bomber right now, it will blow up on top of my fighter. And I obviously do not want that, as you might imagine. Definitely not. Okay, cleanse. Man, the cleanse is so good. Cleanse is seriously the best skill in the game, the best support skill in the game. Because you can negate the downsides of items, you can negate the downsides of mutations. Like, it's actually mind-blowingly good. It's too good. It's actually too good. I would never not take cleanse if I'm offered cleanse on a cleric. I will go as far as saying it's the single most important skill to have on a cleric. Straight up. Okay, telekinesis. I'm gonna have to... Okay, I can't telekinesis. Here's what I can do. I can pull my guy. This will do damage to him. Wait, how many tiles does this pull? 1? Because I don't want to slam him into the spiky rock. I just want to pull him here so that I can telekinesis the bomber. I have a 41-year-old cat. Yes, it's a 30% chance to miss. But you can also miss spells, and yes, we missed twice in a row at the start. I mean, that's nothing compared to XCOM. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be fine. Okay, it's fine. Then we move here. And telekinesis. Okay, nice. And then it will die from the fire. Or I can just do this. Okay, it will die from the fire. Alright. I can almost grab the food, but not quite. Yeah, there's food over here, but I'm too far away. Hey, maybe we can get a random tile that's helpful. Okay. Chance for a stalactite to fall on this at the end of the turn, alright? Another? That's not useful. Okay. Fine. I'm just gonna move away from that bomber. Probably don't have to, but yeah, I mean, I know I don't have to, but I'm gonna move away anyway. Because I can. Okay, done. The oldest cat I had was 26. Constitution, speed, strength, charisma. I think I need speed. I was gonna take intelligence, but of course, in classic RNG fashion, that is not an option. If this had intelligence, I would have just clicked it right away. It's the stat I need the most, but sadly it is not here. The battery is actually helping us quite a bit. Well, we have green trick. Maybe I should grab the battery there. No, this is for spells. Right, yeah, the drink is helping. But I really hoped to get intelligence. I'll take speed then. Speed is the next best thing. Yeah, speed is the next best thing. We have a good way to pump our strength. Alright, speed. That's 11 speed. Okay, well, charm. And this will give me a friend for the boss fight. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Alright. Weird egg. 10% chance to spawn a controllable fetus familiar at the end of each turn. It joins your party. That's nice. I like that. Do we just replace this? Maybe. Or the fork? Okay, I don't really need the fork as much. So far we've been more than fine. Especially when we get the triple each. So sure, let's get the weird egg. That works. Alright. What's your favorite item so far? Oh man. There are quite a few. I would have to think about it. I have some combos that I really enjoy. So one great combo that I really loved yesterday was Nightshade with Robo Fartface. So Robo Fartface, not just that. So we had a whole combo. We had the Nightshade, Robo Fartface, and this is legendary. There's like a haircut item that doubles the effect of items in these two slots, like the neck and the back face. Robo Fartface inflicts every enemy on the map with 1 poison. Nightshade increases all poison effects by 2. And the haircut doubles the effect, so it basically makes it apply twice. So what happened with that combo is that every single enemy on the map had 6 poison on turn 1, except enemies that are immune to poison. That was a great combo. But for the specific item, yeah, there are quite a few. I would have to think about it. The flower thing we had yesterday was really good. Yeah, the flower thing. That's not even a super rare one. It makes you spawn flower tiles as you move. And they give mana and health regeneration. You can also, like, water them. And they grow to a full grass tile with +3 mana regeneration and +3 health regeneration. That was a great item. And that was not even a legendary or even a rare with the yellow background. It was just a gray, like this. I really like that. And yeah, there are quite a few I really like. Anyway, I need a quick break to use the bathroom before we do the boss. Back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. You know one item I really like? Okay, if you asked about my favorite item, I actually know what it is. It's the magic seed. The magic seed spawns brambles on the tile like affected by your basic attack. So I really like that if I roll split shot on a hunter, it's actually goated combo with split shot, but it's also nice with the thief. The thief is one of the classes that can spawn brambles with this on multiple tiles. Outside of that, one very common item that you start getting pretty much from the start of the game that I used a lot is Brick Hat and various other items that have the same exact mechanic that inflicts any enemy that touches you with a bruise. I use that a lot, like probably on 20% of all my runs, if not more. So that's really, really good. Anyway, let's do the boss, shall we? Let me just check the gear super quickly. Alright. Alright. So, Boris. Right, we'll have fire because of the weather effect in here. Alright. Do we spawn random tiles? Maybe we try to spawn random tiles. The only problem is that if I spawn like tall grass or something, he would benefit from it. But if we spawn something like lava, that could be useful. What is this? Glitch tile. Scrambles the spells of cats who walk through this, temporarily. Confuses non-cats. Holy shit. Spoiler, by the way. Man, we're getting so many spoilers for later in the game because of this one spell. This spell should be called spoilers. Or have a note in the description. May contain spoilers. We've seen like at least 5 different tiles now that we haven't seen in the game yet. They will only appear later on. Yeah, this is one of those. Okay, this will actually make Boris laughably easy. I think we just killed Boris, basically. Because this confuses non-cats. And confusion is a super powerful mechanic. So we literally pretty much beat Boris right now. Like, not literally, but we might as well have. We might as well have. Just need to move him through it. Okay, so wait. Holy shit. So this changes your spells into different spells, that's what it means. Deal 1 electric damage with a random amount of knockback up to 3 to an adjacent unit. What the heck? What? Icicle Zapper. This literally randomizes your spells. Okay, I mean... Sure. Sure. And also, to be fair, I guess I already had confusion. But this is a really powerful tile that we just spawned randomly. Okay, that is a super interesting mechanic. I could also see this being insanely annoying later on. Yeah, because imagine completely fucking up your build because either you stepped into this or maybe something knocked you into it. Yeah, just imagine that. Something knocked you into it. And suddenly, well, say goodbye to your whole build. Okay, we need to cleanse this shit. Okay, first attempt this time, that's nice. I'll take it. Let's grab this and heal. Alright. Hopefully he will slowly kill himself with confusion. By the way, did you guys know that you can get a different map for this fight? Which I have never seen. I have never once seen it in 80 hours that I have in this game. But you can get a completely different map for this. Yeah. I had a screenshot somewhere, but... it's pretty funny. I have not once seen it in 80 hours of playing. So will it scramble it again if I move in? Maybe. I suppose I could try. No. Okay, it will not. That only does it once. Yeah, okay, so that only happens once. So now I'm kind of stuck with these spells. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, okay, interesting. That's definitely worse than what I already had. Without the dubbed. That is significantly worse than what I had. Okay, let's spin. Alright. Well, this will take a little bit of time, but we can use this fire on the ground to do damage to him. And that's pretty much what I'll have to do. More or less. The only real benefit of numbing leeches right now is that we can use a leech shot and not cause him to take an action. Because that doesn't do damage on its own. So that's the one benefit of this. A pretty marginal one, but I guess it's technically a benefit. Okay, I can only move one tile. Oh yeah, because we're in the water. I guess we'll use open ones. It's not the best damage ever, but alright. Yeah, Boris is not considered a cat. Yep. Well, when it says cats, it's usually referring to your units, although now I'm not entirely certain whether this would affect actual cat enemies. The actual cat enemies might also not count for this. I hope it doesn't, because if this gives cat enemies random spells, like imagine they get something really bad and they nuke you with it. So I kind of hope when it says cats, that basically means player units, and not non-player units. Yeah, I really hope so. Yeah, I really hope it's just player characters. You get a blessing. Well, I'm gonna need my kittens to do some damage, the zombie kittens. I obviously will kill him, but it might get a little bit annoying. It will take a bunch of turns before I do that. Alright. Oh yeah, there's the fetus from the event earlier. Okay, more fire. Lobbed water shot. I need him to move for this shit again. Might be best to just punch him myself with my rubber fist. Okay, should have used this first. I guess I still can. That might have been a bad idea, to be honest. That might have been a bad idea. Okay, hallowed ground. More leech. Okay, let's make him move towards us. Okay. I need him to move in this general direction. Okay. 93. Let's heal. Don't die on me, bro. Cleanse. Alright. Well, there's nothing else to cleanse. Gain 5 HP, can only be used standing in water. Alright, sure. I can do that. Yeah, my fighter might go down here. I think I need to move away. I need to grab this shit. As much as I'd like to do damage, others can do the damage. Here, let's spawn more of those. Let's. Yeah, the bleeds and the leeches will do the trick. This is actually one thing that's kind of nice about the Necro. You can always put a ton of leeches on the enemy, and it's gonna heal you so much. It's actually kind of absurd how much it can heal you. And it can do pretty nice damage to the enemy as well. So maybe our Necro will be the damage dealer. It's just that he will not be a nuker, but he will still be a pretty nice damage dealer. Okay, open wounds, like so. Alright. That'll do. Okay, 6, that's fine. 2 more turns and he's gonna be dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe and grab Holy Shield again. Even if it means we're not attacking with the fighter. That's fine by me. Okay, yeah, 2 more turns. Don't die on me, bro. Get your ass over here. Just move towards me, thanks. Away from the fighter. Yup. Whoops, no, I don't want to abandon. Yeah, I wanted to do that. And again. Alright. 4 health. Well, you're dead. And done. Yeah, I guess we're a damage over time group in here. That's basically how it's gonna have to be on the bosses. So, luck, constitution, strength, speed. I'm gonna take speed. Yeah, we need speed. Yep, okay, we need speed. We got 10 constitution there. So I guess we do caves. Yup. I think I'll keep the weird egg. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the weird egg. The alternative is the fork, which adds +5 healing to rebirth. But I don't think we really need that. We can put so many leeches on the enemies, I don't really need the fork. If anything, I could give the fighter the fork. Yeah, how about that? Let's give the fighter the fork, because I don't need this green drink as much. Yeah, it's useful because of our low intelligence, but the fork will be more useful. Yeah, it's a lot of leeches. Maybe I underestimated that passive a bit. So I do want to do hard caves in here because supposedly you can get furniture from that. Somebody yesterday said that you always do, but that's definitely not true. But you can. Right, are these the guys who can destroy your equipment? Yeah, they are. They are. So this tile is safe, right here. This tile is actually safe. Okay, I can kill this thing. Yeah, okay, I can kill it. Well, I guess that works too. That wasn't what I was gonna do, but that works too. I don't mind. Okay, tall grass. Not quite what I had in mind, but alright. That's fine. So, they are not in my range. Yeah, none of them are in my range. Okay. Yeah, telekinesis needing long enough sight is a bit annoying when I can't move on turn 1. Just a tiny little bit annoying, but alright. I can live with it. Fine. Just kill this. Cheese. Yeah, cleanse. Okay, there you go. Then it missed this time around. We got pretty unlucky there. The first time. When I literally missed twice with cleanse. I wasn't even aware you can miss with cleanse, but now we know. Now we know. You can choose the treasure chest for item or cardboard box for furniture. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't want to do that because we need more of all of that, basically. If I move in, I can kill them both. Yep. Yeah, Frenzy is so freaking good with Side Slash. It's so good. That's a great combo. Side Slash is a pretty rare skill, or maybe I'm just unlucky. Because I've only seen it a few times, basically. Like, literally only a few times. Alright. Right, this guy's not dead yet, but we knocked him away. Okay, we can kill him on the next turn. So a bit of healing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I don't want him destroying my equipment. That's rough, man. Like, imagine a mob hitting you and you lose like some legendary item, for example, or your synergy, because there are quite a few build-enabling items. Imagine just losing one of them because an enemy attacked you. Like, what the heck? That's rough. Like, that's really rough. There's also a fairly common enemy in Act 2 that can do the same exact thing. So that's something to really, really watch out for. Okay, one more shitling left, and that's it. That'll do. John leveled up. Okay, order. Force a unit within your line of sight to move and attack one of its enemies. Okay, that's nice because it specifies attack one of its enemies. Increase gravity. I think we saw this earlier. We did. Slipstream. I actually had that yesterday. I think I'll take order. So if we take order, we could replace spin. We could replace look away. Look away doesn't work for us very well right now because... Actually, maybe it does now. No, because the fighter is slightly faster than the psychic. If it was the other way around, this would have been much better. Yeah, +2 strength for every enemy you kill or down, that's insanely well. Insanely good. Strength in general is a very, very good stat on melee damage dealers. It scales up your damage so much. We could just take speed. Okay, I think I'll just take speed. I'm not excited about any of these options, so let's just take speed. So wait, who will go first now? Wait, who will go first now? Because we have the same speed. Is it random? Hold up, hold up. Who goes first if two people have the same exact speed? Is it random or is it not random? I never paid too much attention to it, but this is what is actually important. Is this where base stat comes in? What if that is the same too? I actually don't know the answer. This is the one case where this actually matters. Yeah, like this actually matters right now. Okay, so Psychic goes first right now. If it stays this way, that's very good for us. If it actually stays this way, that will make Look Away really, really good. So I hope it will stay this way. We will find out. Yeah, we will find out. Oh, these things have 50% dodge chance. I had one run that I was doing off-stream, as in on my non-stream save that I used to mess around with. I had a fight kind of like this, but in the harder route of the caves, and I was fighting a whole bunch of bats, and I went all the way to round 10 because I just kept missing them. Like literally, I just kept missing them over and over and over. And I almost died from friggin' exhaustion. So I kind of really hate them now. I actually really hate them now. What does this guy do? They will suck units in, then speed them out as far away as it can. Okay. Do we just move in anyway and hit this? I think we do. Watch me miss. Yep. Well, like I said, and they also move away from you after you do that. It's an extremely obnoxious enemy. Extremely obnoxious enemy. Right, I don't want to soul link myself and I'm one tile too far away to do what I wanted to do. Sadly. Let's witch hunt this thing. Yeah, it will move away even after witch hunt. It will just move away like every time, more or less. Seriously annoying enemy. Okay, this fetus is a bit slow. Oh, it will spit out the fetus. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I guess we just frenzy now, right? Yup, we sure do. There you go. And we missed all three, by the way. We missed all three. With frenzy. I called it. I literally called it. And miss again, like bruh. Yeah, I needed to attack it 5 times to not miss. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, kill this thing. Spin is actually so good if you have high strength. But alas. Watch me miss again. Okay, we got it. That's nice. It's worse when they have doubled their health here. So, as you might imagine. Okay, got it. There's just this guy left and he's frozen. How is he not unfrozen yet? What? He's been frozen for 2 turns? Right, confused. We can cleanse this. Let's just cleanse this because I want to kill him. Obviously. That's ours. Oh wait, the zombie kitten has this mechanic? Oh no, it doesn't. I thought this is the mob that buffs itself when it eats a corpse, but no, it's not. That would have been probably a bit too strong. Yeah, that would have been too strong. Anyway, let's finish this. Yep, no line of sight now. Here. Done. Or not. Yeah, okay, done. Yeah, spin and whip would have been good for sure. What do we have here? Allies gain +1 damage, enemies gain +1 weakness. Okay. Booster. Heal an adjacent unit. Excess healing is converted to an equal amount of random stat ups. Have we seen this before? Maybe like once? No, yeah, okay, we did have this once. That's a decent one. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. I wonder whether this does upgraded. Divine Protection. Give a unit +1 Holy Shield and +1 Kinetic Spikes. That unit becomes the alpha. Yeah, alpha spells are good. This one costs 10 mana. And I only have 6 intelligence. I think I might actually take Booster. We could use Booster every turn if we wanted to. I think Booster here is the best option. Yeah, Booster for sure. Okay, Booster. I like Booster. Stat ups are almost always good. Okay, Scrubs is like +2 health. Yeah, heals heal you for 2 extra. Right. Well, might as well equip that. No reason not to, I suppose. Hopefully Booster won't miss. Oh, don't even say that. Oh no. Oh, come on. How bad is it? How bad is it? Oh. It's actually not bad at all. Your movement action is dig. Holy shit. So wait, does it matter now that we're immobile? Wait, does this counter immobile if our movement action is dig? Holy shit. Yeah, this is a really nice one. Maybe we can breed this. Holy shit. It doesn't, unfortunately. Aww. Okay, it's still good though. You bypass negative tile effects. Yeah, still good. Okay, yeah, still good. I still like that. And maybe we can breed this later on. Yeah, Joan will be a pretty decent breeder. She has some good skills. Well, I mean, she has Hallowed Ground, Spin is good, Unscared is good, Glow is good. Imagine getting Glow on, well, any number of different classes. Yeah, there are quite a few classes Glow would be pretty good on. You know, one class with one passive Glow would be very nice on? A Hunter with Split Attack. Because that hits 5 tiles. So you could hit more than one enemy with your basic attack. But you could also get Pierce on a Thief and hit more than one enemy with your basic attack. So yeah, there's definitely potential here if we can breed Glow onto someone. There are several classes that this would work with. With your RNG, you'll just pass the immobile defect. You are probably not wrong. Yeah, you are probably not wrong. Anyway, the big slime. Right. Oh, he's gonna be frozen. That's actually kind of a good thing. That is a good thing, because we can get much closer to him before he starts charging at us. Do we spawn a tile? Okay, that could be good, could be bad. No, that's actually kind of useful. That is kind of useful, yeah. We can just have our fighter in here and just basically stay there. We just need to kill the big guy. Right, cleanse. Yep, missed. There you go. Yeah, the druid. Oh, holy shit, that would be insane on a druid. You're right. That would be insane on a druid. The druid has the biggest area of effect basic skill. Yeah, that would be crazy on a druid. But you would need to get that passive, but still, that would be crazy. We did have that passive on one of our 2 druid runs so far. Alright, so... well, let's start hitting it first. There you go. I could save mana for later. Yeah, let's actually confuse him and we'll save mana. This guy only has 3 intelligence. He will only gain 3 mana per turn. So I'm gonna save Side Slash for when we get, you know, more enemies and all that. Way more enemies. What is this confusion coming from? I'm confused where the confusion is coming from. No, I'm not sure. Okay, he moved into the grass. Did he remove that? I think he trampled it. Yeah, I think he trampled it, actually. Alright, that's fine. Probably not a bad thing, honestly. Yeah, that's probably not a bad thing. So... well, we could do booster. I'm not close in... okay, I'm not close enough to my guy. Sadly. Open wounds will do minimum damage right now. So let's just move. And that's pretty much it. And save the mana. No reason to use the mana right now. Alright. Okay, I wish this fetus thing was a tiny little bit faster. Just a little bit. The zombie kitten is not too bad. Okay, he did trample the grass, that's fine. Here, confuse you. So why the heck am I confused? Is it an item? Is it a mutation? I need to check. I'm actually not sure which one it is. Yeah, like, I have no idea. I like how it already triggered twice. Okay, that works. I'm gonna grab that myself, actually. Alright. Okay, that's almost enough. There, that's enough. Now he will split. Alright. So now we can use Witch Hunt on more than one of them, preferably. Like 3 of them. There you go. Alright, that's a lot of witch hunt. That is a lot of witch hunt. Okay, this one's basically dead now. Nice. Okay, we're about to get a lot of strength. Don't die on me, bro. Okay, don't die on me, bro. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We have the fork, okay? We have the fork. The only problem is this person here. I don't want to do 11 damage to him. I can still kill 2 enemies, which will be plus 10 health. And then another one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I can't do enough to guarantee he will die. I would need to crit with melee attack. Yeah, if he wasn't here, I would have done this. But I'll do like 8 damage to him. I would prefer not to. Yeah, would definitely prefer not to. Okay. And I might have to move away. I'm considering moving away. So... well, I can still do it one more time because we saved mana. So that should give us... okay. That gives us full health. Yep. Yeah, the fork is so damn good with this. That is actually so good. Let's not get ourselves totally surrounded. Well, I do have 36 health. Yeah, let's stay where we are, next to our psychic. Yeah, okay, stay next to the psychic, that's fine. We can do spin. First... oh yeah, friggin' confusion. Why on earth is she confused? I have no idea. Okay, I actually have no idea. I need to check this after the fight is done. I really need to check this afterwards. Soul Link. Just don't lick our own people. Yeah. Not ideal in this situation, but we can link the small slimes, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. That's still useful. Yeah, okay, that's still useful. Not as useful as I would have liked, but... right. We don't need healing. I can kill one and give myself stats. How about we cleanse this stupid ass confusion? That's 5 mana left. Let's give ourselves stat up. And go here next to the rock. Now the fetus will be a bit useful. Just a bit. We got 3 kittens. Was it what, like 10% chance? Yeah, it's a 10% chance to spawn a zombie kitten, right? And we got 3 of them. That's pretty good. Check out this damage. It's about to be even more. Yeah, this combo makes this entire fight like kind of easy mode, as long as the fighter doesn't die. But he can essentially solo this. Like, he can straight up solo this. Yeah, check this. We have how much strength? Plus 16 right now. We have plus 16 strength, which makes this 29 strength. There, even more now. 32 strength. That's a lot of strength. Yeah, that definitely makes this easier. Imagine he had spin. Yeah, I really wish he had spin right now. But sadly, he does not. Would have been nice if he did. That would have been real nice. Right, Soul Link. That'll do. Oh, whoops, that one was already dead. Why do we have 2 fetuses? Wait, now I'm confused why we have 2 of them. They're cloning. Yep, it is a lot of damage. Yeah, this is just a great combo with the side slash. Because like I said at the start, side slash hits 5 tiles. So you can get a lot of kills. And +2 strength every single time you down a unit, that's kind of insane if you really think about it. Okay, Whisper, Reanimate, Feed. Inflict fear and madness on an adjacent unit. Resurrect a body to half HP. It becomes a zombie and joins your team. Destroy an adjacent body. Your basic attack inflicts +1 leech for the rest of the battle. Wait. Wait, so that would triple it, which means we would be doing 6 leech with every basic attack. I will probably take Reanimate, but if I did take Feed, yeah, that would be tripling my leech. Maybe we should do that. That would be a lot of dots. Yeah, its status and hit effects are tripled. I think I might actually do that. And Feed is only 2 mana. Yeah, and the Soul Link as well. I think I take Feed. I was gonna take Reanimate, but I'm gonna take Feed. Yeah, I'm gonna take Feed for sure. Not to mention our pets will also leave corpses. Okay, I'm gonna take Feed. That seems like a pretty crazy combo right there. That actually seems kind of nuts. Alright, Saki. Sleeper Hold, Fire Punch, Blood Zerg, Grapple. Not too excited with any of those, to be honest. Okay, no, wait. Blood Zerg. Holy fuck. As long as I have enemies I can kill, I can side slash fork. Yeah, side slash fork. And then we also get lifesteal. That's a lot of health regen. Now, the lifesteal only happens if the target is bleeding, but we have fork, which means we regain 5 health every single time we down a unit. I don't think I have a way to bleed the enemy right now. So, we would not have lifesteal. Lacerate itself inflicts bleed. But you need to not die between now and then. The only problem here is lack of mana. Because this in itself costs 3, and then the Lacerate costs 4. You would essentially need 11 mana to be able to execute one single attack with lifesteal on the same turn you use Blood Zerg on. Because first Blood Zerg costs 3, then you have to spend 4 to inflict the enemy with bleed, and then the next attack after that you will have lifesteal with. So... well, technically you only need 7, because you can use your main attack, which does not cost mana, so melee attack. But yeah, I think we'll take Blood Zerg. Just need to be careful how we use this. Yeah, just need to be careful how we use this. But we can make this work. I think we can make this work. None of the other picks are good, but we're gonna take Blood Zerg. We could do some really, really meme damage right there. -1 damage, your basic attack heals allies. Okay, that would be pretty funny on a fighter, but no. +2 Constitution. This goes in the Trinket slot. I currently use stuff in that slot. I think I just saved the money. Yeah, I don't want this. We have no good use for this? Not really? Yeah, this would have been great for impostor syndrome. Yeah, that would have been great. So do we do hard? I kind of wanted to do hard. Let's do hard. Oh, these guys. Okay, I really hate this. I really hate this. Okay, alright. Hit this guy. Rubber fist. Yeah, definitely not be using Blood Zerk yet. We need to have at the very least 7 mana. Preferably a bit more than that. I also assume lifesteal will not count overkill damage. So if the enemy has, let's say, 5 health left, we put bleed on it, and then we do 20 damage, we still only get 5 health back. The fork is what will enable this to work really well. Okay, these are gonna be annoying. Oh, yeah, freaking the confusion. I was gonna check where this confusion is coming from. Because I don't actually know right now. It must be one of the mutations? I don't remember mutation having that. Not the ones we have. Anyway, cleanse. This can miss. Hopefully it won't. Okay, got it. Nice. So grab that, thanks. We can witch hunt, I guess. This guy's gonna die soon. That's ours, friendly. So, right, let's use Soul Link. Definitely Soul Link. Okay. Time for our Necro to shine, I guess. Yeah, they will turn into this shit. Wait, does this remove status effects? Will this remove my leech? Because I think it might. Okay, he almost killed himself, that's nice. Okay, well, he's dead now. Did I get my stat up? Yes, I did, okay. Good to know. So... Well, okay, hold on, I have 11 health. So... this guy has 27 health. A little bit risky right now. Okay, this is kind of risky. Nah, I think that's too risky right now. We wait one more turn. No, we wait one more turn. Too risky. Because I could use Blood Zerk and then kill this dude, which will give me 6 health. But that's not enough mana to take advantage of, like, bleed from this one. Unless I give up using Side Slash. Wait, maybe it is fine. So it's technically fine. Okay, it's technically fine. The best way to use this right now would be to use Blood Zerk, then lacerate on the champion, this one with 28 health. That will put bleed on it, and then I can use melee attack. This will have lifesteal, because this says damage you deal to bleeding units has lifesteal. So any damage you deal to bleeding units has lifesteal. So this will put bleed on him. Then we can do 14 damage. And then we can use lacerate again. And we'll heal ourselves for 20. We are also feared right now, so... At the start of our next turn, we will move as far away as we can, unless I cleanse this. Which I will, but... Okay, so let's do it right now. I just don't want to fuck this up. But this should work. Wait, is this like permanent effect? Until the rest of this fight? Okay, so... It's a buff. Is it? Yeah, it is. So I assume this can still be removed. Yeah, it's a buff, Blood Zerk. It doesn't have duration, does it? Or will it expire on the next turn? Yeah, I assume it will expire on the next turn. So we want to take maximum advantage of this right now. Okay, so lacerate on this guy. That will bleed him. Then we can melee attack. That will heal us for 14. Yep. Okay, and then we can lacerate again. And this will heal us for 11, actually, for 12. So this will heal me for 12, because Lacerate itself will heal me for 6, I assume, because he'll take 6 damage from this. And then we'll get +5 from Fork. So this should heal me for 11. Yeah, there you go. +6 and +5. So we are now at 26 health. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's for the entirety of the battle. Maybe it is. Okay, maybe it is. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. But I don't know. Anyway. Spin to win. They're so linked, so we do damage to both. Then I can do this. Alright, very nice. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, this is really cool. Yeah, it's working pretty damn well. The only real limitation is my mana. I really wish I had higher intelligence. This would have been insanely strong if I had slightly higher intelligence right now. Anyway, heal up. Right, I do have Bolster, but not right now, I guess. Anything to cleanse? Well, so if I cleanse this, will that remove Bloodzerg? No, it's not a debuff. Does it count as a debuff? Okay, no. Good to know. I mean, I didn't think so, but who the heck knows? There's still one hidden asshole somewhere. Yep. Yep, right here. We got him. So he stopped me from picking out the food. Because they stop you when you do this. We can still use Rebirth, however. So I'm gonna do this. And then Rebirth. Where's an actual corpse? Right here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is a champion, so he can do quite a lot of damage. And now he transformed again. So obviously I know he's there. But I can't attack this style, which is... Oh yeah, okay, no, I can. More kitties. Right, so now we go here. Yeah, we still have Bloodzerg, so it lasts for an entire fight. You only have to use it once. Yeah, you only have to use it once. Okay, you know, a thought I just had, holy shit. Do you know what I'm thinking right now? Something to do with yesterday's run. Yeah, I just had a thought about a build. Holy shit. That would be broken. Uncapped health. Think about it. This and uncapped health. We could literally end up the fight with hundreds of health. Like, I could easily get up to a few hundred health with uncapped health. On some boss fights. Like, easily. That would actually be insane. We're still not done. There's still one more asshole somewhere. But this is really good, because you only really have to deal with dropping to 1 HP once. All you really need to have is essentially at least 7 mana. Because with 7 mana you can use Bloodzerg, and then you can put Bleed on one enemy. The only potential issue is that you need to be really aware of which enemies are immune to Bleed, because there are some enemies that are straight up immune to Bleed. So imagine using this, they not try to attack an enemy, and it turns out he's immune to Bleed, so he cannot trigger lifesteal. That would be a little bit awkward if that happened, but some enemies are definitely immune to Bleed, and it's not always stated on the tooltip. So, yeah, that's something to really be careful about. Oh yeah, we do have this feed thing. We can do this. There you go. Right. Well, there's one more asshole in here somewhere. It's probably this one. It might be this. Yeah, it might be this. No, it's not, okay? Bruh. How I mentioned, I really hate these things. Dude. You can't even see it on this view. Because, like, yeah. Oh, is it this one? It might be in the corner. Yep, right here in the corner, you freaking asshole. You asshole. Yeah, 6 leech. And I only used feed twice. I mean, once. That is really nice. There, 7. 8. 9. Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts. Oh, come on, dude. Wait, is it this? I can't go next to that right now. What on earth? Bro, this is turn 5. Is it this thing? No, it's not? I really hate this enemy right now. I really hate this enemy. Oh, it's gonna be... Yeah, right here. Yeah. Okay, done. Lich builds on Necro go pretty insane. Yeah, I underestimated how good the Lich could be, definitely. A Cleanse Plus. Booster Plus. Heal a unit at range. Excess healing is converted to an equal amount of random stat ups. Wait, what changes here? Oh yeah, heal at range instead of adjacent unit. So this is a very strong upgrade for Booster. What about Witch Hunt Plus? Costs less? No. Open Wounds is up to 50. Yeah, we take either Cleanse Plus or Booster Plus. It's a really tough call. Cleanse Plus is really good. And I will literally have a debuff on myself on turn 1. Where the heck was this confusion coming from? I have no clue. Is it the zone effect? I have no idea. Yeah, I might take Booster. We can pump our fighter with even more strength, potentially. But Cleanse Plus is so freaking good with the Holy Shield. Cleanse Plus is actually kind of ridiculously good on the Spider boss, because he can cleanse the web. The web is a debuff, and you will get plus on Holy Shield every single time you do, and you will want to do that anyway. We will probably be spamming Cleanse a lot on the Spider boss. So even though I would take Booster Plus for the fighter, we are way more likely to be spamming Cleanse Plus on the Spider fight. Because it's the web and it's also the debuff from the Spiderlings. You know, what is it called? Infest, something like that. You can also cleanse that, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, but overall, I do agree with you. I would take Booster Plus normally. But for this fight, also, I don't really know anything about the next zone if we end up doing this. Because I still do want to do the next zone, which is the... What is it called? Throbbing Domain. I have no idea, like, what kinds of debuffs we might see there. So I think overall, Cleanse Plus is a safer pick. I am gonna take Cleanse Plus. This is just so good. Our fighter can pump himself up pretty easily. And I mean, we can still use this, we just need to be adjacent to him. This still gives us stat ups. I just need to be adjacent to him. Okay, let's take Cleanse Plus. It's a much safer pick. Okay, damage transmitter. Oh, that's really nice. That is really good. That gives everyone... No, that's a different one. Okay, no, that's a different one. Wait, does +1 damage affect dots? I don't think it does, right? It should give my Leech 1 damage again, when it has 0 otherwise. So I think I'll use this. Do I care about having -2 damage here? Maybe not as much. Or, okay, I could equip it on the Necro, actually. So, would -2 damage affect Leech? I don't think it would, right? As in, our Leech shot already does 0 damage because of our passive. So, This already does 0 damage. Yes, I know it says 4 here, but this already does 0 damage. The only thing it will affect is Carrion Shot, which does 1 currently, so then it would do 0. So I think I'll use this on the Necro, actually. The alternative would be the Cleric. So then we will heal for 3 instead of 5 with our basic attack. Which is probably not that big of a deal. The only other heal I have though is boosted. Yeah, I mean, it's also not terrible on the fighter, however... Yeah, that's not terrible on a fighter. But I don't really want this affecting Side Slash, so... I know we would make up for it with stat boosts for strength, but this would be a pretty significant debuff at the start, before we get that going. Doing 6 damage to potentially 5 targets instead of 8. I don't like that. I think I might use this on the Necro. I think it makes sense on the Necro. Okay, it makes sense on the Necro. So this will make me do more healing with Kringle. Not much more, but +1. This will also make us do more damage with Psychic Pull. And obviously it will have the fighter. This is potentially +5 if we hit 5 targets with Side Slash. We probably won't, but this is +1 to every individual target we hit. Okay, eat, load, leave. I'm gonna leave it. I don't want to break my fighter here. So where on earth did that confusion come from? What? I really don't understand why our Psychic has confusion. Okay, doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. So, well... Okay, these are just Tom-Toms. But some pretty big ones here. So, I can't quite kill these unless I crit. I can attack this one from the back. So, decent chance we crit. Nice. Okay, nice. +2 strength already. Very nice. Yeah, shame I can't get 11 mana on the first turn, but that's fine. I can't get it on the second turn either, so... Unless I pump him up with some mana. Right, we do have a chicken here. I do want to get the chicken. Man, freaking confusion. I have no idea why I have that. I actually have no idea why I have that. Like, we can cleanse it, but... I'm just confused why I have that. I guess you could say I'm confused by the confusion. It's making me confused IRL. That's what it's doing. Alright, here, have some leech. Alright, cleanse. Please don't miss, thank you. There you go, alright. So we get +2 Holy Shield on the Cleric, because he technically had 2 different debuffs. Right, I could heal an adjacent unit. So, man, these guys can actually do quite a bit of damage. I want to heal myself, but unfortunately I cannot. Yeah, I cannot heal myself. That's the only problem with our current Cleric build. I have no actual way to heal myself. I can just avoid the damage. And I don't have any food items, I don't think so. Like chicken or something like that, I don't think we have any of that. Unfortunately. Yeah, the Phytoses will help. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, there's one more asshole down here. Yeah, that's quite a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Well, one down. Man, they get a lot of turns. They get extra turns, right? Do they get extra turns? Doesn't say anything about that. I'm not sure why they got extra turns. Well, not looking great. I'm gonna need my fighter to carry this. I do have enough mana to get my combo wombo going right now. Okay, well, we can get our combo wombo going. And they are already bleeding. So this is kind of perfect, really. Okay. Combo wombo, let's go. Shame I can't move twice. So 2 targets is the best I can do. Which is fine by me, I guess. Yeah, we'll kill them both with just... Yeah, we'll kill them both easily. Okay, let's go. I'm just making sure I don't fuck this up. Okay, Blood Zerg. That's 11 mana. Side slash. Alright. Yeah, we don't need Lacerate because they are already bleeding to begin with. And we have max health now. So just kill him. We kill the other guy because he's soul linked. And okay, looking good. Our fighter with the Blood Zerg is actually saving this. And soul link as well. Yep. I like Blood Zerg now. I actually like it. Because originally I wasn't super convinced. It seemed like kind of hard to get it going when you drop to 1 health. But you just need to have enough mana. And that's a non-issue, basically. Right, so I can pump my dude with some stats. Although, wait, this won't give me stats, right? No, it's just +2 mana. +2 mana is still useful, though. Yeah, that is still useful. Here, have a Holy Shield. Enjoy. We can destroy corpse for more leech damage. We still have enemies. I mean, obviously. I think I'm gonna ignore the chicken. I could kill the chicken right now. It will run away after this. Well, okay, I can go here and kill the chicken as well as this dude. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that. There. Okay, got the chicken. Very nice. Look at this damage. Yep, I'm actually loving this combo right now. Leech. Alright. So... yeah, I'm just gonna move away with the priest. Grab this health right here. And just chill, basically. Yeah, just chill. We got this. Oh, the zombie kitten killed my dude. Do we replay this? Yeah, we're down to 3 people. We're down to 3 cars right now. The zombie kitten killed my own guy. Because the zombie kittens eat corpses. Well, that kind of sucks. We have 1 freebie restart. Because if I give out that card, we're obviously not doing the probing domain. I could still kill the spider boss with 3 people, but we are obviously not continuing after that. Okay. It's still a tough fight. It's still a friggin' tough fight with these champions. This is kind of why I often avoid doing hard mode in the 3rd zone. Because if you get the wrong type of enemy, they can be pretty tough. So why on earth do we have confusion here? Like what? Start each battle with a mobile 1. Your movement action is dig. Heals heal you for 2 extra. Bleed thorns plus 4 shields. A battery. Like what? I really don't understand why she starts every battle confused. This is not like a built-in feature of the psychic, right? This was not happening earlier. I have no idea why that's happening. Like, why on earth is this happening? Because she starts every single fight confused, but why? Like, why? I really don't understand why. There's no, like, weather effect, clear sky, so this is not it. I actually have no idea. But, yeah, there's no mutation. Start each battle with immobile. And your movement action is dig. Wait, is this a hidden interaction between immobile and dig? Event? Like this one? There are no weather effects. Oh, here! But why is this here? That's what I'm asking. Like, why is this here? Like, why is this here? Because this has been here for, like, this whole zone. So why? It must have been some, like, question mark event? It must have been that. But normally, that only happens for one fight, not the entire zone. Kind of a dick move that this happened for the whole zone. Because, okay, this fight is gonna be really hard. Yeah, this is actually gonna be really hard. Huh. Okay, well, kill this guy. The other problem is that I'm immobilized, so I cannot move right now. Which really sucks. And I can't really use any spell. So let's take Hallowed Ground. Normally, I would use Hallowed Ground here to spawn the Holy Shield pickup, but I can't do it. Because if I do it, I might hit myself for 5 damage. Which would be really bad when there is enemies around here. So I just have to sit on my ass and do nothing, really. Any single action I take might do nothing and damage me for 5 damage. So I can't really risk that happening. Especially when we'll have zombie kittens around that will eat corpses. I just need to end this turn. And this is like permanent confusion. This is not a duration confusion. This is literally permanent. I can cleanse it, but if I didn't have cleanse, I would have been totally screwed. Imagine I didn't have cleanse here. That goes back to what I said about cleanse being the single most important support skill in the whole game. Like, I'm not even joking. Okay, no corpse right now, so we soul link them. Soul link. Lead shot. Alright, and move away. Maybe I shouldn't move away. Well, I can heal the psychic. But not really. Maybe I should stay here and distract them. Okay, I might actually stay here with the Necro and just tank this. I might actually face tank these guys with the Necro. I am seriously considering. Okay, let's go here. So that Necro will be in range of this guy, but not this guy. So hopefully they will split up. This one might attack the Psychic, and maybe this one will attack the Necro. That's what I'm counting on. Oh yeah, it's very noticeable when you can't clear debuffs. Okay, cheese. So do we stay here to heal? I only have 16 health myself on Krengo. So he really needs to not die. I think I need to move away with Krengo. I don't think I have a choice. Well, first, cleanse. That will give us Holy Shield. As long as it works. Okay. So, I mean, I could stay here. We don't have the 2 fetuses. I could go here and then heal. This is only +4. It might not really be worth it. But I would give myself some random stat ups, which might be worth it. Actually, I wouldn't. There's no overhealing. Okay, I actually wouldn't. Okay. Yeah, I think I do it. We do it on the fighter. Maybe we'll get speed, maybe we'll get strength. Constitution would also be nice. Okay. We got charisma and intelligence. We got +2 intelligence, also +1 luck. Okay, intelligence is literally the best case scenario. That is literally the best case scenario because we need more mana. Yep, that's big. Okay, so these are soul linked, so definitely attack them both. We can try to block the way here a little bit towards psychic. Yeah, kind of like this, just block the way. Yep, okay. Yeah, soul link is so good in situations like this. Okay, I'm totally fine with that. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. They do so much damage. Man. Yeah, why are they getting multiple attacks? I don't understand what mechanic is causing multiple attacks here. I mean, they do knockback, but there's nothing here about extra actions? I'm really confused. Is it just unstated? It's just unstated, is it? Yeah, I think it's just unstated that they can get multiple actions in one turn. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it's just not stated. I might actually be cooked here. Okay, I can kill these two guys. Sadly, they're both like linked to each other, which means I'm not really getting any benefit from side slash. I wish I could move twice right now, but sadly I cannot. Yeah, this friggin' zombie kitten will kill somebody. And it's not stated in the description either. This would have been fine if it wasn't for the zombie kitten. I suppose I could have removed that trinket. I actually should have removed the trinket. And I didn't. Yeah, I should have removed it. Because then we would have been fine. Yup. Yeah. Okay, well... Not happy about this. I guess we just go here and kill these two. It's clearly the best move I got. Clearly. Alright, we do that. Blood Zerg. Side slash. They are both bleeding already. Alright, that heals me back to full. And, I mean, I might as well destroy corpse. We could try to spawn a randomized tile, but I think I'd rather keep my mana. So that we can use it on the next turn. We have Confront. If I had slightly more mana, I could have used Confront right now. But unfortunately, I do not, and I cannot. Alright. No, zombie kittens are from an item I'm using. I think. There's one familiar type from an item and one from a passive. Anyway. 7 health here. I need to go somewhere where I will not die. But, I mean, if they move twice, I'm gonna die anyway. Okay, I can move here and give myself hallowed ground. I can spawn hallowed ground here, and then move there, and basically grab it myself. I'm also a bit worried about the cleric. They might both be cooked here. They might both be cooked. Alright. Okay. Now we can do it again. I can do it 2 more times. We can also push them away. Yeah, not this guy. Not these guys either. Okay, not really then. But let's get more hallowed ground. The only problem is... Well, I can only move once. So that is a problem. That is a problem. 17 health, 14 health. I can blind them like this. So at least there's that. I can only do this to one of them, because this only affects our basic attack. But I guess I'll take it. Better than nothing. Alright. Well, Necro goes next. Necro can just face tank them. The only problem is that I have no guarantee that they will attack the Necro. Like, zero whatsoever. If I go here... yeah, that's not in range. So we just focus on this guy. So one thing I can do is go next to this corpse, use feed. Wait, ah shit, I can't. This friggin' fetus is blocking the tile, so I can't do that. Yeah, I can't use feed, because if I use feed, then I cannot move anymore. Yeah, I cannot move anymore. Yeah, Relentless dead. Yeah, so this is from the passive, and the fetus is from the egg. Alright, well, we move towards this guy then. Or, okay, I don't have to move. Hold up, I have a better idea. Okay, I have a slightly better... No, it's not really a better idea. Okay. These two guys can't move too much. So... I cannot reach them even with Soul Link. We can rebirth. So if we rebirth, hold on, if I rebirth right now. Hold up. The problem is that I also want to spread out because they do have a wide melee attack. I don't want to stand close to each other. Yeah, no, we should feed. We should feed instead of rebirth. Okay, feed is 2 mana. So now we feed. Like so. Okay, then technically I could still rebirth, but there's no corpse I can rebirth to. So it is what it is. Okay. Now, the cleric will just go here and grab the blessing. That's kind of the best thing I can do. I wish I had a debuff right now, because I could cleanse it. Maybe they will take the bait over here. So these two guys can't really move far enough, but they will move twice, right? Or will they? Yeah, they will move twice, that's the problem. I really hate how they are moving twice. I kind of regret coming here. I probably won't next time. If I knew like this is the case, I would not have come here because I know we're not strong enough. Okay. They might be dead. Both of these guys might be dead right now. I don't think you can prevent it, really. I might not be able to prevent it. Yeah, but Catnip doesn't really help me right now. Alright. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, you're not dead. Okay, maybe we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, but it was really close. But we are actually fine. Ish. Emphasis on ish, but we are in fact fine. Okay, we are in fact fine. You have full health, so we don't need the life leech. Nope. Alright. Oh wait, I hit my own dude. Wait, I thought that was the enemy for some reason. I literally thought that's the enemy. That's my bad. It's still fine. The zombies are pretty far away. I don't know why I thought that's the enemy. That's on me. Alright, that's on me. Telekinesis. Alright. Necro. I guess I'll just block their way. Okay, I'm just gonna block his way. He will die from this, so... Yeah, let's not rebirth into our own guy. I can rebirth here, though. You know, just stand over here and block the way. I can face tank this. They're done. I'm not sure which stat he lost, but I can live with that. Okay, John leveled up. What's the spin upgrade? Oh, attack everything around you. Okay, telekinesis. Hallowed Ground Plus. I do like Hallowed Ground Plus. Spawn it on any tile on the map. It also costs 1 less mana. I got a disorder called Immortal that reduces all damage to 1, but gives you an injury every time you get hit. Wonder if the bulletproof vest that disables injuries works with it. Yeah, it might. Right, so... Yeah, I'm gonna grab Hallowed Ground Plus. Actually, wait, this is nice too. Every unit within your line of sight turns away from you and is inflicted with Blind 1. That is actually really nice. And it's only 2 mana. I might take that. Wait, no, it says every unit. Yeah, so friendly too. Okay, friendly too. That's literally a downgrade. Yeah, that's literally a downgrade. Yeah, no. Hallowed Ground Plus. Okay. Money bag. Alright. Do we really want to risk this shit? I have 9 intelligence. Okay, new technology. Oh, I know what that is. Actually, I don't. Shoot a laser beam. I didn't use it, but I did have it, or still have it. I think I still have it in my storage. Here's a box. Okay, alright. Breaks when shield is depleted. Becomes a random piece of furniture when you return home. But do you have to break it? Do you have to break it in order for that to happen or not? No, just take it home? Okay. Right, boss time. I mean, this is gonna be easy. I literally could have free-manned it. Do we swap anything? Probably not. No, probably not. The only problem is that I'm at 11 health here and 7 here. And I do not have any items that can heal me. I do have plus 10 shield. So I might grab that. Instead of this charge thing. Wait, can you fail to use a consumable when you're confused? Does that count as using an action? Does it? I'm actually not sure. It probably does. If I had to guess, it probably does. I don't think I'm gonna test it. We'll just cleanse the confusion and then do it. Okay, this is actually kind of nice. I can go kill the bird and then kill this thing on the next turn. Just let it stay frozen. Yeah, that's actually super convenient. So let's not use this. We'll use it on the next turn. There's no reason to do it right now. Cleanse. Just need to move first. There you go. Alright. So, booster. Here you go. Heal. Okay. You just need to watch out for the priest. Cleric. We will still kill this boss, but I don't want my cleric to die. As in, even if my cleric did die, we would have killed this boss still. Yeah, the bird ran away, but I had no real way to kill it on that first turn. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, even if we do lose the cleric, we could still kill this boss pretty easily with this combo wombo. But then we're obviously probably not continuing. Not to mention, we still need to kill Guillotina in a few days from now. So I might need these people for her. That was one of the reasons I'm doing this run. To build people for the boss back home. Anyway, we are not using Blood-Zerk yet. I could, but let's not do it yet. Not yet. Just kill this thing to buff up our strength. Like so. Confuse the boss. Alright. Okay. And I'll need hallowed ground for my cleric. I'm still gonna use the shields. We can spawn it anywhere we want now. That is actually so nice. Okay, that is really nice. I like that. So this, nice. Alright. Well, that works. Okay, well, there's no corpse anymore. I actually should have kept that corpse. Leech. I can grab this one for the necro. Oh, whoops, I'm gonna be too far away now. My bad. I assumed that's gonna be in range. But it was not. Here, have some stat-ups. Okay, she already left. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for the cleric now. Here, we can drop a few more. Grab this one ourselves. Right, there's the spider. Let's not waste all our mana for that. Right, grab this. Then we can cleanse. And nobody actually needs cleansing. Well, right here. That's +1 shield. Oh yeah, and right here. There you go. Yeah, see why Cleanse Plus is so good for this? It's actually so good. It's a lot of shields that you can get. Alright, she's back. I think we use Combo Wombo now. I have 15 health. Okay, we have 18. We have full mana. I think we use it now. I think we use it now. I can't also hit the spiderlings, but that doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Let's go. Blood-Zerk. Lacerate. Alright, there's the bleed. And we can just use the Lacerate 2 more times. And then melee. There you go. There you go. And we're back at full health. She's down to 198 and we got 6 bleed on her. And we can still confuse her. There you go. That's gonna be nice damage. Right. Ready? Can I kill these guys? Not quite. More hallowed ground. We can spam hallowed ground literally all over the place. Apparently look away does not work on the boss. Oh, we just don't have line of sight. Alright. Yeah, let's hit some of these spiders, otherwise they will keep using web on me. And while I can cleanse it, the order of turns actually matters. Okay, there's a corpse we can feed on. However, then I will not be in range of the boss. Okay, let's not walk through the web. If we go here, we'll have line of sight, we'll have range. So we can get more dots on her. Just use the mana for carrion shot. There you go. Alright. That's already like 13 dot per turn right now. And I'm hardly min-maxing this. Okay, we took quite a bit of damage there. Maybe more than I expected. Probably a bit too much. Here, booster. That was a fair bit of damage right there. Okay, alright. Try to not die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For health. Don't die on me, bro. That was really close. Okay, that was really close. That was way too close. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Did the bleed just heal me? Did that happen? You saw that, right? I got plus 6 health. Did that heal me? It shouldn't have. It definitely shouldn't have. It did? So bleeds heal you through the Bloodzerk mechanic? If you have a life leech... So, hold on, here. No, not this. Yeah, a melee attack... Can I see the tooltip on Bloodzerk again? I can't. Right here. When you deal health damage to a bleeding unit, heal that much health. So bleed itself also heals you. Because that's my bleed. So this also heals you. Okay, that changes a lot. That makes this even better. I didn't realize bleed itself would also heal you through a bleeding enemy. I sure don't mind. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, I sure don't mind. I definitely don't mind. Okay, all the extra spiders are dead. Well, except this one spiderling. Okay, yeah, this is much better. Kill the spiderling. No, we are fine now. We are fine. Crisis averted. Shouldn't have been rushing the boss that way. Okay, now we can use the corpse. No, we can't. Well, not to do what I wanted to do. Because as soon as I move here, we'll get affected by the web. And I will no longer be able to use Leech Shot. I'll be able to feed, but I won't be able to use Leech Shot. We can do, yeah, I can't even use it right now. Yeah, I literally can't even use it right now. Because we don't have line of sight. So I kind of have to move. And then we feed. Alright. Okay. Yeah, there's no target for rebirth. Actually, there is over here. Alright, there you go. That'll do. Okay, we're fine. I'm just gonna grab more blessings. And give ourselves more stats. Here, have more stats. More strength, more constitution, more intelligence. Heal up. Okay. Yeah, more intelligence is good. More spell spam. Yeah, I mean, she will die pretty easily here. So, lacerate. Lacerate. Melee. Yeah, look at that damage. Pretty good damage. And I wasn't even, like, min-maxing this. Well, this setup could have been much better. We could definitely maximize this setup way more. Without a doubt. Right now, it's not even that good. Okay, I will kill the spiderlings. We can use Soul Link here. Like so. Perfect. And just Leech Shot on the boss. Yup, there you go. They're dead. Yup. Are we winning? I think we're winning. Booster. Alright. Oh yeah, should have used Cleanse actually, but we pretty much won already. We pretty much won, alright. She's gonna leave now, which is fine. We got a whole bunch of zombie kittens now as well. Yep. Let's grab this. Alright. Right here. Okay, he's blind. Any corpse? No corpse. Well, there's a corpse here, but I'm too far away. I would need to be directly adjacent to it, not diagonally. Okay, this is enough dot. Okay, I think, yeah, this time she's dying. Look at all that dot damage. She has 29 dot damage on her right now. So she's basically dead. I don't really have to do anything. She's dead. Yep. Plans. There you go. Well, that was an interesting way to kill a boss. I do quite like Blood-Zerk now. And this was a very suboptimal Blood-Zerk run because I wasn't really planning around it at all. We could have a much crazier combo for Blood-Zerk. I already have a few ideas for Blood-Zerk. What's still alive? Oh, one shitling right here. Done. One of my cards just got a camel hump that gives desert weather immunity. Nice. Felt like a real berserker too since you were on the edge of death. Yeah, I mean exactly. I was on the edge of death. So Soul Link plus, Feed plus, Rebirth plus, Carrion Shot plus. Let's see. So Carrion Shot plus would be kind of like basically useless because we have numbering niches. Okay, not necessarily. No, yeah, that's not our... Yeah, no, this wouldn't do anything here. Anyway, castable while downed. Rebirth plus. Right, Rebirth plus is nice because it gives your stats up. Feed plus. What's the difference here? Destroy body at range. Okay, oh, that's really good. Inflict Soul Link on units in a large area. All of these are kind of good. So I'm currently thinking about the boss. I don't know what the fight will be. The next home invasion boss will be fighting. But I assume it will be probably mostly one unit. It wasn't the case last time, but I think it's way more likely to be one singular unit. So, in that sense, I don't think I want a Soul Link Plus. We will have a chance to have corpses up because of Relentless Dead, so we will have some corpses. We could take either Feed Plus or Rebirth Plus. I don't think I want Carrion Shot Plus. If this reduced mana cost, I would. But we take either Feed Plus or Rebirth Plus. It's a tough one, actually. Okay, that's a tough one. I like the stats up. Yeah, also Soul Link Plus might be a problem in a large area because it also affects our own units. So, in a sense, this could be a downgrade. I think I might take Rebirth Plus. I like the stats up, although, yeah, Feed Plus is very, very good. It will end the fight faster because presumably we'll have a much easier time actually triggering Feed Plus. I don't know what kind of range we're talking, probably our standard range. Let's take Feed Plus. Alright, we'll take Feed Plus. So can I not go here yet? Supernova, okay. Can I not go here yet? Maybe I want to go home. Do you have to do the quest from Guillotina's head to enter this zone, or is it just something extra you can do once you can enter this zone? I think we might go home. Oh, the tin. Okay, it unlocks it. Okay, so if I try to go here, what's gonna happen? We just go back home through here? Oh, it's just gonna be the sacrifice altar. I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see, I see. So you have to use Tina's head on the sacrifice altar. Okay, I got it. I don't think I want to sacrifice any of those people. I could in theory. John is not that good. I mean, she's still good for breathing, though. She might pass on ear birth defect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about who I would sacrifice if I go there. Not the fighter. Okay, definitely not the fighter. Shame you can't see their age in here. Not the necromancer, definitely. I mean, obviously not the necromancer. I do like Joan because of Hallowed Ground Plus. But I could sacrifice her, I don't know. I think we just go home. Oh, you're right. We can't... Yeah, you're right. We can't choose who to sacrifice. You're right. No, you're right. The game picks for you. And then you just decide whether you want to do it or not. Yeah, so there's one person I would maybe consider doing it with. And the other three absolutely not. The game is giving me a warning now. Yeah, we can also not sacrifice. I wanted to see. So I assume it's just gonna be the same as before, right? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, obviously ignore. Okay. Okay, fine, done. Just as predicted. Yeah. Okay, decent amount of gold. Right, and a whole bunch of stuff. Right, I don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. So we keep the reach, we keep water feeder. Yeah, these are not the... See, this is something I mentioned before. When you come back home, the items that are in the trash are not the items you brought back home with your party. They get mixed in, which is pretty annoying. It's fairly annoying. Because it's easy to, like, lose something important because it got moved here. You basically just need to go through every single item and make sure you are not leaving something you want to keep. So Mazo is kind of nice. Mazo is really nice because quite a few casters don't really give a shit about strength. So losing 2 strength is like literally nothing. Yeah, it first fills your empty, but thing is, it removes some items from your storage, that's the problem. It's not my issue that it first fills empty spaces in the storage. My issue is that it removes items from the storage that were there all along. That's my issue with this. Like, that's my problem with this. Because it removes items from the storage that I never brought to this run. They were just sitting back home all along. And I'm pretty sure I lost an item or two at the start of today's stream. Because I don't think I sorted all the inventory after we ended yesterday's run. So I'm pretty sure we lost some items here, I'm not sure. I think we did. I don't have everything super important that I can see here, but we might have lost an item or two. But anyway, you get my point. Anyway, we'll keep the weird egg. And this is a bit too situational, I think. We can keep the bug. This is nice with any familiar build. I think we'll keep the damage transmitter because that is nice. I'll keep the flower necklace. This was really good, even though it's worn. The cheese is worn. I do like the rubber fist a lot. And I might keep pins and needles. So +1 charge when you deal damage. This is huge. So charge gives you mana at the start of the next turn. This really helped our fighter here. This is really, really nice for low intelligence characters. Well, really for any characters. So I think this is it. I would like to keep the muzzle, but I'll keep the green drink. This is only once per battle, but this is not bad. So look at it this way. A lot of the fights are over on turn 3 or 4. Very few fights go beyond turn 4 or 5. Like very, very few. Even a lot of bosses are over by the time you get to turn 5. So this is literally, the way you can look at this, is that this is literally +1 intelligence, in a sense. Like, that's what this is. As long as you're not capping your mana, charisma-wise, with your mana pool, you can just use this early on somebody who has good charisma but low intelligence, and it's basically the equivalent of +1 intelligence or better. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I quite like the reusable drinks. I do really like them. Okay, I think that's it. We could dump the bird trap mask and get the Mazo instead. Okay, let's get the Mazo instead. The Mazo is just really good, even though it's worn. But I still like it, even for one more run. This is essentially just +1 intelligence, +1 charisma on classes that don't give a shit about strength. That's literally what this is. So what about the furniture? Okay, large Easter Island head. -4 comfort, +3 stimulation, +3 appeal. Okay, that's big. For you. But okay, that's interesting. I don't like -4 comfort because I'll have to remove a lot of cards from down here to not have negative comfort. But I like 3 stimulation and 3 appeal. I like that a lot. Okay, I like that a lot. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, MGPL. Exactly what I'm talking about. Who are you? Jewel. Okay. Yeah, that's not really good. Nah. To the glue factory with you. Veiled. I think I missed you earlier. +2 strength, -1 dexterity. Over there. Okay, 7 speed and 8 strength. This could be a pretty good fighter. Kind of low intelligence. Also, let's check out the store. I need plus comfort. Great. Okay. Well, this is gonna be the fight club. That's what it's gonna be. We need 5 more days. So... anyone super old? Not really, because I already sent people who are old. Cranberry is the oldest person here. Or cat. Hey, cats are people too, alright? It would be nice to get bullseye on someone or sleep darts. So I would like to wait a few more days. You're also not inbred. Yeah, I think I'd like those. And the base stats are good as well. Plenty of classes don't care about strength. We don't need to send somebody away. Okay, how about her? Okay, let's send Synergies away. I would not be using her on the boss. So, botch, yep. Any card that can go to botch is going to botch. We need that storage upgrade, and I need 10 more. So off you go. I need to get rid of 6 more, either by sending them to the attic or by donating them. At least I want the comfort to be at least at 0, preferably at least +1, but definitely at least 0. So God Warrior, Fury Heal Plus, right, this one has Fury Heal Plus and Stimulants. Only weapon, Cleanse. I think we'll be using this one for the boss. This one's good too. Oh yeah, this is a very good mutation. I would like to breed that a bit more. We're keeping the Necromancer for sure. So Kringo. We could get rid of Kringo. Yeah, Kringo is blind. As much as I like Cleanse, I really don't like Kringo being blind. The fact we have to cleanse this on turn 1 and we can miss that. Blessing of Holy Fire doesn't synergize with anything we have. So Kringo will retire. So I think I might just send them to Frank. Yeah, let's focus on Frank a bit more. Because I really wanted that extra room. Now I do want to try breeding Miss Kitty. Because the base stats are actually good. We have a lot of mutations here. If we could get eyebrow mutation on someone, that would be amazing. There is a pretty decent chance we'll also breed like with cancer, but we might not. I bred cats with disorders earlier, and they did not pass on the disorders. Yeah, slightly inbred so far hasn't really been a big deal. How many degrees of inbred are there? I think I've seen I've not had heavily in my game, but I've seen it on other people's streams. I had a fun idea for maybe later on to do a bit of a meme run. Once we get 3 rooms or something like that, we could do inbred maxing. Just get 4 really fucked up cards with max inbreeding, and then do a run with that. Just because we can. That's the Habsburg strategy. Just for the memes, basically. Beta. Hiddens, Healing Aura Plus. Yeah, this was the passive. So this passive has some insane potential when upgraded. It uncaps your HP. This is actually nuts with some setups, if you really think about it. You could get ridiculous amounts of health with this. I do wonder whether health caps out at 999 for your cards. At 90, is there a cap to how high the health could go? There's definitely a cap. So I wonder what it is. With this, you could find out. You could find out. Also, Tunnel is actually pretty good if we could get that on someone. Saki, you're really young, only age 3. Oh yeah, we have Frenzy. The Thick Skull thing was basically a waste of a passive. Imagine we had something here that would actually synergize with Bloodzerk. Because this was a completely wasted passive. This might as well not be here at all. This was basically an empty passive for that entire run. Oh, Elena, right. Angelic Inspiration. Yeah, that's a really good one. Oh, this is a super good one. Yeah, this is insanely good for a future cleric. We got Angelic Inspiration, and we gain 1 speed each turn. And it's not inbred at all. We also got 6 Intelligence, 6 Constitution. That's a super good one. That's the head mutation thing. Worms. Yeah, this could be a good familiar run. There are some pretty good familiar builds. That's the edgelord. I was gonna keep him just for the name. I mean, he's really not that good. Do we send away edgelord? I'm keeping this one for the tail mutation. Also not inbred. Yeah, this mutation is actually so freaking good. This could make a really good melee with Brace. Really, anyone. Brace is very good for anyone. I think I'm gonna send edgelord away. As much as I wanted to keep him just for the name, and the stats are good, he doesn't really have anything going for him. And I still want to donate 10 kittens to get the Gaydar, I guess. Holy Dash, you need to do a run or retire soon. The stats here are not that great, but I do like 7 speed and 6 intelligence and Holy Dash. We don't even have to use Holy Dash with the Priest. This could be any number of classes. It could be really good with a Droid. I was wondering how feasible one-man runs would be. Yeah, apparently I could see them as doable. I think one of the classes that could do a one-man run. So there are several classes that could definitely do one-man run. I think Necromancer is actually one of them. With the right build, I could 100% see a one-man Necromancer run. 100%. Sorry. Yeah, pretty good stats here. Tiffy. Okay, this one not as good. I think we're gonna retire you. Okay, nothing like good in particular here. It would make an alright like fighter type, but there's nothing special here. We need to be a little bit more picky now because we have better selection. So Tracy, can't send them to Frank because they haven't been on a run. Your basic attack creates water tiles. We are obviously keeping that for the desert. So if I make him a thief, I assume that would create multiple water tiles. Or a droid. We don't necessarily want that, because they slow down movement. But I assume that's what would happen. Okay, that's a bit of a weird looking one, but this is a good one. This would make a great fighter. Yeah, over there makes adjacent units turn away. And we got 8 strength, 7 speed. That would make a very good one. So 29 cuts. -4. Okay, let's move some of them upstairs. Dr. Meowtis. That's a good name. So nothing special here, but nice stats. You can go to the Fight Club. You can go to the Fight Club. Okay, that's -2. Spots, you go up. Elena. I don't want her to die, but... Well... Damn it. We could try to get another stud or two on Notorious CAT. I love that name. I don't want him to die because this could make a very interesting build. And he might die in a fight. It's not super likely, but it could happen. It's mostly because of these mage abilities. We could make something really interesting there. Okay, +1. Alright, there will definitely be a few fights up here. But, well, that means stat gains. So, let's go. Butcher can kill an enemy to spawn a food, and he has a passive that auto-moves you to a food nearby. Interesting. That looks familiar. Yes, survival of the fittest. Hey, it's actually a pretty good approach. Okay. Right. Uh-oh, you are a bit inbred, I think. You are definitely a bit inbred. Yeah, okay, 100%. Like, same head as both of them, same tail, same legs. Uh-oh. Okay, broken leg. He didn't die, but alright. Plus an intelligence. No winners. Saki has evolved. What did you evolve to? Ice immunity. Alright, could have been worse. You? That looks aggressively average. Okay, too average. I don't want you, thanks. That's with 10 appeal. Am I just getting unlucky? Because appeal increases the quality of stray kittens. Stray cats, I mean. But like, I'm at 10 appeal and nothing has really changed. I currently feel like that stat has literally zero effect. Because I haven't really noticed a difference at all. In fact, I had better ones in my non-stream save where I have 1 appeal or 2. The quality goes up a bit, but it never gives you anything amazing. Yeah, like maybe it goes a little bit on average, but I hardly notice a difference. Yeah, stimulation definitely seems to be more effective. So, Denshi. Oh, nice, we got spin. Uh-oh. Okay. Do we get rid of you? Maybe. 4 constitution, 4 intelligence. You could be a tank. But yeah, -2, I think we get rid of you. We either make him a tank, as in the tank class, or we just donate him to tank. I think we donate him to tank. That's just not really good enough to justify keeping him. Sorry, bro. Okay. That's fine. Next one. Speed. Ooh. Okay, alright. Nice stats. Nice stats. 7 speed, 6 intelligence. I guess Necro doesn't really care about strength. But wait, hold on, wait. Hold up. Destroy an adjacent body. Your basic attack inflicts +1 leech for the rest of the battle. That's kind of insane for really any melee class. This actually shouldn't be a Necro, this should be a fighter. That's kind of nuts on a fighter. Or a tank. Well, not like super nuts, but it will make your basic attack inflict leech. Or on a hunter with a split shot. But you would have to roll split shot, which is not super likely. Could be okay on a thief. You don't need to destroy an actual body to make this happen. But I do see some possibilities with other classes. Well, anyway, we will keep it. The stats are good. And I think that's that. We got 30, so let's wait one more day here. I think we will do one more run before we fight the boss. Probably. Okay, I don't really want this. I could buy it, but I don't like -1 comfort. Okay, let's wait one more day. Fight Club, go. Okay, no kitten was made. There, we got a kitten. Another one. Wasn't into it. Okay, Miss Kitty got a concussion. Right. Andressa, broken leg, +1 constitution. Gombi died. Okay, and we evolved. Your movement action is a jump. Now that is nice. And you're not inbred. Okay, that is nice. That is very nice. Indeed. Okay, who died? Upstairs, somebody. Right here, Gumby. Okay, stimulants, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Galileo. Yeah, well, that's pretty aggressively average. With 10 appeal. So, kittens. Also, Miss Kitty got a concussion. Oh yeah, Miss Kitty, right, doesn't matter. Miss Kitty was our putrid leech carrier. You know, the one that got cancer in the alley. So, Stud downs hardly matter here, okay? They don't really matter. Lincoln log, okay. Oh, there we go. Your movement action is a dig. Nice. And pretty nice stats. Check this out. 6 constitution, 7 speed, 7 charisma, 6 luck. And we got a dig as our movement action, and it's not inbred. Okay, that's Pog. That is a really good one. Oh yeah, I'm mostly keeping Miss Kitty because I'm hoping we can breed a cat with some stuff here. Like just now, we did get one with dig. This is the only cat I got with Math Mutation. Your movement action is a dig. And we just bred that. So Lincoln log. So we just bred that with no downside. So that's exactly what I was hoping for, and now we got it. Yeah, this is a really good one. I like this a lot. Anyway, let's check the others. Aren't. That looks pretty average. I mean, stats are alright, but I think I need better than alright at this point. I think I need better than alright. Yeah, we're gonna donate you, I think. I mean, as much as I like 7 speed... What's the age on everyone? One thing I was quietly hoping to breed, I mean, I already said that earlier. We still have a chance to do that. Miss Kitty is only 10. So one thing I wanted to try breeding is the eyebrow mutation. That one is insane. Yeah, that one is bonkers. You can reroll your options when you level up. Imagine if we bred that. Like, that's actually insane. If you get a really terrible roll, you can literally just reroll. And we had several cases where we got 4 skills being offered that didn't synergize with anything I had. So this one would have been bonkers. We still have a chance. She's still good for like at least 10 more days. Yeah, her eyebrows are missing. She has a bunch of mutations here. Heck, leg mutation for +2 speed is good. Quite a few cases don't give a shit about the dexterity. Same with head mutation, +2 speed, -1 intelligence. If you really look at these mutations, a lot of them are really good. Most of them are actually kind of good. I would say the only exception is maybe ear mutation with -1 constitution. But the tank class, for example, gets, I think, +4 constitution. There isn't really any mutation here that would be just really bad. But yeah, I want to at least try getting the eyebrow one. Maybe we can do that. So, okay, -12. Right, so we are keeping Lincoln log for sure. We're gonna get rid of Arndt. This is just nothing special. We have better. We need 7 more to unlock the Gaydar. Whatever the heck that's supposed to mean. I mean, I guess it will tell us which cats are way more likely to breed. Which is useful information. Cranberry is 19. Do we try to keep Cranberry for the boss for 3 more days? The boss is coming in 3 more days. I would probably use Cranberry. He has sleep darts. So at the start of each battle, you and all allies that don't have weapons gain temporary sleep darts. He has Stakeout. He has Scotamy Plus. He has Bullseye. So I kind of want him for the boss. If he doesn't die somehow. If he doesn't die of old age, I want him for the boss. Like, definitely. Scotamy Plus is really, really good. Okay, 1 more day. There's definitely a chance somebody will die, but let's do 1 more day. Okay. We got a kitten. Res Dot. He had some good stuff. You look a little bit weird. That's definitely a fair mutation there, I think. Okay, no kitten. Yeah, that's the bad one, I think. Okay, no winners. +1 constitution, jinx, that's like -1 luck. Okay, no winners, good. Hiffy evolved. Miss Kitty evolved. Okay, alright. Let's check the evolution first. Where's Hiffy? +2 constitution, -1 luck. Hey, I'm totally on board with that. Hiffy already had really bad luck. Okay, that's a really big head right there. That's a really big head. Okay, alright. And Miss Kitty. 10 mutations now. I mutation. Oh wow, holy fuck. +1 shield, +1 brace. That's insane. Holy shit. That's actually an insane one. +1 permanent brace and +1 shield. I mean, ignore the +1 shield. +1 brace is crazy. Okay, alright. Man, that looks really weird. That looks very, very strange.
Sounds like some lazy song.
X-Cut, yeah. That looks very strange. Now we need to breed that. We need to breed that shit. Also, new furniture has been delivered. We still have a fair bit of money. Anything good? +1 comfort. Alright, I'll buy that. +2 comfort. +1 comfort, +1 stimulation. We have 194. Can we buy all three? We can, right? Yes, okay, we can. I will have almost nothing left, but I can buy all three. So let's just get all three? Oh, I'm $4 short. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, I might need to shuffle a few things around. I'll definitely need to shuffle a few things around. So... Well, okay, I have an idea, actually. This could go into the Fight Club. Because this has -4 comfort. It does have +3 stimulation, though. So... Huh. Can we fit all of that in here? I think maybe we can. It might be tricky, though. Hold up, yeah, I think we can. Well, this goes here, obviously. There you go. So that's good. It's mostly this idol, because it's so freaking big. It's just so big. But I think we can do it. I need like one more layer here. Wait, what if I do... Okay, I could do this. This is Tetris. Yeah, we're playing Tetris now, basically. That is literally what we're doing. Straight up. Yep. Well, I mean, this can obviously go here, but I wanted to raise this a little. Oh. Which I cannot. Not the way I would like to. No, I could. I couldn't. Okay, not the way I would like to. Yeah, the junk bed takes a lot of space and it's not even that good. It's +1 comfort, +1 stimulation. I will dump the junk bed if I have to. I'm just still trying to fit things in, which I don't think we can. Okay, I don't think we can fit them in. I have to dump the junk. No, wait. No. You know, I think we have to dump the junk bed. Yeah, we're gonna have to dump the junk bed. can kind of, sort of, almost make this work. Can kind of make this work, actually. Wait, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, yeah, there we go. We made it work. We made it work. I'm the Tetris master, or something. Okay, yep, that is much better. We have 12 stimulation now. Yep, 12 stimulation. The head is like -3 comfort, but it's -4 comfort, but +3 stimulation. And I want to max out the stimulation stat. Yeah, the stimulation stat is pretty much the most important one for breeding. At least as far as I'm aware. Because that's the stat that affects the quality of newborn kittens. It's pretty much the most impactful stat for breeding. Because the other stats affect how often they breed. But they will breed one way or the other. You might just have to spend more food to wait longer. On average. So you might use more food per kitten bred. If you make a stat, how much food you used per kitten bred, you might improve the efficiency of that if they breed more often. But food is easy. But stimulation actually affects how good they will be to begin with. Yeah, we still have this, but this reduces health. So that's really bad. Unless I get something that gives me +2 health and I don't have anything so far, I will not be using this. I'm actually pretty unlucky. Either I'm unlucky here or I'm lucky in my other run that I've been messing around in off camera. I had an item that gave me +2 health very early on, like within the first 10 hours. So, I think we'll do a run now and then we do the boss. You are not staying. Because we can still do one more run easily. I want to do one more run before we do the boss. Let's check the kittens. That does not look good. Okay, I think you're gonna leave. That's fine. He did get the hallowed ground. Full moon. Home run. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so we did get hallowed ground here. But we start immobile. I don't like that. We could probably make it work. If I really wanted to, I could make it work. I have 41 appeal and my strays are still not all 7s. I feel ripped off. Yeah, you seem to need a shit ton of appeal. Like, insane amounts of appeal. Do we keep this one? Let's check the others real quick. So, Becky, home run, knockback you did is increased by 10, and Ass Blast. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay, pretty low intelligence, but this is a good one. Not inbred at all. +2 thorns, Ass Blast, and home run. I like that. Okay, I like that a lot. We literally got a synergy right here. We literally got a synergy. Yeah, and the thorns as well. I like this one a lot. That's a really good one. Again, the stats could have been a little better, but we have the speed. So we can make this work 100%. A full moon. Give lifesteal 1 to units in an area. Okay. Nothing else other than that? Interesting. Not too sure about this one. Intelligence is a little bit low. But lifesteal is very good. So your next basic attack heals you for the amount of health damage it inflicts. Yeah, this would be really good. In an area. I'm not sure how big the area is. But this would be so good for healing. Okay, alright. So 20 now. Hopefully he won't die of old age. So let's do a run, shall we? Let's feed. Right. Veiled. 8 strength. 7 speed. Dr. Meowtis. Reduce the cost of your other spells by 1 mana. Cannot be reduced to 0. Gain +1 speed each turn. Oh yeah, also, let me check the quest item. So this is what we need to bring now. Take it to the meat altar in the throbbing domain. All enemies are hard battles. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared. Your basic attack has a plus 10% chance to inflict fear. Cursed. Okay, you will still level up though. So all battles are hard battles. That sounds rough. Okay, that sounds pretty rough. I think I would prefer to do this after we fight the home invasion boss. Not before. Yeah, I think we'll do it after, not before. Definitely after. Yeah, after, for sure. Now the question is, do we do Act 2 now? I'm actually not sure what I want to do. Because again, we have to beat this boss in 2 days. And that might be a tough one. I have no idea what to really expect from that. So... yeah. Wait, the Jiro. Right, I left him outside. Whoops. Do we keep Jiro? I like hallowed ground. We will start immobile, but our movement action will be a dig, so we can avoid dangerous tiles. Stats are kind of meh. 7 charisma kind of saves the low intelligence a bit. Okay, this actually doesn't look too amazing right now. There's Holy Dash here, but if we're gonna do a run, she should probably go. It's easier to get mutations rather than perfect stats. Honestly, my experience has been the opposite so far. In 80 hours, I've been really struggling with getting mutations. And I seem to not really have any problems getting stats. We had so many cards with good stats, but like 0 mutations. It's kind of nuts. And it's crazy because I looked in some other streams, and like I see people at a much earlier stage of the game with a much stronger mutation stat here, like not even in Act 2 yet. And they're getting like a whole bunch of mutations, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get any of that shit. Like, I've seen people get mutations on strays. I don't think I ever had a single stray with a mutation, literally ever. So it's kind of nuts. My experience was I licked a radioactive barrel and got a handful of mutations and proceeded to inbreed all of my cats to have those mutations. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I have been upgrading the house. This whole room is basically almost full now. I have just been buying everything that the store was offering. But there's a lot of randomness involved in what the store might offer for purchase. Because, for example, like I said, I have the other run, the non-streamed run, with like 15 hours that I mostly use to just mess around with things. And one of the very first furniture items I got in there had health. I have never seen a single item with health in this run. I have one with negative health, but I have never had a single item with health in 80 hours. And I don't know how many runs. But in my other run, it was one of the first furniture items I got. I mean, I can show you. I can actually show you. Let me show you really quick. So there's quite a bit of randomness involved with that. Oh, actually I can't show you because this is mid-run. Okay, never mind. I can't show you. Oh well. Yeah, I just use it to experiment with some synergies and stuff. Right, anyway, let's do a run. So, what do you guys want? Should we do Act 2? I can let Chad decide. I'll need to take a quick break anyway. We could have a poll, but what do you guys want? I'm open to, well, what Chad wants, potentially. We could do, like, a side quest, potentially. But this one doesn't sound too bad. Health bars and status icons are hidden in battle. Just kind of annoying, but doesn't sound terrible. We could just do like a normal-ish run. We could do a Guillotina's head. So I could bring a really strong squad and do this. I'm a little bit worried about all battles being hard battles. But units that contact or attack you will have a chance to be feared. We could use this on a tank. As in actual tank class. We have not done the core yet, so we could do Act 2 and try the core to unlock the Butcher. We could do that. Should be doable just fine. My only concern is potentially like losing that run 2 days before we engage the boss. But we could do that. So let me see what the strongest group I could field right now would be. Well, at least a really good one. So let's remove you for a second here. So what would my best group be? This guy is nice. Nice stats here. Kind of low intelligence though. We can do better. Immortal lead, no, that's Odie. No. Right, this guy had Holy Weapon. Stats are not that great. Yeah, this one is for more of a normal run. I wanted to see what we can do with this defect. Mage abilities are also offered, but it wouldn't be a very strong one. We do have several tail mutations for the speed every turn. This one? No. That's the Necrophage. Definitely don't want to use that here. I do like this one, but man, Necrophage is not great. This is for Act 2, basically. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, this is a very good one. So this would be a Cleric. Yeah, this would be a Cleric. We would start with Angelic Inspiration, and we also get Second Wind. So this would be the Cleric. And we have +1 speed each turn mutation. So that's the Cleric. Okay. Yeah, that's again the speed thing. Dr. Meowtis has decent stats. Brainstorm could be good. I see some potential with this. Veiled. Right, 8 strength. Because we get +2 strength. I kind of like this one stat-wise. Only 4 intelligence. But I still do like this. Speed. Yeah, I feel like we could use this for something really good. I'm just not sure what. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Oh yeah, Lincoln Log. That was a good one. Your movement action is a dig. Okay, this is a good one. Your movement action is a dig. So anything that doesn't use strength would be good here. So you would be going. Probably this guy. I just don't know what he would be. This does require an adjacent corpse. We could just make him a Necro, I guess. I don't think I want to do a 2-card run just yet. Not yet. Anyone has a fun idea for this? Otherwise, I'll just make him a necro. Maybe actually just send him. Because obviously feed is good on a necro. Well, right now I'm deciding what the group is gonna be, and then we'll go from there. So I need one more person. Yeah, Dr. Meowtis is just all around good. It's slightly inbred though. Spots. Yeah, that's the plus speed. Brace is nice. Weird stats though. Worms. Okay, plus 10% dodge chance, but minus 1 charisma. Plus 2 luck, minus 1 dexterity. Okay? So 50% chance to spawn a maggot familiar when you end your turn. This would probably be either like Necro, Ranger, I mean not Hunter, or Droid. We are already bringing a Necro here. So like technically, I could bring her, and maybe we could make something fun happen with worms. Like that could happen. The stats are not amazing though. Yeah, we don't have Monk yet. I think that requires Act 3, and we haven't been to Act 3 yet. I still need to do the core. Okay, do I really not have anyone who would fit here? Well, we could actually bring this dude. Like, I know he doesn't look very good if you just look at the stats, but he can roll mage abilities. I really wanted to see what we could make happen with this. And he has Holy Weapon and Borrow Mana. So Borrow Mana makes up for the low intelligence, because we can steal up to 5 mana from an ally. That does require the ally to actually have the mana to begin with, but we can do this for 0 mana cost. So I wanted to see what we could do with this. Yeah, I like the fair pattern. I love the name. Okay, he's moderately inbred. I think that might be the first... Okay, this is the first cat I had that's actually moderately inbred. But hey, again, I think he's still good, alright? He's just Habsburg maxing. Oh yeah, this is the one with the 10% chance for the bonus attack each turn. So, okay, what about this one? Man, Necrophage is really dangerous though. I wish he didn't have Necrophage. This is super dangerous. Having said that, since we're bringing a Necromancer, if the Necromancer just happens to run the passive that starts every combat with 2 or 3 corpses near you, this would be a free stat up at the start of said combat. The only real problem with this passive is that if somebody goes down, you risk having them eaten by Blike here. And you will not get a chance to revive them, they will just die. That's the only downside here. Love to hear my country has an impact on gaming. So do we go with this? Having Healing Ward is nice. He doesn't even have to be a cleric. Like, nobody said this has to be a cleric. Okay, waste time, do nothing. Okay, hold on. If we're doing Act 2... So, if we are doing Act 2, I would probably bring this one, because we can create water tiles. I don't currently have any bottles, but we can buy them. So we could just grab this one. And he does have the math mutation. Wait, wrong one. Whoops. Where is he? Yeah, right here, this guy. He can create water tiles with his basic attack. Not sure what class this would be. Probably like a fighter or something. I don't know. I thought I had more actual good cards here. I actually thought I had more. Okay, Lincoln Log is already there, but this is kind of the best group. Except this one guy. I just can't quite decide on the last one here. So what about this full moon thing? This is for intelligence, but lifesteal is very good. I would have to wait one more day though, because I can't bring him yet. Right, so this could be again a fighter. So let's say you go. Let's say you go, right? So if you go, this would be a melee, so either a fighter or a tank. Then, this is a cleric. So, melee, tank slash fighter, cleric, and necromancer. And the Lincoln Log could be anything else. You could actually be a ranger or something. A ranger gets a penalty to speed.
Believers in charity. That's why we support dry humping. Cats and kittens this next week. More fun.
Alright, let's go with this party. So, what do you guys want? Act 1 with request, Act 2? Like, I'm open to either. We do have Becky here. Wait, we could grab Becky actually. Becky instead of Veiled? Yeah, okay, Becky instead of Veiled, we could do that. Let me just double check. Yeah. Yeah, you're age 1. Wait, is Becky also age 1? Oh yeah, no, she is. I would have to wait one day, which I could, but I don't really want to. I really don't want to do a 2-card run right now. I just want to build potentially more good cards for the boss fight in 2 days. Once we are done with the boss fight, we can do something more risky. So I think this group could do every fight on hard, probably. Unless I get super unlucky again with some bullshit disorder. Okay, let's do that then. So you are obviously a cleric. You are a necro. And then... so you could be any number of things. You could be a ranger, or hunter rather. Okay, 2 hunters, that's interesting. I don't think I want that, but interesting idea. Okay, that's kind of an interesting idea. But this will leave me with like no melee, and it would be a waste of 8 strength. So not really. And not really. You need to be some kind of melee, so either tank or fighter. As a tank, you would have 8 strength, 9 constitution, and 7 speed. And as a fighter, you would have 10 strength, 5 constitution, and 8 speed. So purely stat-wise, the tank would have better balanced stats. I'm actually leaning towards tank because the fighter color does give you +1 speed at least. But the tank one does not. So I prefer cards with higher speed as a tank, so that you can keep higher speed to begin with. I have never seen uranium, ever. I have no idea what that is. I have literally never seen... Okay, in 80 hours of playing this game, I have never once seen an actual equipable item of any kind that would give you mutations, ever. Like, literally ever. That's not a thing I have ever seen in 80 hours. Like, literally ever. This is the first time I'm hearing that actually exists. I have never found anything like that. And I'm almost in Act 3. So this is what I mean when I say this game has so much randomness, so much stuff, that you can't really take like somebody else's advice about like how you should manage your campaign, because that person will have an entirely different experience than yours. They will have different cards, they will have different furniture, they will have different items. Like everything they saw might be different than what you saw. So if somebody tells you, for example, that, oh, like, get more furniture with mutation or get more furniture with health, you might not have even seen any. There's zero guarantee you even had a chance to get any, because that's also random. But this is what I like about this game. You need to adapt to whatever tools the game gives you. That's the whole reason I like roguelites in general. But there's so much like stuff in here that you just have to adapt to whatever the game gives you at the time. Anyway, so let's make him a tank. I think tank will work out better here. And we haven't done that many runs with the tank. We've done a ton of runs with the fighter, but we haven't done that many with the tank. I mean, obviously we've done quite a few, but we've done a lot more with the tank. As for this guy, so either a hunter or a mage, probably. I don't think I want the psychic again here. Don't get me wrong, I do like the psychic as a class in general. But it seems like it's much harder to get high damage skills on a psychic. I have not seen a single one yet. While the hunter and the mage have multiple. If you're a hunter, so this would be 8 dexterity. Yeah, speed would be a bit too low, probably. We will get +1 speed each turn. A thief would be an interesting one. Bit low on dexterity. But maybe we go thief. Second wind is actually pretty nice. Oh wait, this was the cleric. Whoops. I should not have removed that. Yeah, this is the one. What if you're a thief? 11 speed as a thief. Yeah, you need to be a class that doesn't need strength. This is interesting. Okay, 11 speed. Maybe we do go thief. Also, this guy has math mutation. Your movement action is a dig. So I feel like he would really benefit from very high speed, because we can bypass pretty much any dangerous tiles. What are my best mutations that we have seen in general? So, well, the best mutation I have personally seen in my runs are, one of them is on my guy who had cancer. The disorder. He has a mutation that allows you to reroll the skills when you level up. That is by far the best mutation I have seen in my runs in about 80 hours. It's not even close. If I had to make like a tier list of mutations that I have personally seen, that would be like S++++, and then long nothing. Yeah, by far the best mutation I have seen personally. Like, no contest. So do we go thief here? Or hunter? I'm open to whichever one chat wants more. I could make either of them work. 8 luck on a hunter, 7 charisma. So we do have stacked the deck, which means we can gain more luck. If we are luck maxing, okay, if we are luck maxing, then a hunter will have slightly more, but the thief will benefit way more from dig. So I think we go thief, and maybe we can try to make some kind of backstab build work. Because we would really benefit from a dig action on a thief. At least that's how I feel. That's how I feel about the dig. Yeah, okay, so let's go thief. We're gonna go thief. So this is our group. Okay, so do we go Act 1 with a quest or Act 2? We can have a poll if you guys want. Okay, let's actually have a quick poll, because I need to take a short break anyway. Vote for the next run. So Act 1 with the basically all fights are hard mode quest, which will unlock the throbbing domain. Act 1 with the quest. Okay, you guys know what this means. I can't use too many characters. Act 2 for the core. Act 2 the core. So Act 1 quest. All hard battles. Okay. Act 1 quest, all hard. Okay, I'll make it 3 minutes or something. And... here. It's up. So the poll is up, like on top of chat. If you can't see it, you can refresh. I'm gonna go take a break, grab a drink, and I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. See you then. Okay, I'm back. So I guess it's gonna be Act 2. From the looks of it. Alright. Act 2 it is then. Let me just double check this before we go any further. Yes, so Necro, you're definitely a Necro. With feed. You're definitely a tank. Yeah, the only real question is whether this should be a tank or fighter. Both would be good. Fighter would only have 5 constitution, so I think I prefer tank. Yeah, I like a tank with 8 strength, 7 speed, and 36 health. Well, let's do tank. And that's definitely cleric. Yup. Well, obviously. And that's definitely a thief, I would say. Okay, let's lock in. Now let's see what we rolled. That's the really important part. Okay, enchanted relic. Ooh, I think I have some stuff I could use with this. So your trinket's passive and active effects are doubled. Well, I do. I have human head. Yeah. Oh man. We could go human head. Check this shit out. And then we still get +1 speed every turn. Yeah, check out this friggin' cleric if we bring human head. Okay, let's check everyone first before we decide any gear. Stock. Target any unit, teleport behind it at the start of your next turn. Castable once per turn. Okay. Penetrate. Your basic attack passes through units and ignores shield, +1 range. We had some item that would work with that, right? What did we have? What item was it? There was some item that I was thinking about earlier. Okay, I would have to go through all of them. There was something. There was definitely something I was thinking about this exact scenario. +1 reach here would actually work nicely. Well, I mean, magic seed would work, but that's not what I had in mind. I don't know what I was thinking about anymore. Maybe we don't have it, whatever it was. Okay, I don't know what it was. Wait, does this count as projectiles? Hold on. Hold on, does nail throw count as a projectile? So this would work with rubber cement. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. It's only 2 tiles, but could potentially be good. You unlock new classes basically by making progress. After the Necro, the next classes you unlock are basically from Act 2. So when you get to Act 2, you unlock quite a few classes in Act 2. From every new zone, basically. Yeah, so... Well, anyway, let's check the next one. A grave crawl. Dig to any tile and unearth a body. Oh shit. Okay, this does cost 8 mana. But that's kind of a direct synergy with feed. If I have 10 mana, I can literally just dig and then use feed right away. Like straight up. When you gain health, spawn a leech familiar. Okay. I see. Earthquake. My leg. I don't think I've seen this. No, I did. All injuries you get are broken legs. If you have 4 broken legs, gain +4 thorns, trample, and adjacent allies have toss as a bonus ability. Yeah, not too excited about this one. Not super excited about this one. But okay. Earthquake. Deal damage in a cone with 10% chance to petrify. Has a chance to spawn rocks. If we get some skills that can benefit from rocks, this would be nice. Okay. So, right. I think I know what we might do here. So your trinket's passive and active effects are doubled. We have a few fun things we could do. So one thing we could do is use human head to just straight up get +2 to every stat. However, that's not the only thing we can do. We can use Nightshade with Fart Face. So if we do that, not saying we will, but if we were to do that, Oh wow, we could actually do this. Now, so if we do this, hold up. So this will double the effect of Nightshade. This will essentially make Robo Fartface trigger twice, because that's what happens. So this doubles the effect. So when we inflict poison, we'll inflict +4. We will start with poison 4 on ourselves, which is the only downside here. And we don't have cleanse. But this would add +4 poison. So this would apply 5, and then it would apply 5 again. This should start every single enemy on the map, as long as they are not immune to poison, with 10 poison. Because this adds one extra... This is not the same as last time, because now we have Enchanted Relic, Robo Fartface, Stunning Haircut, and Nightshade. So this should start every single non-poison immune enemy on the map with 10 poison. That's kind of nuts. And hey, this would free up some space in our storage. So maybe we do that. Like I said, the only downside is that I would have poison on myself. So that's definitely a downside. Yes, we did, but again, this is a stronger version of that setup. Anyway, that's one thing we can do. And the other one is that we just bring Human Head. We will still have one more run with the Human Head potentially after that. So maybe we just get a Human Head. That's gonna be 6 speed, and then +1 each turn, 9 charisma, 9 intelligence. So I think maybe I'll just bring Human Head. We also have Second Wind, which costs 8 mana, that's very expensive. So plus stats here will help. Let's keep it simple and just get a Human Head, alright. Do we get Scary Baby? Maybe we do. This is pretty strong. Okay, we get Scary Baby. So, okay, we don't have Colostomy Bug here. I think we bring this because we have Parasitic on the Necro. And with Parasitic on the Necro, when we gain health, we spawn a Leech Familiar. So if we get some other skills that can boost our familiars, well, then we could have even more familiars. Basically, thanks to the Colostomy Bug. Also, while downed, spawn a Charmed Dip at the end of each round, and Necro can get some builds where he can down himself. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned with the poison 10 thing, because we will also have 10 poison on ourselves, remember. And I don't have cleanse here. So that's maybe a bit much. That scares me a little bit. Okay, no, we shouldn't have 10 on ourselves. We'll have 4, I think. No, we'll have 4. Because this will double the effect. Enchanted Relic will double the effect of Nightshade. So we will start with Poison 2. I don't think the first part affects that. So we would start with Poison 2, then double it to get 4. Robo Fartface only affects the enemies. But I'm really worried about that poison. If I had cleanse here, I would definitely go with that. I think I'm kind of leaning towards just getting Human Head and Scary Baby. I mean, +2 stats is just kind of insane. And if we get some events for the Cleric, this will make it easier to roll those, right? Because that uses your modified stats, not your base stats. Yeah, there are some enemies that might be immune to poison, so the bunker has quite a few robotic enemies. Were those immune to poison? I don't think we ever tried to use poison on those. So I don't know if they are immune or not. Well, you say probably, but the trash bags are not immune to poison. Rocks are not immune to poison. Yeah, we're going Act 2. That option. I mean, I could change my mind. We had the poll and Act 2 won. But we could still do Act 1 quest. So, okay, if I wanted to do Act 1 quest, maybe this is a good opportunity to do that. Well, I would be going against the poll, but this would be a pretty good opportunity to do Act 1 quest, actually, you're right. Oh. I'm still worried about that friggin' poison, though. I'm still really worried about that. It's very dangerous. Do I have anything that would help me with that? Like anything at all? I do have flower necklace, so I could spawn some flowers and stand in a tide with health region, you know, to counter the effects of poison. So I could do that. Somebody else would have to spawn them, because this plants flowers on each tile you move through, not on the one you moved to. But the problem is you can't use healing word on yourself, you can only use it on others. Oh yeah, no, I know I can unequip it. Yeah, I can't use this on myself, I can only use this on other people. I do want to unlock the throbbing domain for sure. Okay, maybe we will do it. So I assume some of you have done this, right? How much harder was this? Because we were just doing harder out in the caves, and some of the enemies there were getting 2 actions every turn, which almost killed me. I'm not sure if I wanted to do it if it means all the enemies will take 2 or more actions every single turn. That could end really poorly. Can't we do all this on another character? It's still poison 6? Yeah, I mean, we can. We can, obviously. Absolutely, we can. We can do it on this guy. I mean, he's a tank. So we can literally just do it on this guy.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, we can just do it on this guy. Absolutely, we can. It's still super strong. But would this quest be easier or harder than going for the core? I feel like it would potentially be harder. The only problem with using this on the tank is that I was going to use Guillotina's head on the tank. But yeah, I'm not sure now. Somebody would have to use this. Enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. Units that contact you or attack you have a chance to be feared. Your basic attack has plus 10% chance to inflict fear. The first core try is more difficult. Yeah, I think we'll go with the core then. I do want to unlock the Butcher. Like, I really want to unlock the Butcher. Because we don't have that. So we're gonna go the core. Yeah, let's go the core. I really want to unlock the Butcher. I will use this combo here, though. Also, chances are we'll have way more items that we can keep in our storage, so we'll just grab this. Okay, so let's get this setup going. I'll grab the bag on the Necro. I think we will still bring Human Head, you know, just to maximize our odds. Yeah, I did read the Butcher is a pretty strong class. And you can use it as a damage dealer, as a tank. I definitely want him ASAP. We can get plus 4 speed on someone. So, this guy? Well, no. Yeah, I wish we rolled a different passive here. Yeah. Hold up. So, is broken leg injury just -1 speed? Or is it something else? It's just -1 speed. Okay. Well, no, I can't use this with this setup. Okay, never mind. I was gonna give him Feathered Cap, because then with -4 speed we would still have 7. But not if I want to use this poison setup. Okay. So shoot a laser beam. What else is worn here? Hold on, what's worn? Because I think I might prioritize items that are worn. We can get muzzle. So definitely muzzle. So we can make the cleric 10 intelligence. We can make the necro. Yeah, let's make the necro 7 in every stat here. Constitution, intelligence, speed, charisma, all 7. I like that. Yep, okay, I like that. What else? A fork. I don't think I'll be using... We could use... Okay, we could use fork on the thief, because his basic attack will pass through units and ignore shields and have +1 range. So fork would be nice with that, because you could potentially kill more than 1 unit at a time and destroy an extra corpse. And if we get lucky, maybe we'll get the corpse spawning passive. Not this one, the passive. On the necro, but we can already spawn some corpses. Either way, even without the corpses, this might work nicely with Pierce. I think I'll grab the flower necklace. This was very, very good. Now, the enemy can also benefit from this, but we could give this to the tank.
Meow.
Yeah, okay, sure. I can always move this to somebody else if needed. Alright, what else? So, gain +1 charge when you deal damage. +1 thorns. You can't have this on the tank. So, gain +1 charge every time you deal damage? I think that's what it was, right? I wasn't looking closely enough. We could also have this on the thief. Yeah, okay, let's have this on the thief. I don't care about thorns too much, but I wanted a charge. He has 7 charisma, but 5 intelligence. Alright. +1 reach. Right, I could get +1 reach instead, but he already has +1. +1 range. Wait, +1 range will work with nail throw, right? I mean, I assume so.
Meow.
Oh yeah, green drink. Who's gonna use that? Yeah, green drink would be nice on the tank, damn it.
Meow.
Maybe we'll skip the combo wombo. Man. I could use it on the necro. So hold up. Maybe the combo wombo makes the most sense on the necro because necro has leech. I think that actually makes more sense. I have a bunch of items I would really like to use on the tank. Save the combo for the quest run. But supposedly this is still gonna be pretty tough. And I really don't want to fail the core. I really don't want to fail the core. Yeah, I want to maximize our chances of unlocking the butcher, alright? So, I'm gonna use it. But for the tank... So... I'm losing track of what I was gonna do. Right, green drink. Because he has really low intelligence. So green drink will help. I feel like he really needs green drink here. With only 3 intelligence. He really, really needs that. And we should probably grab the water. I don't actually have any water bottles. And we do have healing ward. So we're probably fine. Especially since we'll have 9 intelligence. So this is fine. I can give myself 10 intelligence for 2 healing wards per turn. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll go with that. Since the Necro is using combo wombo, we'll give Elena muzzle. So this way we get 10 intelligence every turn. And we can cast Healing Word twice per turn if we have to. And we will probably have to in the desert. If you beat the mini-boss and the boss without having to restart, I will be really surprised. You mean in the core itself? Yeah, we'll see. I hope so. We'll see when we get there. Definitely don't want this. When you spend mana, no. No. Okay. Do we get the rubber cement on the 5th? Well, probably not. If I want the fork, then I guess not.
No.
Alright. Oh yeah, radar. Right, radar. We want radar for sure. Radar is super good, like insanely good for a pretty common item. One random enemy becomes marked at the start of each turn. Like honestly, this is insanely good. I'm surprised this is not like yellow. Because that's insanely good. Can I fit in weird egg? Nah, we're good, that's fine. So I think we're almost ready. Obelisk pauldrons. Again, +2 strength, speed, and constitution when you kill a unit. Stats obtained this way are lost when you take damage. +1 holy shield. I think I'm actually gonna use this on the cleric. Maybe. Or the 5th. I would have to replace radar, but somebody else can use this. There's a chance he will roll stealth at one point, which is 50% dodge. Okay, let's grab this on the 5th. Sure. Because the radar can be on literally anyone, doesn't matter who uses the radar. It works on anybody at all. I'm not bringing the rocket launcher. Is this a laser beam any good? Yeah, this goes in trinket slot. Would this be doubled? The enchanted relic says your trinket's passive and active effects are doubled. So we should shoot 2 laser beams, which sounds kind of hilarious. Knight, come on. So okay, I think that's it. Oh yes, scary baby. I probably want that. Can we feed that? We can. Alright. So this is between fork and rubber cement, basically. I think fork will be overall better for survivability. What about the hat? I don't have anything amazing for that. While at 5 health or less, you have +3 damage and can move an extra time each turn. Yeah. The only class that would maybe make sense on here is the Necro, but he'll be using the stunning haircut. So, -2 intelligence. When you spend mana, adjacent allies gain that amount of mana. We could actually grab this on the priest because even with -2 intelligence, I'm still gonna have 8. The only downside is that then I can't use Healing Word twice per turn. I would probably prefer to be able to cast that twice per turn. So, okay, we're ready. We're ready. Unless I want to give Feathered Cap to somebody. Hey, if I use Feathered Cap, man, look at these stats. Do we go just full stat build on the cleric? That's actually kind of nuts. Heck, I could give cleric a friggin' weapon here. Where are the weapons? I mean, even Rubber Fist. That would be better on the tank, probably.
Meow.
Yeah, do we just go full stats? I kind of want to go full stats. This is kind of nuts. Okay, this is kind of nuts. And we do want to be in range of our allies. Because then, well, healing, but also we can give them mana. With this attack, I mean. Okay, let's just go full stats. I can always move this to somebody else as well. You can't go wrong with the speed. Okay, this should be a really interesting run. This is a pretty interesting party. Any mech here? Oh yeah, damage transmitter. So, do we bring damage transmitter on the Necro? Maybe we do. I think we do. I don't think he cares too much about doing 1 damage instead of 3 with a lead shot, potentially. And will benefit more on getting damage on others. Well, especially with penetrate. Yeah, okay, so let's bring that too. I think we're ready to go now. Oh yeah, right, and flower necklace. Almost forgot about that. I think I do want that.
Meow.
Okay, I do want that. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's go. We are locked in. So, Act 2.
Meow.
The Holy Cats. Alright, this should be a really interesting run. Looking forward to it. Hopefully we won't get screwed. You know, with some disorder or some bullshit. Yeah, so we only got 2 poison, so that's a total nothing burger on a Necro. What's this? A rattlesnake. Yeah, not a snake, a snake. Yup. Alright, well, it's not gonna be alive for long. Ambushes enemies who walk past it. Its attacks inflict poison. The bird will die. So I'm just gonna do a big fat nothing. Yup. Yup. We'll just do big fat nothing. Yeah, with the dig I can bypass that entirely.
Meow.
Okay, this is gonna be so freaking good. Yeah, really looking forward to this run. So we can just healing ward here. That will remove the poison. And again. You might as well just remove that. It's fine.
Meow.
And like I said, we'll just sit back and do big fat nothing. Bye-bye. Man, I'm gonna miss this combo. But hopefully this means we definitely will unlock the Butcher. And we'll be doing runs with the Butcher. Assuming we unlock the Butcher today, we will definitely be doing runs with the Butcher tomorrow. Oh yeah, we will also pierce things like this. The tire. Yeah. Okay, alright. That's fine. So, kill this. Yup. Goodbye. Oh yeah, we fear a random enemy every turn, right? Yeah, I think it was every turn. We have these flowers, which is +2 health regen and +2 mana. So that's definitely nice as well. Yeah, 10 damage here. We do have this earthquake thing. How do you get flowers in the desert like this?
Meow.
Alright. Can do this. Very nice. Very nice. What's this again? Teleport behind it at the start of your next turn. Alright. Man. You know what's funny? These fly groups kind of counter my poison mechanic, because they only lose like one unit per any damage they take. So you have to hit them 5 times. Alright, first skill roll. Let's see. We need some good synergies for this. Lincoln log. Rebound, pierce, rearm, sharpen, claws. So gain +2 range. Your attacks pass through units and ignore shield. Okay, that's an anti-synergy. We already have penetrate, so we literally don't need this. A melee attack that rebounds you backwards 10 tiles. That's a synergy with stock. Okay. The only problem is that we only have 2 strength. I could still use Pierce just for +2 range, but we already attack through units and ignore shields. So the second part would do nothing here. Maybe I'll just take a rearm, right? I mean, this makes the most sense, rearm. Tell me how this doesn't make the most sense. It clearly does. We also have pins and needles, so we can get charge, meaning that when we deal damage, we gain the charge, which gives us mana at the start of the next turn. This synergizes with penetration. So yeah, we just take rearm, especially with penetrate. And then it will give us even more mana, because we can attack twice. It will help with fork. Wait, oh, old shoe, nice. I don't think I'll use that, but alright. You know, every time I see this, this looks more like, I don't know, a Santa outfit or something, not a friggin' shoe. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, okay? Yeah, let's take rearm. This just makes the most sense in my book. Also, we can rearm on the first turn, because we have 7 charisma. So we can already, literally, attack twice on the first turn with +1 range and with penetration. That is obviously the best choice here. Okay, drink. Is this gonna give me a mutation? Obviously we have to drink because we have 3 intelligence, 3 dexterity. Okay, yep, we got a mutation. Hopefully a good one. Not you. Okay, yeah, that's a very good one. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I just got +2 intelligence when we had 3. Holy shit. Bruh. This is a blessed run now. This is the blessed run. I literally got +2 in my most needed stat. On the person who needed it the most. Because this guy only had 3 intelligence, which is why I have green drink. But now he got +2 at the cost of -1 dexterity, which literally does not matter for a tank. Dexterity is a stat we do not use at all. This is a blessed run now. Yup. So, we got 4 bucks. We don't need this, just go this way. Surprise intimidation. Well... Surprise? Okay. Lincoln log gets an extra turn at the start of the next battle. Alright. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, look about that poison. So the carcass will go down. Bounty hunter, alright. Wait, does penetration mean it will go for like solid rock like this? I think it will. I don't even need double attack here. I might as well just save my mana because this dude will die from poison anyway. So why would I need that? Yeah, and somebody else can kill this guy. Right, I will get double turn now so I can kill them both. Man, this guy is actually gonna be nuts. With this kind of movement range with dig, so that we can completely bypass any like negative effects on the ground. Does this give us actual better range because we dig under terrain obstacles? It does, right? I think it does. So dig is really strong. Yeah, dig is super strong. Alright, there you go. I don't even have to do much right now. Like straight up. This might seem like overkill right now, but, well, the core will supposedly be quite a bit tougher, so I wanted to be really well prepared. If we don't storm the desert, I would be really worried about my chances in the core. Some of the enemies might be poison immune eventually. That will probably happen. Do you need a heal? There you go, buddy. Alright. Bye-bye. Love it. So, our Necro. Weakness. Inflict weakness 5 on a unit. Alright. Good on bosses. Explode the body, dealing damage and knockback to adjacent units. 0 mana cost. Okay, that's insanely good with Grave Crawl, because we can dig to any tile and unearth a body. And then I could explode it immediately. What? That seems kind of insane. Donate blood. Heal a unit 5 HP, then take 10 damage. Castable while you're down. If you do, take no damage and give what you heal all stats up. That sounds really good with like down yourself on purpose build. I think we take Dead Bloom, right? That sounds like a crazy synergy with Grave Crawl. I mean, the only really issue here is that if we do use this with Grave Crawl, yeah, Halls of is nice, but I'm not really worried about the desert right now. I do like the part where it removes debuffs, but this is only castable once per battle. If you could cast this every turn, I would definitely take that, but it's only castable once per battle. So, I think I'll pass on that. Anyway, the only real issue with the Dead Bloom is that we have to move out of the way, because this will knock back all the units nearby, including ourselves. But I really like the fact that this is 0 mana. Yeah, I really like this big 0 mana. Also, there are some instances where being able to easily destroy bodies is very valuable. Like, for example, in the desert, if you don't kill some of the bodies, they transform into a carcass, and then they start spawning maggots. There's some stuff like that later on as well. Yeah, let's take Dead Bloom. I like Dead Bloom. Okay, Dead Bloom it is then. Next. Bless the Ashes. I vaguely remember that one. Plus for the shielding, gain plus for the shields once per battle when your HP is 3 or less. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna use that here. We have better stuff than that. Okay. So. Oh, I think this can give you some bad stuff. Yeah, we only have 5 luck. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, pass. Thanks. Alright, the next. The mini-boss. Alright. So... right. So he hooks you in if you end your move in front of him. I assume this will still happen with dig. We're technically not moving. Like, we're digging. Yeah, she dig. But we can just chill on the first turn and use stock. Use stock, then attack on the next turn, and move away. I think that's gonna be better. He doesn't move very fast. He's also feared right now, Moves as far away from the enemies as it can at the start of its turn. Alright, let's just stalk. And I'm just gonna chill. We can grab a little bit of shields. +6 shielding, I like that. There you go. Yep, okay, and just chill. Save the mana. Okay. We can heal. Right here, so... You just need to not stop in front of him, right? But you can do this. Yeah, okay. Just remove the poison. There you go. Alright. We can move closer. Yeah, I could grave crawl, but let's save a little bit of mana. No need to do it just yet. Okay, now we will teleport on the next move. Right? Wait, where is this damage down from? Oh yeah, from the trinket we're using or something. Right, that's fine. Right, well, just wait. Yep, just wait. There. Yeah, so I couldn't teleport behind because there's nothing behind. There's a giant-ass cactus behind him. But, well, we can do this. Rearm. And again. And then just move away. Yep. Indeed. Bye-bye. No problem. So let's test this, shall we? Okay, I wanted to test this. So, right here. Okay. So, what's the radius on this? I don't know. Is it like one tile? Doesn't show me the radius. It just says explode the body. Oh, adjacent units. Okay, he needs to be actually adjacent. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. I could just literally move in and kill him. Oh, we can now earthquake. Anyway, I could literally just move in and kill him. But I see no reason to do that right now. Let's just wait. Here, now we can kill him. Yup. Easiest fight ever. Just go here, that's fine. This is fine. You're basically dead. Man, this thief could potentially be completely nuts. Yeah, this thief could be insane. So, Veiled level up. Gold, force an enemy to move towards you. Rock Crusher. Jump on top of a rock, exploding it. Deal damage and knock back all adjacent units. So, this is useful. We had something for rocks, right? Yeah, Earthquake. Deal damage in a cone with 10% chance to petrify. Has a chance to spawn rocks. Hold up, if you petrify an enemy, I never really use petrify. If you petrify an enemy, you can also use Rock Crusher on it, right? Because this literally says becomes a rock. So you can use this on an actual rock or on a petrified enemy. I assume. I might take this. Flip-flop. Jump up to 3 tiles away, damage units you land on, then gain -1 speed. Okay. Rock Tomb. Damage and petrify unit within 3 tiles of you. 8 mana cost. So... I'm leaning towards Rock Crusher. Well, primarily because it's cheap. Or gold. But primarily because this is 4 mana. We only have 5 intelligence still. We do have the green drink. But this is only usable once per battle. But once per battle, I will be able to potentially have like +10 mana in 1 turn. So then if I save a little bit of it, if we save, what, just 1 mana, we could use both Earthquake and Rock Crusher. And this is a movement skill in a sense. There will be plenty of maps with random rocks. So I want to try this. I haven't really used this much. And we happen to have Earthquake. So I think we'll use this. If I had higher intelligence, I would probably consider Rock Tomb, maybe. But let's take Rock Crusher. Alright. Oh, Libra! We got the Libra! Now, this is a pretty niche item, but I kind of like it. So, we have a passive that makes the trinket trigger twice. We can equalize our stats harder. Do we grab a Mente water bottle? I don't think I need one. We should just mostly stomp this zone. I don't think I really need one. It's cheap, but I'm already using things in my trinket slots. Yeah, flowers also help for mana. Exactly, flowers help for mana. Okay, I don't need this. We're totally fine. And that would involve removing something from my trinkets. And I kind of need all of these items. Okay, hold on, let me just try something funny. Yeah, okay, I mean, I didn't think this will do anything, but there's no reason not to try. We could probably do hard. It's an extra level up, right? What's the hard desert reward? Anyone know? I assume it's not like food. It has to be something good. I've never done a hard desert, so I don't know what the reward is. But this group could probably stomp that pretty easily. It's the same choice for furniture and trinkets. Oh, really? 50 gold, I think. Yeah, I know every zone generally has a different one. Are you sure it's the furniture and trinkets? Butter wattle? Yeah, it's a butter wattle. You could probably stomp this pretty easily. Oh, okay, so this would give me furniture. I might do it then. Okay, I think I might do it. Okay, let's do it. Hard desert, go, go, go. Alright, I mean, this should still be a stomp fest for the most part. A rattlesnake. Okay. Why is this one black and this one, like, brown? Oh, that's a champ. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's a cactus, not a cactus enemy. I'm a tiny little bit paranoid now. I know they look pretty different, but I confused them with an actual cactus before. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, this is an actual cactus. Right, I can kill one of the bounty hunters here. Okay, very nice. Man, that's nuts. That's already enough. What's your luck? 7? We are critting a lot. We are actually critting a lot. Which is interesting. I don't mind, obviously. Oh yeah, here, leech. Alright, that's fine. Just checking the range. We don't really have to move close, so this is fine. Man, I'm gonna miss this combo. I'm really, really gonna miss it. It's so friggin' good. I already miss it. We only just started this run and I already miss it. Yup. Okay, I mean... we have 11 mana, so I could do this. How far can you move? Not super far? Nah, just chill. It's fine. I mean, he's feared. It's fine. And now he's dead. Goodbye. Hard? I don't know what you're talking about. Elena. A healing fall. Jump to an open tile, then heal each adjacent unit. Have we seen this? I don't remember this. Friend or foe? Well, I am familiar with that one. We used that quite a bit. And wish. So, I kind of like wish. It can be a little bit tricky, because it triggers the next turn. But one of the reasons I like wish is because it's very mana efficient. And it's one of the few spells that you can use to heal yourself with, as in the cleric himself or herself. Yeah, if there was cleanse here, I would have picked that up. So I think I might take Wish, because friend or foe cannot heal yourself. It can damage others or heal others. And I made a mistake. Yeah, I made the mistake before of not picking the skill on a cleric that is capable of healing the cleric. And then I regretted it later, because I never got a chance again. Now, the only downside of Wish is that it heals all units in that area. So if you're not careful enough, you could kill enemies or even bosses with this. But, I mean, I'm kind of fine with that. And it's only 3 mana. So Wish is just too good here, I think. Yeah, we can use this to cure poison. Yeah, Wish is just too good to ignore here. We take Wish. Alright. Leather jacket. Looks stylish. Haven't seen this before. If you would take exactly 1 damage, take 0 instead. And plus 3 shield. That seems fairly situational, but alright. Okay, that seems pretty situational. Alright, I was hoping for something for the hat slot. We need something for the hat, because 2 people need those. Well, best option here is loot. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. What's this? Okay, that's fine. Jesus, dude, don't scare me like that. Do not friggin' scare me like that. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, he didn't have anything in this slot. But man, I got really scared that it might break my build right here. Yeah, I can live with this. Like, okay, -1 charisma is a little bit annoying, but we still have 6 charisma. I am still fine. But I got really scared there for a second. Yeah, ask for a hat, get a hack, get a hat. Yeah, true. True, that's on me. I wasn't specific enough. Yeah, I wasn't specific enough. The game granted my wish. So that's on me. But man, that really scared me. Scorpion Cat. Its melee attacks can poison or immobilize. Alright, haven't seen that before. That's a big boy. Oh, we can kill the bird and attack the scorpion. Nice. We also ignore, yeah, the shield. And that was another crit. Our thief is critting left and right. Like, how many crits did he have in this run so far? I feel like he's been most of them. Like a shit ton. And he doesn't have any skills that allow him to crit more often. Yeah, so we can wish here if I just plan to stay. Or I can do it where I would be moving. So like this. That's fine. Grab that, that's fine too. Alright. Leech on this fella. Yep. There. A leech will remove the poison, so that's fine. We have some corpses. So this does have unlimited range. I wanted to see the radius of this. No, this is just adjacent tiles. We can still use that to kill the scorpion, the spider, but the spider is basically already dead. Yep, they are all as good as dead, basically. Yeah, they're all about as good as dead right now. I don't even have to do much. I don't even have to do anything. Okay. One with nothing, soul bond, careful, pulp. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. That's interesting with Dead Bloom. Anyway, what else? Careful. Damage you deal to other allies is 0. Your basic attack inflicts soul link. Wait, what? Okay. Now, you would need at least 2 turns to set this up. That seems really good though. If you end your turn with 0 mana, your mana regeneration is doubled. Okay, I don't think this would really work with our current build here. So, we either take Pulp or Soul Bond. I think I want the Soul Bond. Okay, I think I'll take Soul Bond. Right. It feels like at least a bit of a synergy there, because we have Feed, so we can destroy an adjacent body, and our basic attack inflicts +1 leech for the rest of the battle. So I mean, with this, we can literally inflict leech and soul link on an enemy, and then use it on another enemy. Basically use this on a different enemy each turn. Not like the most mind-blowing synergy ever, but it kind of works. Pulp would be decent because we can spawn corpses and destroy corpses. So I mean, this is not bad. But I think Soul Bond will be better. Soul Link is a pretty powerful mechanic in general. Might be helpful on one of the bunker bosses at least. Okay, let's take Soul Bond. We'll take Soul Bond. Alright, Soul Bond it is then. Alright. Wait, what? What does this mean? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh no. Bruh. +2 strength, +2 dexterity, -2 charisma. Parasite cursed. Really? Well, so much for Mazo. Our stats are still really good, but that's the second forced cursed item we got. So, what the heck? Do you really not get any rewards for this? It's just harder? We just get money. Well, whoever said you get furniture was wrong. You just get 25 coins. That was so not worth it. Now I wish I haven't gone this route, because all we got out of it were 2 cursed items. So we just made our entire run harder. Is this what hard route actually is in Act 2 and beyond? You don't actually get more rewards, you just get negative events and make your whole run harder? Or did I just get unlucky? Because that's kind of insane. Yeah, we literally just got 2 forced cursed items out of this, and that's basically it. If you end your turn without dealing damage, gain +1 Holy Shield. So that's nice, but I think everyone is already using an item in this slot. Oh yeah, actually we can check. This is like the only way you can check. It's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, everyone is using something important there. Flower necklace, radar dish. The obelisk pauldrons maybe a bit less so, but I still like that. Yeah, this dude has 8 luck, and we're critting left and right with 8 luck. Okay, critical. Your critical hits deal +100% more damage. Gain +1 luck whenever you make a critical hit. Holy fuck. Pinpoint is also insanely good. But yeah, I think we take critical. Man, okay, that's nuts. That's actually nuts, because we can hit more than one enemy in a turn. I mean, heck, we can rearm. Because I was just talking about the penetration stat, but we can also rearm. I could hit like 4, 6, 8 enemies in one turn, if they line up. Yeah, gain +1 luck every time we make a critical hit. Yeah, we take critical. That could go really, really hard here. Both of these are good. So this is a bit better on bosses, and this is a bit better on everything else. I don't really have anyone else in this group that would truly benefit from the enemy being marked other than myself, so we take critical. Yep. Alright. I don't think I'm buying this. Not really, no. Okay, nope. Man, I'm still kind of salty about this shit. At least they're not that bad. Yeah, at least they're not that bad. But I'm still kind of annoyed. I'm still kind of annoyed. At least this one still gives me +2 strength. So, like, my actual heal will be better, the melee attack / heal thing. So I have 20+ hours in this game and cleared Act 1, but my stats don't show up. Yeah, this is one of the rewards from Think. Yeah, one of the rewards from Think is being able to see your base stats, which are the stats that matter for breeding. That's the second row. That's the actual stat that matters for breeding. So it's a reward. Okay, this guy should be super easy. Okay, that's a bit of a dick move with this positioning, because now I can't attack him on the first turn. Dick move, bro. I guess we kill the bird specifically with the thief, because I can't attack this guy without rerolling the dice. And the dice already rolled a 1. So I'll just kill the bird. Dick move, bro. Let's save the mana. Alright, save the mana. Did we crit there? No, we didn't. Okay. There's some food up here. Alright. So, let's just use a normal heal. Or not. Okay, wish, that's fine. We'll use wish. Alright. Just stand over here. He's really gonna stand in the corner? Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go. Come on. Okay, he rolled a 2. I guess the game is making it easy for me. Maybe it's making up for the fact it just gave me 2 forced cursed items. Okay. Let's go then. So I can pop stack the deck. It's only +1 luck, but there's no reason not to. We have 9 right now. I can still use rearm afterwards. So sure, let's do that. Okay, no crit, rearm. Give me a crit. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Just hit her with the priest. Just second wind, it's fine. No reason to save these things. Yep, no reason at all. We have 12 mana. Okay, that's a huge area right there. That's a massive area. Remove. This doesn't actually knock back, right? Okay. Alright. Didn't petrify, but now I can do this. Okay, alright. He's literally almost dead. Or she. Yeah, a 2 is. Okay, now it's a 6, but... Oh, you reload and then did that. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, bro. I mean, he's dead, but at least we now know what that does. Yeah, anyone who wanted to know what that does, now you do. Now you do. Hiddens, Morale Boost, God Warrior. Okay, these are all good, actually. These are all really good. Man. Yeah, pig boss trolling, exactly. It really was. These are all really good picks. So, okay, hold up, hold up. I'm gonna pass and take Constitution. Unless I want to replace Angelic Inspiration, which I don't think I do. Because remember, we already have 2 passives, because we started with 1. we started with Angelic Inspiration from the breeding. Unless I want to lose 1 in each stat. Because I'm using Enchanted Relic to get extra +1 in every stat. So if I pick something else here, I am giving up +1 in every stat for myself. But we could replace that with Morale Boost, technically. This will only give extra stats to my allies. But, yeah. It would still be decent, because I would have 8 strength, 9 speed. But I think I would prefer to just keep both my current passives and go Constitution. I'm definitely not giving up Angelic Inspiration, because that's too good, I think. That's too good. No, it wouldn't be. I think you misunderstood what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I cannot take a passive without replacing an existing passive. You cannot have more than 2 passives. So if I want to take one, I have to replace one of these. That's the only way I can take one. So I would have to lose either Angelic Inspiration or I would have to lose my doubled trinket. So if I lose my doubled trinket, this will go from +2 to every stat to +1 to every stat, meaning that if I swap out that passive, I get -1 to every stat from what I currently have. And this only gives stats up to allies, not to you. Now, it might be a decent trade-off, but you do actually have to kill something to trigger this. And that's not necessarily the cleric's job. Now, Hiddens is a very good one, especially against bosses. But I'm pretty happy with our current setup. So I'm gonna stick to this setup and just get Constitution. We get even more health. As good as these are, I just see no reason to swap anything out here. Yeah, +2 mana is very, very good. We can give people +4 mana as long as they need healing, because I have Healing Ward. And Healing Ward turns into an AoE later. Yeah, Healing Ward Plus is an AoE. So that will be even better with Angelic Inspiration. Oh yeah, Wish will be very good with Angelic Inspiration Plus. No, that was a different passive. Anyway, we take Constitution. So, right, we're going Bunker. Because we are going the core. So we need to do the Bunker. Let's check the loot first. Geode. I mean, I can equip that, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we have this stock thing, so I can equip this on the 5th. This just gives you money when it breaks. Alright. Gain 20% dodge chance, -1 intelligence, and confusion 2. How about no? Alright, the bunker. Let's go. Good start. That was probably the smoothest desert we'll get for a while, but I'm still salty about the 2 cursed items we got. I was promised the rewards, damn it, and all we got was +25 gold. Okay, I guess we'll find out. Okay, robots are not immune to poison, see? Like I said, they might not be and they're not. Very few enemies are actually immune to poison. There are some in the crater. But yeah, most aren't. So, well, I mean, I can do this. We don't get an extra turn here. But I can just kill this? So wait, because we have Pierce, hold on. We have Pierce, so they will just die. Yeah, they will just die. Well, from the poison as well. I see literally no reason to even move in. Like, there is no reason whatsoever to move in. Just get the coin. Yep, no reason at all. Kill. And we can use Wish. Like this. Alright. Well, I guess I could have used my main attack there for an extra heal too. Okay, this is actually gonna be really funny. What does this thing do? Heals and gives +1 mobility to its allies. Its heal can grant an extra turn if healed over max. Okay, I see. I see. It's a love bot. Okay. That's rude. Alright, we'll kill them. That's fine. They can toss each other. Alright. Interesting. Well, half of them are dead now. There's the wish. And we can kill this fella, then attack from this direction. They're nicely lined up. 28 crit, nice. Wait, do they get an action when I do this? Oh, when its allies are damaged, it will move towards the attacker and attempt to attack it. Okay, fair enough. I didn't read that. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. That's actually totally fine. Guess what? We'll use Wish again. Yup. We sure will. We sure will. There you go. Bye-bye. And we can stock. These other two are very far away right now. Yep. Let's stock this guy. On the next turn. We can kill the cultist. 22 crit, very nice. So, Earthquake should spawn some stuff here for the trash bag. There you go. Which we might or might not pick up. Oh, okay. It ran. Yeah, because they don't do actual damage themselves. That makes sense. They're done. I'm just playing it relatively safe because I don't have to take any risks. Veiled leveled up. Your allies have Brace 1. Enemies will attack you instead of allies if they can. +1 Constitution. Gain +1 damage each time you land a critical hit. +5% critical chance. What's your luck? 5. Gain a random stat up whenever you down a unit. I kind of just want Brace. Probably. Priority target sounds interesting. But this is not like a full tank build, really. I think we just take Protective. I mean, Brace mechanic in general is very, very strong. Oh yeah, I'm sure the Cleric will be more busy healing later. Alright, I'm just gonna take Protective. Well, either that or Self-Assured, but this is just one random stat up. Let's take Protective. Can't really go wrong with that. Alright. Pick lock. Don't give me anything negative. Okay, nothing bad happened. Okay, we didn't get any bullshit. Alright, next. All the poison. Right, so these things are like radioactive and shit. Yep. They teleport when attacked, so it will teleport when I attack it. I think we're better off attacking the Zealot and the Lovebot. Yeah, I kind of just want to kill the Lovebot on turn 1 now. So let's do that. We can do this. And we got the double crit or 1 crit. So I can still attack this thing with the Geode. Because it will teleport, so... And it has Holy Shield. Which means it doesn't matter if we do 1 damage. It just needs to be A damage. This one is feared, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, we can use Money Bag here. Okay, well, that works. And Wish. Alright. We're good. Just save the mana. Wish will take care of it. So with this one, I might just not attack that one. right now? Yeah. I mean, I could. Nah. We can attack this one, though. That works. Okay. Yeah, so they die from poison. Poison also goes through Holy Shield. Yeah, poison actually also just kills them through Holy Shield. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts. Let's grab these coins first. This is the last enemy, right? Yep. Grab these and then kill him. So done on round 2. That's like +8 luck there. Okay, didn't get any load, that's fine. So, stat up. Intelligence, speed, luck, strength. I think I'll just take intelligence. We can cast more shit. Seems like an obvious choice. I mean, strength and speed are good too, but I think I prefer intelligence here. Yeah. Okay, intelligence. Next. All cards lose. Oh, it's this thing. So there's still negative consequences for just leaving, right? I'm pretty sure there are. So we'll just lose 10 HP. Nobody will die from this. So I'm fine with this. We can just heal this with Wish. So that's kind of a nothing burger, really. Yeah, that's a nothing burger. We'll just heal this. The mini-boss is next, but I'm not too concerned about this. Oh, +2 charisma. Well, that will have to be for the tank, essentially. Unless I want to remove +4 speed here. Which I probably don't. Yeah, not really. Not really. There. Okay. Yeah, he'll start with more mana. I'm totally okay with that. So now he could actually use Earthquake on turn 1 if we wanted to do that. It will be an option at least. So let's go. Bumblefoot. Yeah, it was a different boss last time, at least I think so. Its leap attack will turn it upside down. When upside down, it performs an area attack. Will eat anybody in play and living things if there are no bodies left. Oh, I see. I see. The chicken got feared, really? Okay, bro. Yeah, so this is the first time I'm fighting this guy. Just saying. Okay. Nice crit. Very nice crit. Yeah, with the chicken. Right, he's gonna do that. Yeah, that health we lost, that's a bit annoying. I'll be totally honest with you. I can only do 1 healing word right now. Probably on the 5th. Okay, on the 5th. And then we use Wish. I might end up hitting the boss with this, but hopefully not. Okay. Right, is he just gonna jump around a lot like this? I feel like that's a yes. Yeah, I assume that's probably a yes. I think I need to go around. Yeah, this attack will knock it back. I was gonna use Rubber Fist, but this will also knock it back. And I don't want to knock it back into, you know, my Wish heal. I guess we just go here and attack. Oh, okay, no, it will not knock it back. It can be knocked back. I think it can be knocked back. Okay, that's actually for the best. That's actually for the best. Does he have an ass? He does. Alright, that's his ass. I can't really use Earthquake because I'll damage my Necro, which I don't want to do. Yeah, my only concern is that he will jump on me and move me out of this shit. Okay, he was confused. Nice. Huh. Yeah. I hope I can stay inside this. I feel like I shouldn't be grouping up. Wait. When upside down, it performs an area attack. Will it eat any bodies in play? Huh. Does he do a leap attack every single time? I never fought this guy before. Okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, he will alternate. That's what I thought. So now he will do a leap attack, and then he will eat a corpse. Yeah, okay, got it. Perfect, we can still stay inside the wish area. So I'll do that. Okay, rearm. And again. And then rearm again. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be so easy, actually. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but... Oh, now he's gonna leap. Uh-oh, I think I jinxed it. He's actually gonna leap now. And the heal will not trigger. Ah, shit. I will heal him instead. Okay, I did jinx it. I spoke too soon. I actually spoke too soon. We can heal 3 different people, however. So let's do that. You get this. 16, 13. Okay, you get this. Okay. That's good. He has a shit ton of poison. He's about to die. That's a pretty dangerous boss. Okay, that is a pretty dangerous boss. Yeah. If I didn't have a really strong rope, then... Not saying I wouldn't have killed him, but when we got an event that made the entire party take 10 damage right before this fight, that could have really fucked me up. But this is exactly why I brought a really strong group. I didn't want to risk failing this run. If I didn't bring a really strong group, that devil event that forced me to take 10 damage on everyone, this could have really fucked me up here. Okay, strength, luck, dexterity, speed. Do we double down on luck to get more crits? I think we do, because we have a pretty good synergy for crits. You know, with critical and all that, we have penetrate. Normally, okay, I would probably take dexterity normally. We only have 6 dexterity as a thief, which is not that good. Yeah, no, okay, let's take dexterity, because that's kind of low base damage there. I want higher base damage. I don't think I want to go hard here. Bullseye, but I would have to replace something. Yeah, if I want to use Bullseye, I guess I would have to drop Fork. I like having Fork. This guy only has 20 HP, so I think I'll pass on Bullseye. I could replace Green Drink. Yeah, I could replace this with Bullseye for a boss fight or something. Anyway, Necro. Constitution, Speed, Strength, Intelligence. I think I'll take Intelligence. We have Grave Crawl, which is 8 mana. So with 8 Intelligence, we could Grave Crawl and Death Bloom on every turn. Seems like an obvious choice to me. Alright. So we could buy this. It's only $7. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, wow. A ranged attack that inflicts... Wait, no. This is just... Okay, no. It's not bad. Confusion 2 is nice. I thought that this might add confusion to our attack, which would have been a bit overpowered on the thief. So... Do we still have 1 free slot for a hut? I don't think we do anymore. I don't think we do anymore. Okay, $7 is not that big of a deal. I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, I seriously wish I could check my gear again here. But I don't think we have any free slot here because of the cursed items. At least one of them is cursed, and I need the others. It might still be worth buying. Okay, what the heck, I'm gonna buy that. It's just $17. I can live without that. Oh yeah, it's actually the same thing we got here. So we can bring this back home and keep it for a run. I mean, +2 charisma is good. So I don't think I wanted to do hard. I'm sure we could handle it, but man, I really don't want to get unlucky. Anyone know what the reward for the hard bunker is? Like, actually, for sure? Are you sure, though? Because someone said the same about the desert, and that's not what it was. I'm sure we can handle it. Oh yeah, right, I do see a box. I do see a box. I'm usually not confident enough to do hard mode past first level. Yeah, the chat probably wants us to do hard. If I do hard bunker, it's with this group. This group is very, very strong. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I might regret this. I might regret this, but I hope not. Okay, that's a champ lucky with 40 health. Florb. Its ranged attack inflicts slow flying. Okay, Florb. Alright, that's fine. This one doesn't seem too bad. Our health is good, right? Yep. Just making sure. That devil event really could have messed me up. Just saying. Oh yeah, we feared the biggest enemy here. The cult is lucky. Nice. Okay, one Florb will die from this. That's good. Alright. So, yeah, we should probably heal here. I could move in and kill the Florb, but then I'll be right next to this other enemy. Unless I pop second wind. I'm just outside of range for healing ward. So, okay, I could move in, attack them, then pop healing, then pop second wind and move out. I think I'd rather just heal my guy. Yeah, I'd rather just heal my guy. There you go. It's fine. Alright, that's fine. So, yeah, this is gonna be 2-tile range. I don't think this goes through obstacles, and there's an obstacle here. Unfortunately. Alright, just chill then. Spread some flowers. Flower boy. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. So. Grab the coin. Get this dude. Yeah, I could grave crawl. I don't think we really have to here. Just kill right side first. Yeah, the 5th is pretty squishy. That part does make me a bit nervous, which is why I have fork. Like, that's the reason why I have fork. I'm just gonna go and heal him. +5 is enough. So let's kill the Florb. Because it will not die on its own. Oh wait, I'm not in range. Ah, shit. Okay, that's my bad. Just use second wind. Alright, use second wind. Heal. There, because I haven't really been using it, and there's no reason not to. It's not like I'm saving it for something, right? Okay. Kill it. No, don't dig. Just kill it. He will die from poison now. Now we can dig. And... Did I take a slow? Okay, I did take a slow. I'm 1 tile too far away from the Florb. It's slightly unfortunate, but okay. Stock. Okay, stock is fine. This guy will die from the poison, so I can just ignore him now. Yep, I can ignore him. Alright. Should have just used Grave Crawl. But we're done. Yeah, I mean, this one wasn't too bad, but we do have a really strong squad. Okay, Veiled leveled up. Luck, Strength, Intelligence, Charisma. I might just take Intelligence, actually. With 7 intelligence, I could cast Earthquake every turn if I wanted to. We could also Rock Crusher and over there. Yeah, I mean, more mana is always a good thing. But we could double down on Strength and just do more damage with our main attack. Still, I think mana will be more useful. Yeah, mana will be more useful. Let's take mana. So... right, I need to go here. This looks kind of odd. This is not a choice. I have to go, like, here. Can I pick? Smash, examine. Okay, you better not get some weird shit. We have 11 intelligence for this. Come on. Okay. Healed for 10 HP. Right, I can pick either loot or furniture. I take it that's what this is. Yeah. So I'm taking furniture because we don't need more of that. Our loot is fine. Okay, furniture box. There you go. Alright. One more fight. That looks fine. What is this? Cultist Mutant. That's a wide melee attack that knocks units in the air. Spawns a tumor when it dies. Brace 2. Well, brace for this. Alright, so that will be 6 more. Yeah, we can kill him before he can do anything. We can just stalk now. Okay, let's stalk this guy. Alright. Oh yeah, Toxic Waste. Yeah. We saw this earlier with that neutral ability that spawns a random tile. So there it is. Mutate some things that step in this. Get random stat ups or random stat downs when entering. I don't think I want to risk getting random mutations. Right? If this was like a normal run, I probably would. But with this... Nah. Nah, man, I'll pass. Now, that does mean I can't attack this cultist mutant with melee if I don't want to step in Toxic Waste. But I can attack the big guy. So we'll attack the big guy. Well, hold on. Do we attack the big guy? He's gonna be in somebody's range next turn anyway. So let's. Okay, nice. Hit him with the money bag, because we can. We don't need Wish. Let's save our mana. Alright. Oh, okay, he knocked me into that shit. Well then. Right, okay. Fine. Now he's a bit closer to me though. Now we can use Earthquake. So it's like this. I would also have to stand in Toxic Waste. Wait, does this not mutate you? Does this not affect you? Because it says it mutates some things that step in this. I have no idea what that means. I don't care too much about the temporary stat ups or stat downs. Yeah, but these are just for this fight. I don't really care about that, like that much. What's the range of Earthquake again? 1 to 4 tiles. So if I want to hit all 3 of them, I have to stand over here. Okay, I don't care just about this one fight. That's totally fine. Here. Nice. I mean, it's not a ton of damage, but it's damage. Now we can kill this guy. And hopefully kill the others before they can really do anything. Yeah, let's just use Gravecrawl now. So right here. There you go. Right, okay, that's not useful. Yeah, because the corpse will spawn next to where we land, not where we land. So I kind of messed that one up. Yeah, if I blow this up right now, I don't think that will do anything. Because adjacent usually means they have to be on the tile directly next to it, not diagonally. So I don't think this will actually do anything. Yeah, no, it will not. It had to be an actual directly adjacent tile, not diagonal. Wait, what's this? Oh, I didn't see this. Killdozer. Moves towards what damage is it? Trample. Okay then. Only 8 health though. Nicely lined up, but I don't want to hit Elena. We attack from this direction. We have 12 mana. Attack the deck. Okay, nice one. And I don't need to do anything else. You actually know this reference. That's a funny one. So I can do 14. That's enough. Oh, or I can crit. That's also enough, I guess. Alright. So let's do Wish. It probably won't trigger by the time we're done, but I can heal myself. I mean, I could delay this. I usually wouldn't, because you get War's loot. The sooner you finish a fight, the bigger your bonus is for the loot from that fight. So normally, oh yeah, he died. That's fine. So we're down on round 2. Yeah, see, we got... Yeah, I know what that is. That's a cursed item. I will not be using that. Yeah. Hey, it's pretty damn good right at the end of a run. So wait, okay, I take that back. You know what we could do? This would actually be fucking nuts. Bro, we could equip this on the cleric right before the final core boss, and we would get +6 to all stats. I mean, not the cleric. Yeah, the cleric. We would get +6 to all stats. That would be insane. And then we would still have +5 if we fight Guillotina back home. So I think we do that. That's the best use for this. Just use it right before the boss. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We will actually do that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. But let's get there first. What can we get on the tank? Fissure. Pull all units in a wide line towards the center of that line. This has 10% chance to petrify. Okay. I did use this before. This is like 3 tile wide and pulls them towards the center. This can be nice for repositioning the enemies. Gorgon Glare. Inflict petrify on all units in our line of sight. 10 mana. All units in our line of sight, so friends too. Gore. Dash 3 tiles, damage inflict bruise, and throw what you hit towards your original tile. Interesting. Well, I like bruise, but I think I might take Fissure. That is further synergy with Rock Crusher. And this can be pretty useful for repositioning people. We can also position them, we can line them up for the rogue, because the rogue can pierce all enemies, so we could potentially use this to reposition the enemies for the rogue. Who goes first? Well, rogue goes first in this case. But this is still potentially useful, even though the rogue will go first. I think we'll take Fissure. We can use Fissure first and then still use Rock Crusher, as long as I have at least 9 mana. And if we have 11 mana, then I can stab whatever I jump next to. Okay, let's take Fissure. So, hard bunker done. Oh. Wait, we got an extra level up! We got an extra level up from a question mark node. Heck yeah. That is actually super rare. I had this happen maybe 3 times total. Yeah, I had this happen maybe 3 times total. Yeah, I'm sure luck probably does, influence this for sure. Yeah, randomize. Spawn a random tile anywhere. So, stealth is useful because it's 50% dodge. Spend all your mana. For every 5 mana spent, your basic attack inflicts +1 poison. Castable once per battle. Okay, we take this. We definitely take this. Even more poison, heck yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely take this. I could use this on turn 1. Yeah, if we don't plan using like rearm on turn 1, I do see one, okay, I do see one downside. No, I do see one downside. One downside is that we only have 5 intelligence. And rearm requires 7 mana. So that's a downside. If I use this on turn 1, I would have to wait until turn 3 to use rearm. Or I would have to stand inside the flowers to give myself more mana regen. So that's a big downside right there. Yeah, I don't have to use it, you're right. It's still probably the best option here. We'll have the option of using it, and sometimes it will be better against bigger enemy. Yeah, I guess I'll grab it still. But I probably won't be spamming it all the time, because on a lot of fights, rearm will make more sense. But on some fights, this might make more sense. And maybe we'll get +2 intelligence later on. Well, not super likely, but... Okay, let's get Poison Dip. And we could replace the fork with the mana consumable if we get one later on. Okay. Oh yeah, right, he does have pins and needles. So he gains mana at the start of his next turn from charge, and he gets +1 charge when he deals damage. Yeah, okay, I'll take Poison Dip then. Yeah, okay. It's fine. So, do we swap in Bullseye here? Because I could swap in Bullseye. Okay, let's get Bullseye on the tank. This has 4 uses. So, sure. Okay, sure. Let's go. I mean, this should be fine.
Meow.
We already did fight Johnny. I'm not super worried. Okay, he's feared. Yeah, I mean, with Pierce, this will definitely be a bit easier. Pierce will help here quite a bit. Oh yeah, I can always hit that bug as well. Oh yeah, Pierce is gonna help a lot. So I could use Poison Dip here. Okay, do we want to use Poison Dip right away? So your attacks inflict +1 poison for the rest of this fight. I think it actually makes sense to use it. Okay, let's use Poison Dip. Alright. Good. Now, the last time we were here, we had something here that helped a lot. I don't remember what it was anymore. But we had something here that helped a lot. Confusion helped a lot. And we don't have that this time. But we should have an easier time keeping the luckies off him. So, yeah, I can attack this guy with my cleric. That's probably the best thing we can do. Okay, do that. Smack him with the money bag, and he will die from the poison, so that looks good to me. We need the boss to like get randomly marked, because we do have the radar thing, which marks a random enemy. So, okay, 7 mana. Do we just use Bullseye? I think I'll use Bullseye, because later on he might get marked. Oh yeah, hold on. The Lucky is marked. But I can't quite get to him right now. Okay, I can't quite get to him. I could in theory. If I Earthquake... No, I can't. Then I can't Rock Crusher. Okay, so I can't get the Lucky right now. I guess we just hit the boss then. Okay, we just hit the boss. I'm literally one movement short, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Yeah, none of these things will help, I don't think so. The boss cannot be moved. There's no rock I could jump on top of. Alright, just move in and attack. There. Alright. And save the mana for the next turn. Yeah, save the mana. Okay. And Necro. Right. There's Charm on this fight. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, okay, I remember. Right. 14 health. Just don't die on me, bro. The fork is for corpses too, right? Okay, we can reach the corpse. Yeah, we can go here and also reach the corpse. That will give me +5 health. We can rearm. We can stack the deck, but then this will reduce the uses of rearm later on. I think I'd rather maximize rearm. So we do this, that's +5 HP. And then just, yeah, rearm. You have how much intelligence? 5. No, let's not use rearm right now. We're better off using it when we can line up with a Lucky. Because we need to keep Luckies off him. And we can use this as many times in one turn as we want. So we are better off just having 16 mana on the next turn instead. Or later. 19 out of 20 health. Would be nice to get more constitution here. That's the only thing I'm worried about on Lincoln Log. He only has 20 HP. Which is a little bit low, but okay. Let's have the cleric on the flowers. Like so. And we just hit the boss. I mean, I see no reason to hit anything else right now. We don't need healing. I could pop Wish. But the nice thing is that the boss cannot move. The boss will never move. The Luckies might come here. But we could have Wish like this. So let's do this. Alright. And now I think I'll pop Bullseye. We have 4 uses of it. Okay, now we'll use Bullseye. There you go, 30 damage, nice. I think that's good enough. If my Necro wasn't here, I would have considered Earthquake, but that's fine. Okay, now they're coming. So we do have the Soul Link thing, which means we do want a leech on the boss. Yeah, and then on others. Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Thief's health. Okay. Well, that's a nice lineup. Now he needs healing for sure. Okay, now he definitely needs healing. Let's do that. Okay. I just don't want to risk, okay. $48. Yeah, okay, man. I really wish he had more health. I need to keep him topped off. Otherwise, there's like a non-zero chance he will die. I won't always be able to prevent this big attack. So these guys are lined up. I can kill them both right now. With 2 nail throws. And we have full mana. So we use 2 nail throws. Yeah, I'm still gonna use the second one, I think. It might not seem like the best use of it, but yeah, let's use the second one. That will give me 25 health there. Oh yeah, and we get stats up, right. So now we'll get our health going. Because we get stats up. Wait, where are the stats up from? I'm losing track. It's from one of our items, right? Hold on. Wait, where are the stats up from? Oh yeah, no, right here. Yeah. We gain +2 strength, +2 speed, and +2 constitution when we kill a unit. Right. Yeah, so now we have up to 36 health. Yup. Alright. Yeah, let's save the mana. he'll have 16 on the next turn. So we will be able to use rearm twice if needed. Alright. Okay. Yeah, the tank has Confusion Fist. I will use that. That's a pretty big pile of coins. But I'm more concerned about the boss right now. The Necro can get that. So Confusion Fist. Hit his ass. Wait! Oh no! My own guy has... Oh no. My own guy has Soul Link. How? Wait, how? I have no idea how. He can't use that on himself. How did he get that? Did he somehow get that while he was charmed? I actually have no clue. Okay, I actually have no clue. But that's kind of bad. No, the Necro hit him. Yeah, the Necro hit him. Oh no, we're gonna get screwed here. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna get screwed pretty hard here. Uh-oh. 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 That is not good. That is not good. Alright, move. Is there range on this, or is this infinite? I think it's infinite. Yeah, this is not good at all. Man. I don't want to use a lead shot now. I really don't want to use it now. And he's down. Well, that sucks. That sucks. The boss is at 79 health, so we can kill the boss, but we'll get an injury, which I'm not too happy about. Yeah, we really got screwed by that charm. If anyone else got charmed, that would have been fine. I think we just burst the boss. I have 11 damage here, I have second wind. Maybe we'll crit. I kind of just want to burst the boss, which might be dangerous. Okay, we don't need healing on anyone. Yeah, he's no longer affected by Soul Link. Okay, I'm just double checking. Okay. We still have Bullseye. Right, we have Bullseye. Oh shit, I should have used that. Damn it. I panicked. Well, I can move left one tile and use Earthquake. So let's do that. Okay. There's a rock. So Rock Crusher. Fist. Okay. 21. And that's kind of it. Okay, that's kind of it. He's confused. Alright, alright. Well, I can probably kill him. So hold up. We have 1 in 4 chance to spawn a corpse where I want it. Because when I use Grave Crawl, we get a corpse on a tile adjacent to where I moved to, with Grave Crawl. So, I have 1 in 4 chance that I'll be able to hit the boss with that. No. Oh well. Well, I'll use Feed. That makes sense. Okay. We can still do it one more time. Sort of. Okay, actually not really. Well, over here. Okay, well, not what I was looking for, but... Alright. Okay, that's exactly 12. It just needs the poison now. But that's exactly 12. Okay, he's dead. This would have been very smooth if it wasn't for that friggin' charm. Yeah, that charm almost screwed me really hard. I kinda want to pick up the silver, because these guys will run, right? At least I'm pretty sure they will. So I want the silver. That's a big pile of silver right there. No? You sure? Because when the boss dies, the other enemies often just run. That's what happens a lot of the time, at least. Okay, this guy's marked, so it's a guaranteed crit. So let's do this first. Alright. Earthquake. Go here. Okay. We're good. Alright. Okay, Rock Crusher is pretty nice. It's actually pretty nice. It's very cheap and you can just keep jumping around. So I like that. Okay, Grave Crawl. Now we are actually guaranteed to get a useful corpse. Yep, we are actually guaranteed to get that. So move away now. This has this has unlimited range, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has unlimited range. Just grab these coins. Okay. 2 health. Leech shot. And that's enough. Okay, that's enough. Okay, maybe they will not run away. But on a lot of fights, any enemies left over after bosses die just run away. Not that we can handle it. Okay, I definitely want this giant ass pile of silver. You guys can handle this. I'm just gonna stay here and grab the lot, thanks. Thanks for your cooperation. Alright, so... And we still use Earthquake. I can be here and use Earthquake. If I jump on top of this rock, I'll damage my own dude. Don't overcomplicate it, just kill one. Just kill one. Grave Crawl. So we have 50% chance now. Alright, nice. That's what I wanted. Alright. Wait, what is that? Uh-oh. I'm out of range for leech shot. Seriously? Well, we're done. Okay, we're done. I wasn't aware they will use a bomb at the end. How's our health? Okay, a bit on the low side on the thief. And he got -1 speed, which is slightly annoying. But he still has 11 speed. So I'm probably okay with this. Awaken, an eye for an eye, reverse damage, catnap. Remove all buffs. Remove all your debuffs, then fall asleep. Reverse the last damage an adjacent unit took. A melee attack that inflicts blind 5 and bleed 1. I don't think I've ever seen this. I'm almost leaning towards catnap to have the option of removing all my debuffs for 2 mana. And this one is not once per battle. Yeah, this is only on myself, but this one is not once per battle. So I think I might grab this. Outside of that, we would probably take Awaken. In case the thief goes down at some point again, he will only have 20 HP. So I think it's either Awaken or Catnap. It depends on what I want to get an insurance against. My debuffs or somebody going down. Well, we can't apply it to everyone. This is self-only. This cannot be used on others. This is self-only, but it's only 2 mana. Yeah, and our cleric is pretty tanky. He has 52 health. We could actually take eye for an eye. I mean, this is blind 5. We have good speed. So maybe we should take eye for an eye. I also have second wind, so If I have enough mana, I don't have to choose between healing somebody or attacking. I can do both. We could have both blind and confused. To maximize the odds, one of them will trigger. Hey Ava, thanks for the raid. How's your campaign going? Yeah, we are actually doing a run for a new zone. We're not quite there yet, but we are about to be, literally. The core. That will be the first time I'm doing it. Yeah, I brought a really strong rope, but we did get a bit screwed over by RNG. In the very first zone, I got 2 events that forced equipped cursed unequipable items, and I replaced other items I already had here. At least they are not strictly negative, but I had a better synergy for both. So it is what it is. Yeah, I might actually take eye for an eye here. I like blind. And that's blind 5, so for 5 turns, that's a lot of blind. It's either that or awaken. Okay, screw it, I'll take awaken. This is only 1 mana. If somebody does go down, I can get them up and then still heal them. Okay, just to make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, but the core. The molten core. I assume. Alright. Let's go. Hey, Peter Zero, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Alright, the core. Will they say, you fool, you allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core? Now you lead them to my very lair? You have failed me, Executus. Or something. Alright, yeah, I know nothing about this zone. Bringing back some memories. Alright, what are these? Interesting looking zone. That's a very small room right there. Okay, half of this room is blocked. Core Freak can perform a flurry melee attack or a headbutt that inflicts stun blind. Alright, well, they are nicely lined up. What's their range? It's fine. Now, if I attack like this, I'm kind of banking on just killing them. We also only have 5 HP here. These are melee, yeah? Okay, these are just melee. I'm just gonna stay back and chill. That's my strategy. Stand back and wait for them to kill themselves. I'm not gonna move in with 5 HP. We can pop Wish, but first heal the rogue. Thief, whatever. Alright. Is it bad that I can quote that entire dialogue from memory? I've done it that many times. Yeah. Okay. So just wait for them to move. I have literally no reason to move myself. Just chill. Yeah, I don't think I could quote that one. Partially, probably. But, yeah, no, I probably couldn't on that one. Just some of it. Still, I've done all of that. I mean, it's my most played game ever. Even if you... Okay. If you add up the entirety of my playtime in XCOM 1, XCOM 2, and then you add up the entirety of my playtime in Civilization 5 and the Civilization 6, the actual total of all those numbers added up will still be less. Yeah, it will still be less. Although, to be totally fair, a lot of people did treat it as a glorified chat room back then, and that's probably like 1/3 of all the playtime I got in it. But yeah, it's a lot of playtime, alright? Right, so just let Thief do his thing, or we can just burn Second Wind. Okay, I'm being overly cautious here. Okay, I'm actually being overly cautious. Just hit this guy. Second Wind. Do this. Nobody else needs any healing. What game are we talking about? If you know, you know. Right, so hold on. I'm getting distracted here. I don't want to fuck this up. Yeah, the Thief can only move once. So... what do they do again? Incoming... no. Can perform a flurry melee attack and a headbutt that inflicts stun. Right? I see. Blind. I see. I wish they were slightly, like, nicer lined up. But, okay, no. My tank can probably kill this dude if he's in range, which he should be. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Stock or something. Alright. Yeah, I did play Dark Age, but a lot less. A lot less. Okay, got it. We can Earthquake. Why not? That will kill him with the poison. Yep, it's all good. Or we can kill him ourselves. That works too. Okay, done. So, for the Necro, Giga Drain. What's that? Spend all of your mana, then drain that much HP from an adjacent unit. Ignores shield. Interesting. We do have 8 Charisma and 8 Intelligence. I do quite like Curse. Soul Transfer. Give a unit +1 Constitution and heal it by 4 HP. You gain -1 Constitution and lose 4 health. If he had more health, I would probably take this and use it to juice up the rogue. The thief, whatever. But he will already gain stats because of Obelisk Pauldrons. So he will already gain Constitution. I think I'll just take Curse. I'm actually just gonna take Curse. Especially since we have Confusion from the Rubber Fist. Yeah, let's take Curse. Not my favorite choices here, but I like Curse. Alright. No, that's an injury. You need a special mechanic to be able to remove it, sadly. Alright, smash. We do have 10 strength. What could go wrong? Uh-oh. Took 1 damage, but did anything else happen? Wait, was it him? Okay, nothing else happened. He had 10 strength. Yeah, okay, nothing happened. He just took 1 damage. Man, it sounded way scarier. I thought he got some bad mutation. or some disorder or something else. That would have been bad. Alright, what's this? Tumor head. His melee attack knocks back units 3 tiles, dashes forward when damaged. I see. Okay. And he's facing in this direction. So he will dash forward if I attack him from over here. Okay, alright. Well... yeah, let's just play it safe. Wait, what's this? Clogged Demon. Casts an area spell that inflicts burn free to all enemies and gives +1 damage to allies. Inflicts hex on units that damage it, immune to fire. Oh, he has unlimited range. I see. I could kill him. Okay, let's kill him. So... poison dip. Okay, that's gonna be enough poison. We got them both. I don't think we get the benefit of fork when they die from poison. I mean, I am at full health anyway. So yeah, this guy will also... I can one-shot him with this. Alright, let's just play it safe. I'm gonna pop Wish, in case we end up needing it. Grab the coin. Okay, he dead. But the only reason I was able to kill him right here is because I had Pierce. Yup. Wouldn't have been able to do that otherwise. We can use a leech here. There you go. So he will do that. Not sure if I wanted him to do that. But here we are. I probably didn't. His melee attack knocks back units 3 tiles. Well, he's about to be dead right now anyway. Alright. Yeah, this is a very strong party, by the way. I can show you some of the synergies we have here. But the zone we're doing right now will unlock a new class. Which is why I didn't want to risk. Oh, there's a sneaky bird here. I almost missed this. I almost missed him. You sneaky bastard, give me your loot. That's bird feed. Not my dream loot, but I guess it's maybe useful. Too far away here. Okay, it could have been fine, but he's basically dead anyway. Alright. Yeah, I can show you guys some of the synergies I got here. So, Veiled. Upgrades now. So, Earthquake Plus. Deal more damage in a cone with 20% chance to petrify. Has a chance to spawn rocks. So, how is that different here? More damage. Okay, it does 5 damage and 20% chance to petrify. Rock Crusher Plus. Jump on top of a rock exploding it, deal high damage, and knock back all adjacent units. So, yeah, this says deal high damage instead of just damage. It doesn't specify how much. Fissure Plus. 15% chance to petrify. And wider line. Probably. It might not be wider line. Oh, this has 15% chance to petrify and spawns rocks. Okay. Right. So this always spawns rocks. That might actually be nice for Rock Crusher. Because Rock Crusher Plus, sure, would do more damage, but that's only useful if there are rocks to begin with. And Earthquake only has a chance to spawn those. Fissure Plus would always spawn them. So I think I'll take Fissure Plus. Yeah, Earthquake usually spawns rock. Yeah, usually it does. That's true. And I would probably use this more. Because this actually does damage, and this doesn't on its own. Yeah, let's take Earthquake. I have been using this way more. I don't think I used Fissure even once so far. So let's go with the spell that we're actually actively using. Yeah, so check this out. Our main combo wombo is right here. So we have a Robo Fart Face, which is a quest reward of sorts. Anyway, this applies Poison 1 to all enemies at the start of the battle. Then what we're doing is I got Nightshade. When you inflict poison, you inflict +2. So that makes this inflict free. And then I got Stunning Haircut, which means your face and neck item effects are doubled. So this inflicts 6 poison to all enemies. I could have made this 10 if I used it on my Cleric, because the Cleric has a passive that makes the trinkets passive and active effects double. So I could have done that, but I am using Human Head on him to get +2 to all stats. And that's a lot of stats. But yeah, this is my main combo wombo with this group. We have Radar Dish, so marked on one enemy each turn. That gives a guaranteed crit. Yeah, Fork on the Thief, so the Thief has Penetrate. Rearm, so that we can refresh our basic attack. And we heal for 5 HP when we kill a unit or destroy a corpse. And the Obelisk Pauldrons give me +2 Constitution every time I kill a unit. Because he's kind of squishy. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, Petrified Creatures are locks, so that's also a synergy for the tank. He can jump on top of any rock and do damage to adjacent units. Do we examine this? Like, surely I can't just keep getting negative outcomes from this shit, right? Don't answer that. YOLO.
Meow.
Okay, well, nothing happened. Probably the best case scenario. I'm fine with that. Nothing bad happened, okay? I'm fine with that. What's this? Start a battle with +2 backflip. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, backflip basically moves you out of the way next time you're targeted. As long as you're able to move out of the way by 1 tile. However, I would have to replace something like +2 charisma, which gives me more mana, or +4 speed, which I kind of want. Sadly, I can't remove this shit because it got forced on me. And obviously, I can't remove the haircut because that would break up my combo wombo. So, I guess we will not be using that. Okay, so I know nothing about this shit. Cerberus. I see what you did there. Okay. Shoots lava from its necks when damaged. Becomes enraged when hit from behind. Immune to fire. Right. Interesting. Interesting. Shoots lava when damaged. Yeah, that's a pretty big area right there. So, if I do damage it, it will shoot lava. Lava is like 4 damage or something like that. We saw it earlier, before we hit this zone, through a skill that spawns a random tile and it spawned lava. This is either going to go really well or be a complete card wreck. So you're saying it will go really well. Okay, we can actually go here and not be hit. Alright. He's blind, like chops and naps. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it doesn't say that here. A lot of these bosses do not really specify a lot of things on the tooltip, so you need to just figure it out yourself. Okay, I was hoping for a crit, but alright. Yeah, lava tile. 4 burn when entering or starting your turn on this tile. Moving through this tile costs 2 movement. Okay, I see the idea here. So the idea here is that if you hit him too many times and take too long to kill him, eventually the whole room will be covered in lava. I assume that's the idea. Sure, seems to be. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Let's just save the mana here. Okay, and he's gonna do this randomly. and he will enrage if we hit him from behind. I don't know what that means, and I don't want to find out. That is never a good thing. Yeah, as somebody who no-lifed WoW for years, I can tell you, a boss enraging is never a good thing. You never want a boss to enrage, under any circumstances. I can crit it. Alright. Well, my tank will have to eat some damage. There's a pigeon back here. Or, well, seagull, whatever. But this is going to be high damage attack. I would really prefer to focus on this. Somebody else can probably handle the pigeon. A seagull, whatever. Alright. Let's go, boys. This is like +4 mana, right? +6, big catnip. Yeah, so I don't want to hit it with low damage attacks, because the more times we hit him, the more lava he will spawn. So I want to focus on high impact, high damage attacks here. Right? Yep, exactly like that. So normally I would use Earthquake, and then we could like Rock Crusher, but I'm not actually going to do that here, for reasons just stated a moment ago. We could, however, Leech Shot. We can also curse him. Okay, we will curse him. I also want to spread out a little bit. Let's grab this catnip. Curse him. Alright. Yeah, I think I don't want the Leech. At least one. This will make him shoot more lava. Maybe not yet. Not yet. Yeah, he can probably be petrified. Okay, he's gonna do this shit. Okay. I see. I see. He's taking a deep breath. Yup. What are you, Onyxia? Well, so tempting to hit him from behind, but let's maybe not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. So save the mana for later. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super worried about this. The only bad thing that could happen is that we eat too many burns, because I can't cleanse, unfortunately. But outside of that, we should be fine. So heal this. Yeah, our cleric will definitely focus on healing. Not that there's a lot to heal right now. I can just hit him again. Yeah, I think we just hit him. This is 11 damage. I see no reason not to. Alright. Yeah, let's not spend 5 mana to heal for 1 HP. And I'll save second wind for later. I don't think I want to Wish, because he will move randomly. He could move into Wish and heal himself. I would prefer to avoid that. Okay. And that is a fair bit of damage. Uh-oh. Okay, my thief is at 6 now. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Well, hey, we do have a... what is it called? Awaken? I think we Rubber Fist him. Rubber Fist on its own doesn't actually do damage. It does knockback. So after I move, the problem here is that if I knock him back, then I will not be able to do a push attack. We can do it from this side, because this is an impassable tile. But that will make Rubber Fist do damage. So he will use another lava shit. It might not be worth confusing him, because I'm pretty sure confusion will not actually prevent like his reaction, only his actual action. Hard to say, it's probably worth it. No, it's probably worth it because we have a lockdown debuff on him. So I would say it's worth it. Okay, that's fine. Uh-oh, oh no! I'm behind him now. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well then, I don't think I want to do this then. I don't think I want to do this. We're gonna need a lot of healing here. That's my only concern. Well, not the only one, but certainly one of them. I probably want to spread out at least a little bit. Let's do that. Luck down. Now he is at -3 luck. -2 luck. I still don't think I want a lead shot. It will do minimal damage. Tough one? Okay, that's actually a tough one. We will have a chance. Okay, no, hold up. I don't think we want to spawn a familiar, because pets will only hit him more, and then he will only spawn lava more. So I don't think I wanted to do that. He enrages if we attack him from behind, which makes him much angrier. And he probably does a lot more damage then. I prefer not to find out. Yeah, this is where Cleanse would have been nice. Yeah, Cleanse is like the best support skill in the game, straight up. If I ever have a chance to take Cleanse, I will never not take Cleanse. So, while I have 26 mana, we're gonna use Healing Word on Lincoln. Yeah, we go here. Melee heal Veiled. Okay. Yeah, I can't remove this friggin' fire, unfortunately. I just can't. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, Cleanse would be huge here. Cleanse would be massive here. So 31 out of 36. Let's top this off. Alright. He's at about half health. Yeah. I have a feeling the rogue will probably go down at some point. Probably. So he's facing in this direction right now. If I move, okay, if I move, I have to go for this style, right? Or not? Oh yeah, no, we dig. Yeah, dig is very nice here, but I'm at 12 health. We go full rearm here, I think. I'm fairly certain Lincoln Log will be down after this turn. He's at 12 HP, and he has 11 burn. There is nothing on the map that I can, like, kill. There's this mid bug here. There's this pickup, but if I pick this up, I'm doing no damage. Maybe we do attack him from behind now. I have no idea what he actually does when he enrages. It's definitely nothing good, okay? It's definitely nothing good. And Lincoln should have a high chance to crit anyway. He doesn't need backstabs for that. So let's go here. Seems like the best spot. I pretty much assume he will be dead after this. Or down, rather. Hopefully not dead. I can get him up with Awaken. Alright, well, let's go. We can do this 3 times. Okay, nice. That's exactly what I wanted. So, rearm. Again. Okay, alright. Rearm. Let's go, boys. Alright, very nice. 3 crits in a row. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. 39 health. Yeah, we will kill it. I'm more concerned about nobody dying. Because this is not even the boss of this zone. This is just a mini-boss. Okay. 27. I think now... Okay, hold up. No, we bullseye. Yeah, we bullseye. Sadly... Okay, I mean... The only way I could rubber fist him is if I attack from behind, but that will enrage him. Because he's not confused anymore. I could make him confused, but this would knock him back, which means I can't use push attack, and push attack itself also confuses. So let's just go here. This will spread some fire, but the idea is that we kill him now. Okay, we can kill him now. Earthquake plus. Okay, he's basically dead. He'll die from poison, but I don't have to wait for that to happen. Yep, I don't have to wait for that to happen. Look at all this burn. Okay. He dead. Nice. Never not had it. Never not had it. But I see what you meant. Yeah, I see what you meant earlier. But hey, this validates everything I said at the start. That I didn't want to risk failing this run, so I brought the best squad I could possibly field to make sure we can unlock the Butcher. Yeah, and the thief didn't even go down. We still need to kill the main boss of the zone, but... Anyway, Curse Plus, increase range, Grave Crawl Plus, dig to any tile and unearth 1 to 3 bodies, and it costs 6 mana, that's a nice upgrade. Dead Bloom Plus, explode the body, dealing damage and knockback to units in a large area. This is potentially more dangerous for us. Feed Plus, destroy a body at range. Your basic... Oh yeah, right, this destroys a body at range instead of melee. We take Grave Crawl Plus. Grave Crawl Plus is actually a great synergy for our group in general, because... Where was it? Something with corpses. This is when we kill a unit. Oh yeah, right here, Fork. Yeah. If we destroy a corpse with a Lincoln log, we gain 5 HP. And we have Pierce. So our basic attack passes through units and ignores shield. +1 range. So I can use this to heal myself on my thief. Yep. With the Fork. So we definitely take Grave Crawl Plus. Not only it can spawn more bodies, it costs less mana. So definitely we take this. Big upgrade there for us. Big upgrade. Alright. Yeah, that was an interesting boss. You really need a strong group for that. So, Lincoln. Okay, stack the deck plus. I did try this before. But at that time we had Libra, which equalizes the stats. I don't really have any good mechanic for luck here. Yeah, like not really. We could still take it anyway, because we do have critical. And this is 4 mana. Let's check the alternatives. Refresh. Okay, no. Rearm Plus. Yeah, no, that's a no-brainer. Rearm Plus, for sure. It costs less. Poison Dip Plus. Spend all your mana. For every 3 mana spent, your basic attack inflicts +1 poison. Okay. Nah. I don't have enough charisma for that. It would make me do more poison, but just +1. Target any unit, teleport behind it. No, yeah, we take Rearm Plus. No, it goes from 1 to 2. Because this one is for every 5 mana spent, you get +1 poison. So if we start with 6 mana, then we get +1. This is for every 3 mana. We start with 6 mana, so this would make it go to +2. Okay, no, I take Rearm, because we have what? 18 mana right now? It's your Charisma times 2. So it's your Charisma times 2, which means that right now Rearm costs 7, which means for the cost of 14 mana, I could attack 3 times my normal attack, then Rearm another one, Rearm another one. I could basically go from 3 attacks in 1 turn to 4. So I think I would definitely prefer that. I mean, you saw how much damage we just did, right? With Lincoln. Lincoln totally carried that fight right there. And he's supposed to. Yeah, if I didn't have a crit synergy here, I would probably consider Poison Dip. But yeah, this is just Rearm Plus. This is just the most obvious one. Not to mention the Fork with the corpses. So, yeah, this is just the best way to go. And we have the Obelisk Pauldrons. So when we kill a unit, we gain +2 Constitution. Just for that fight. Anyway, Rearm Plus, that will be a nice upgrade. Molten Hat. Start with Burn 2, your basic attack inflicts Burn 1. Inflict Burn 1 on units that contact you. Yeah, I don't really need any of these, because I'm already using items in these slots. Hi, Harris Hutchings. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think there's a version that works, unfortunately. It's been... I don't know if it's fully abandoned. But yeah, no, there's none that I'm aware of, unfortunately. Okay, what is this? Your basic attack inflicts bleed 1. So that is very nice, however, I would have to give up the fork. This would be very, very nice for the thief, but I would have to give up fork, which is +5 heal every time we kill a unit or destroy a corpse. That is too big of a sacrifice. But that is nice trinket for the future. We will definitely keep this for something else in the future. We got 2 more uses on Bullseye, so let's keep this for the boss. I could use this on my tank, actually. It's not gonna be a massive bleed, but I can. So...
Meow.
yeah, let's stick with mana for now. He does kind of need mana. Alright, mana. So, we are not doing hardcore. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. As tempting as it is, we already got the furniture box from Hard Bunker, and I really want to unlock the Butcher. Okay, investigate. We got 8. Do we go safe? Man, I do want to maximize my chances on the boss. So question is, do we maximize our chances by taking a roll with 8 intelligence, or do we maximize our chances by ignoring this? What could go wrong if I pop this? I'm gonna ignore it. We're too close to the end. Yeah, some events are really evil. This is the last fight before the boss. Alright, alright. Okay, this looks pretty easy. These are all melee. Yep. None of them are lined up, but whatever, that's fine. I don't even have to move. Alright, so he'll die from poison. Now I could rearm and hit this guy too. Now that it's cheaper, it's kind of worth it. There you go, very nice. I like that. That also gives me more constitution right away, which means I can heal myself. Since more constitution doesn't increase your current health, just max health. 2 of our guys need a heal, that's fine. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I can kill this dude. Yeah, he's gonna die on his own. Let's just play this safe. Yup. Yeah, just chill. Okay, there's no bird. Alright. Same as before. Yeah, what's your intelligence again? Yeah, it's 5. See, the big deal on Rearm Plus, actually, is that Lincoln has 5 intelligence, which makes him gain exactly 5 mana every turn. This means I can always use Rearm Plus at least once a turn, guaranteed. Even if I ended the previous turn with 0 mana, I will always be able to use this at least once. So that was a great pickup. Okay, nice. Now he has 40 health. Yeah, as long as he can get a few kills at least, his health will go up a lot. But there might not be any extra enemies on the boss when we get there. I know nothing about the boss, and I don't want to know until we get there. Okay, well, they're basically dead now. Yup. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, Thief can be pretty good. Thief definitely can be good. It can be a little bit tricky to set up. I mean, the reason this Thief is so good is not just because he has high mobility, but also because his movement actually is big. So we can always move safely around the map, no matter what we're moving through. So yeah, dig is what makes him really, really good, combined with his high mobility. And yeah, we also got the lucky that we started with piercing. Starting with penetrate was big. This was massive. And then we got critical, we got rearm. This was a very strong build. Okay, second wind plus, wish plus, healing word plus, awaken plus. Revive a body to 1 HP, give that unit +1 shield, +1 holy shield, and all stats up. Yeah, healing word plus is AoE. So I think we take healing word plus. It's still same amount of healing and the same amount of mana, but it's an AoE now instead of single target. Wait, wish plus. Target an area. At the beginning of your next turn, heal all units in that area. This spell tracks its target if you directly targeted a unit. Holy shit. Okay, I haven't seen upgraded version of Wish until now, I think. That's really strong. Okay, that's really strong. Now I'm tempted to pick that up, and that only costs 3 mana. Wish Plus has been buggy for me, or I am misunderstanding it. Oh. Okay, in that case, I think I'll take Healing Word then. This will definitely work. If somebody does go down, Awaken Plus is actually crazy good. I don't know how likely it is that somebody will go down on the final boss here. It was super likely on the mini-boss. Wish Plus worked for me normally. Yeah, I'm kind of torn here. Awaken Plus would be insanely good if somebody does go down. Okay, I'll take Healing Word Plus. As much as I like the idea of Wish, it's not good for emergency healing. I do see a lot of good uses for it, but I think I would prefer to make Healing Word AoE. It would help if I knew anything about the final fight, but... The only possible downside here is that this heals any units in an area, so also the boss, or like any other enemies, not just allies. It will hit any enemies you hit with this. But Awaken will do nothing if nobody goes down. Yeah, tough one. Awaken Plus is crazy synergy with Necro builds that down themselves on purpose, which is not what we're doing here. Well, now that we've done the last fight, if there's some mechanic there that I didn't see, then I don't mind now. Because now I've seen it. So now I don't mind. I'm gonna take Healing Word. It's the safe pick, I feel, because that's pretty much guaranteed to be useful. Yeah, go around, thanks. Wait, what? Oh, we're bleeding. Okay. We got the chicken, though. Okay, one bleed, that's fine. On a Necro, doesn't matter at all. We got a chicken. Strange Marble. Your basic attack inflicts mana on each one. Holy shit. Okay, that's kind of insane, but I need Nightshade. The only way I can use the chicken is if I give out the drink, which is probably worth doing. Okay, that's probably worth doing. Mana is not useful if we're dead. I had infinite turns with Necro and Awaken. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Well, we're here, boys. We're here. It is time. It is time. We are here. I am using Infinite Turn Necro right now. Okay, let's go. The Coven. Okay. Not what I expected? I don't know what I expected. 300 HP. Attempts to finish his ritual. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Candles. Imbues its owner's basic attack with +2 damage and +2 burn. Yeah, there's a pentagram. Yep, I'm saying it. Right. 50 health each. Okay. +2 damage, +2 burn. +1 movement range, +3 trample damage. Extra turn and the power to summon. Ability to repel attackers. Okay, feels like we should remove this one first. But that's the one I can't hit. That's the only one I can't hit on turn 1. Which is a bit of a troll. I guess that's on purpose. That is definitely on purpose. 100% on purpose. They are randomly spawned? I see. Okay, well... So these are immune to poison because they would have been poisoned. I got a pretty bad feeling about this, I'll be honest. Alright. Yeah, I actually got a pretty bad feeling about this. Okay. Well, nobody needs healing right now. +2 damage and burn. The boss is marked, but he will stay marked? Extra turn and the power to bite. Okay, let's attack this one. I don't think you can take down any of them on turn 1. I could pop second wind right now, but it's only once per turn. I mean, once per battle. Okay. I mean, he is feared right now, so that obviously helps. Okay, attack this one. I assume you can't crit those. Maybe I'm just unlucky. I don't think Rubber Fist will do anything. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. But you never know. Can you move them? Doesn't say anything, but... I don't want to waste my mana if you can't. Okay, can anyone tell me if you can move them? Yeah, no, I don't have that, Bolono. Like, I don't have that in this group. Okay. Well, we can curse the boss. Let's curse the boss. I don't like this. Okay. We can get Soul Link, but I can only do like one per turn. Okay, he's gonna spawn shit. Alright. Yeah, well... I can take this one down right now. Ish. Sort of. But should I or should I not take out the candles? I mean, they literally buff the owner. Or should I be doing both? Okay, that's a nice one. Well, this is almost down. Alright. Well, this one is up. I can take this one down right now, this moment. Or not. Okay, I need another crit, which sadly I did not get. Okay. That's gonna be... Okay, a lot of flies. Alright. Bit of a waste of 2 damage, but I can use 7 mana to use Earthquake. Okay. I guess I'm gonna attack this dude now. What does this one do? Okay, that seems like a nothing burger of sorts. Wait, can this guy be knocked back? Okay, no, that's a good thing. Because I want confusion. Alright, well, we got confusion up. Earthquake. Oh, we petrified him. That's a big-ass rock. This is actually the first time I hit Petrify, even though we used Earthquake quite a few times. That's a big-ass rock right there. Yeah, that's a big-ass rock. Okay, alright. So... let's see now. Man, it's at 2 friggin' health. We need to take out these flies, I guess. Don't like this. Let's do this. Okay, we only got 1. I was hoping for more than 1, but alright. Yeah, sadly I don't have Eat Rock. Unfortunately. Alright. I like how none of them are like lined up, really. This one kind of is, but not. I don't have the range for that. So, well... somebody has to take this ship down. I only need 2 damage. I want to start attacking this thing. We can take out the frog. No, we can't. Not enough range. Okay, we can take out this one. Yeah, we can take out this frog. Finish all the candles. Yeah, it's just that I can do both. I can go here, use nail throw. This will count as killing a unit, presumably. Alright, 44 health now on my 5th. That's what I'm talking about. Then we rearm. Finish this off. Alright. That's 2 candles down. Right. Well, the cleric is not in range, so he's not gonna be doing that shit. Let's not heal the boss. Just do this, that's fine. That's also plus 2 mana. The flies seem like a bit of a nothing burger. Unless there's some kind of hidden mechanic involving like shit he spawns. I can only kill 1 enemy right now, so let's just kill this. The frog. I don't think I'm gonna burn a second wind right now. Okay, let's not burn second wind. Okay. Well, that's fine. I will spread some fire, I suppose, but I don't have to move much. Yeah, the flies are probably just meant to make it harder to move. And that's not gonna be a problem for me. Okay, let's go. 18. Alright. So, 24. There's another frog behind me. Okay, hit him here. I don't see any health pickups, so let's just move closer to the cleric, like so. Alright. Okay. Confused? Alright. He looks angry. 120. That seems suspiciously low. That seems suspiciously low. Why is it so low? Yeah, that seems very low. Okay, 24 health. We will all get a turn here. Okay, every single person here will get a turn. Right. Okay, healing ward. Alright. Yeah, I guess we just ignore everything else. I can reach this dude. So let's just heal him, just to be safe. The only problem with the flies is that they will eat up my random mark, unfortunately. But oh well. It is what it is. Because that would give me a guaranteed crit. But it will not. Ah shit, wrong tile. Wait, he's supposed to be standing here, no? Yeah, he is standing there, alright. Do we just pop second wind? I might need it more later. Yeah, I might need it for Awaken at some point. Okay, we lost the buff. We lost our Constitution buff. Yeah, this like reset the fight state or something. Because I lost my Constitution bonus that stays for the whole fight. I'm pretty sure I had it earlier. I think I had it earlier. Anyway, well, let's just hit his ass. I can't quite go behind him, but we have 9 mana. Do we just poison dip now? Nah, that's just +1 still. Nah, just move in and hit him. Okay, nice one. Rearm. Again. Alright, alright. So... we can try to petrify him. That could be funny. I need to move first. Wait, what's the range on this again? It's 4 tiles, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if I stand here... 1, 2... Okay. I can't. I would have to stand in front of him. If I use it right now, I'll hit Lincoln. And obviously I don't want to do that. There's no rock I can jump on top of except this one. That will not damage the boss. So we just go here and attack normally, that's basically it. Well, I could go here. I don't think I want to group up too much. I have chicken on my tank. In fact, let's just eat the chicken right now. He can heal himself. He's a big boy, okay? And he'll also spread some fire, which is the reason why I wanted to stay away from my group. Okay. He can be pushed back. Right? Not quite what I wanted. However, this is actually good, because now we can use Earthquake. Alright. And I did not get a single rock. I did not get a single rock. Again. Okay, there we go. He's petrified. Yes. Okay, we have a rock. Hold on, hold on. What exactly does petrified do? Does it mean I can't do damage to him? I never really used petrify effect before. Yeah, rock demon. This will cancel his action. Okay, this cancels his actions. Only 1 or 2 damage. Okay. So we can rock crusher. Oh, I see. Oh. Right, this will still knock him back. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I don't think I want to knock him back again. Let's maybe not do that. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually fine. That's actually kind of fine. It is 20% chance because we upgraded it. It went from 10% to 20%. Now we heal. Okay, now we definitely heal. Alright, 24. Again. Okay, yep, definitely again. Okay, 29. 29 is probably enough. 16, I don't think that's enough. Okay. And we go hit him. Yup. Let's go. Who's on fire? Not you. The thief is on fire, that's fine. Alright, alright. Right, he will knock me back. Okay. Maybe we use Wish. Nah, let's not use Wish, because I might end up hitting the boss with that. And I'd rather not. Right, he is no longer petrified, obviously. Okay. I mean, is there like another phase here? I guess we'll find out. I almost kind of expect one. But you are on fire, so we'll spread fire. And only 16 HP. But we just go all in at this point. What's this? Tumor head. Whatever. Tumor these nuts. Okay, we just go all in now. We will not spread fire with the thief because he can dig. So I can get only 2. We got 14. So I think we get +1 luck first. Because I can only get 2 extra attacks. I'm 1 mana short. So we use this up. Attack. Rearm. Get a crit, please. Come on, man. Okay, we got 1 crit. A bit disappointing. A little bit disappointing. Okay, what now? Alright. Is that it? Let's not hit anything friendly. Okay. There's still this guy. Right. So, is this it? Oh, this is it! What, that's it? I almost expected there will be another phase here, but, well, there we go. I got a bunch of achievements. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but I see now. Definitely makes sense. So, hold up. If you do more damage to, like, that first guy, I assume you can't kill him in time. Can you get... Can you kill the first guy, and what happens then? If you focus on the... You can skip last phase entirely. Okay, so... But you would have to kill first guy, yeah? I assume the boss spawn is on a timer. Like turn 3 or whatever it was. You would need to be able to do 300 damage. And if you cannot do 300 damage, you're better off focusing on the candles. Because then you can deprive the boss of some of the mechanics. Yeah, I destroyed 3 candles. 2 candles. I destroyed the 2 what I thought were the highest impact candles. There was one that gave him an extra turn. I destroyed that. And there was one that gave him, I think, extra summons or something like that. I destroyed one that gives him extra turn. Yeah, I targeted what thought were 2 highest impact candles, and then I started doing damage to like the thing in the middle. Which in hindsight probably shouldn't have. But this was still actually kind of easier than expected. The Cerberus felt trickier than this, I'll be honest. Anyway, your allies get braced too. Catapult. You can throw at the chased allies? No. Without using their movement? No. Alright, we get Protective Plus. Alright. So, back home. That's +1 range, or +2 range. All cards can now learn part of the Cleric. All cards can now learn part of the Thief. All cards can now learn part of the Necromancer. Wait, does this mean it will enable learning skills from that class? I assume that's what this means. +1 range. Okay, back home we go. Touch the obelisk, ignore it. Okay, okay. Well, the last time I did this shit, it killed my cat. And I kind of really need this guy for home defense. Without knowing what this does, I would rather ignore it, I think. If it kills me like the altar did, it doesn't say what stat it uses. I did it, nothing happened, but I've only done it twice. Okay. Oh, mutated. Could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Let's see. Oh, we got a leg mutation. +2 constitution, -1 luck. Alright, I guess I'm fine with the constitution. Nothing amazing. Yeah, okay, nothing amazing. But plus constitution is nice, I suppose. He's the only one who... Wait, did everyone get a mutation? Wait, everyone got one. +2 constitution, -1 dexterity. That's nice. Here... I think we got head mutation. I don't remember having this. +1 movement range while wet. Water does not slow movement. Yeah, I think we got that. +1 more stats. Okay, mouth mutation here. +2 intelligence, -1 constitution. Okay. Alright, alright. Back home we go then. That was a fun run. But I'm really glad I brought a very strong group. Okay, the lab. Oh yeah, this... now we can unlock the butcher. After this. Oh yeah, wait, this unlocks Act 3. Right? Because we now finished every zone of Act 2. Yeah. This actually unlocks Act 3. Obelisk is like a reward completing the run. I see. Okay, nice. You can now adventure to the lab. Nice. Alright, alright. Lot of food. Right, so Stunning Haircut is now broken, but I expected as much. Nightshade and Herboface, they served us well. They definitely served us well. I didn't even use the vibrating meteorite. I could have, but we didn't use it. We kept the fork, that's nice. Let's see what we're gonna be keeping here. The bug was not that impressive. Rubber Fist is still here, that's nice. Yeah, +2 charisma, I probably want that. We kept the Feathered Cap. This is pretty random. The Bullseye is half used, so we don't need this. I'll keep one of those. I don't like glow. I hate confusion. I'm not gonna use this. I don't want your glow. We still kept the green drink. Okay. +2 backflip. That is very strong. +1 reach. Okay. I think +1 range would actually be better. I'll keep the fork. Yeah, I'm gonna dump the bandana. I don't like this. This is too situational and build dependent. So this doesn't give you a bonus move and bonus attack. This just says, while at 5 or less health, you have +3 damage and can move 1 extra time each turn. So if you bring yourself back up, you lose that. So it wouldn't work with something like Blood Frenzy on a fighter. Yeah, if this worked with something like Blood Frenzy, then that would be good. But it doesn't sound like it would. I don't think I like Leaky Brain. Yeah, it sounds good on paper, but I really hate giving somebody -2 intelligence. I think I'll pass on that. I do like pins and needles. This is just +1 charge when you deal damage. Not even with your basic skill, just every time you deal damage, period. So that was nice for sure. I might keep the drink or just get another herpes. Can't really go wrong with +2 charisma. Okay, that might be it. The weird egg was alright. I do like Rubber Fist a lot. Inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle. Your basic attack inflicts poison 1. Inflict poison 1. Okay, I'll keep that. I think I got it all here. I could dump +1 speed, but I like speed. Well, the chicken only has 2 uses left. Which doesn't mean it's not useful, but let's keep the green drink instead. That's more value over the course of 1 more run. Okay. So, let's have a chat. Dr. Beanies as well. Okay, here we go. This one's pretty damn cool. The Butcher. It's got a freaking meat hook attached to a chain, attached to its arm. How badass is that? He's also a lardass who can't stop eating. I bet you can relate, huh? Huh. Okay, Butcher collar. So, I assume Monk is next from like the third zone of Act 3 or something like that? What did you do? Did you seriously think murdering a Sumerian demigod wouldn't have serious consequences? Look at me. I'm a goddamn hobo now. Look at what you did. The whole lab turned on me. I barely escaped with my genitals. Luckily, I keep my collection locked in a metal briefcase. But that's beside the point. You screwed it all up. You pinhead, you ignoramus. You backtoothed jackass. Where am I supposed to go to the bathroom? What do I even wipe with? This isn't happening. You ruined me, you Titanic turd. You ruined my freaking life. Are you happy with yourself? That's it, I'm done with your bullshit. This is the final straw. Now leave and never come back. Okay. Wait, what? What? Where's my Act 3, bro? Okay, so I've had the time. Yeah, okay. So I've had time to calm down and think about it. This can be fixed. Okay, that was pretty funny, actually. I know you are a simple-minded dullard, so I'll talk slowly. I need you to clear out my lab. There is a device in there that can undo all of your screw-ups and get me back on top. Yeah, fake out credits, a classic. I almost got baited. You'll know it when you see it. Who am I kidding? You wouldn't know your ass from a headless howler monkey. There is a big metal chamber at the very back of my lab. Go there and press the shiny red button. Find the metal box. Press red button. Got it? Now go. Get in the Cage is now in the radio playlist. Alright. Well, that was quite a fun run right there. You guys go back here. Well, we are now at what, 9 hours, almost exactly. It's also basically 2 AM. So, that is definitely gonna be it for today. I don't see anyone on my list right now. But I'm getting really hungry, I'm getting pretty tired. So that's definitely for today. I'm glad we unlocked Act 3, I'm glad we unlocked the Butcher. Thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.
Meow.